Hello, chat. Happy Monday. How we doing, everybody? Also, happy end of Pride Month. Such a shame I'm not allowed to be gay anymore after today. Oh well. Oh well. Such is the way, I suppose. Can't be gay anymore after today, chat. Sad. But I hope y'all are having an amazing day today. Happy Monday. I hope y'all are having an excellent start to your week. Ooh, might have to switch that around a little bit. That's okay. That's fine for the time being. Kitty kitty ka. Bam. How we doing today, everybody? Happy Monday. Fast lap! Scoop it up that first? Okay. Haha. Okay. Work? Ayena! I hope I pronounced that correctly. Thank you! Thank you. I was trying to think of... I still haven't settled on the perfect intro as of yet, but I think I'm gonna keep in line with trying to do intros that are sort of thematically lining up with whatever, I guess, arc the character is on. And I think, and I tried to convey it with the music choice and with the editing, just the ideas of, like, paranoia and isolation. Along with both the, both the English and German interpretations of Engel by Rammstein. Yay! One second! Excuse me. I tried to turn away from the mic and it just happened so fast. That was so strange. That was such a fast sneeze. Okay, hold on. Alright, to catch y'all up, Eliza did a very messy, kind of breakup from Dart because she's afraid of him ending up like, you know, everyone else that she gets close to. She's afraid of him getting hurt because of some of the, you know, some of the messy stuff she's gotten into. Because she really, really cares about him. One could even say that she admitted to EJ that she thinks she's in love with him, so. But a couple days ago, he came and shot up the Epsilon building, and Eliza texted, "Where do you get off? I should 5150 you," because he tried to 5150 her. And Eliza went up north and went to the pier that they usually talk at, saw his bike there, and his response, "Where do I get off 5150 me? Fuck the bike. Screw you, screw Kiplom. I'm going back to the one place that ain't gonna abandon me, and to the man that always had my back and his name. It's D'Artagnan. Why did they have to make the devil so sweet and kind?" Oh my god! Oh, chat, we can't fix this yet. We can't fix this. Eliza has to be immature, because this is so fucking funny. Here's the thing. Knee-jerk reaction, Eliza tries to fix everything and smooth it over, but I think we should... Chat, I think this is a good opportunity for us to make things worse. Maybe, because it's funny. Also, hi, Spot. Oh my god. Has Eliza even told Dart where the scorpion tattoo comes from? I don't think she... I'm trying to remember if she... I'm scared. I'm scared to look at this YouTube video. I'm scared to look at this YouTube video.
Round, round, get around, I get around, yeah, get around.
Can y'all hear that?
Round, round, round.
Oh, this fucking guy, he's too good. He's too good. He's too good, chat. Eliza's washed, man. Eliza's washed. What response does she even have to that? What response does she even have to that? What response does she even have to that? Damn, is that his way of being like, it's over, it's done? I think that's gonna be, oh man, how does Eliza even respond to that? That's too fucking funny. That is too fucking funny. I think that's all Eliza's gonna say. Because I think it'll be better if they just yell at each other in person if they get the opportunity. I think the idea of Eliza freaking out because it's a scorpion tattoo is so fucking funny. Oh. Serious barricades. Trying to find the right one. Hold on. It's fine. It's fucking fine. Oh, also, okay, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I've been calling you Malokio this whole time. I did not know that was an I and not an L. Is it supposed to be my? Because it wasn't until we raided I heard someone else say your name and I was like, wait, what? Do I just not know how to read? Also, hi, Decoy. Also, hi, please correct me if I'm wrong, please. Sherry! Getting that third. Let's fucking go. LFG? Chat, I don't even know how to respond to this. It's way too funny. Eliza becomes deputy mayor and outlaws Beach Boy music. Oh, gotcha. So you're creatively, gotcha. Slay. Okay, we should probably get Eliza some food to start the day. Eliza has to have a conversation with Edgar. Honestly, it 100% tricked me. Spot, you're in charge. Oh no! Oh, hell yeah. Well, happy lurking. Dang, big move on Wednesday. Oh, here's hoping packing goes well and moving goes smoothly. Because moving can really be the devil. It really can. That's legitimately, that is Mal, that is legitimately what made me go, oh damn, have I been saying their name wrong this whole time? Chat, you know what? TBD. TBD. TBD, is Eliza gonna exchange friendship bracelets with Edgar today? That's the question. To be determined. Eliza should. Eliza needs to figure out the tree thing. We don't know shit about the trees. We should figure out the tree sitch. Because then we can do a tree event. Slay. And maybe if we can figure out how to do a map of where all the saplings are. Because according to David, they have to be watered periodically? Question mark? So... I'm actually... Huh. We'll have to go and get another watering can. For certain. Oh, actually perfect timing. We have Arcadius meeting tomorrow. Off stream we'll probably have to make some adjustments to the business booklet that they're doing. But I also still have to actually finish, or at least, you know, get a little further along. I'm not gonna say finished, because that is a lie. Get a little further along with the new Epsilon program pamphlet. New Epsilon pamphlet, I should say. The volunteer booklet. Make it a little less wordy. Or more wordy, just for the meme. They haven't gotten a threatening call from Normie lately. With that said, I hope y'all are having a lovely start to your week. I'm very intrigued to see where the RP goes today. Very intrigued. It's either gonna be an incredibly chill day, so suspiciously chill, or it's gonna be everything falls apart and burns down. There is no in between.
2 combos do me. What a
Combos,
ultra
got it.
boat inside of them.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. You want what inside of them?
Whatever floats your boat.
Okay, got you.
I do not mind.
Oop. Someone down at Big Dog.
Enjoy.
Fantastic. Thank you. Have a great day.
Alright. Hi.
Hello, and Kiflom. How are you on this fine day?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing quite well. Just getting started, so we'll see what direction it goes.
Notice you quite literally let your hair down.
Quite literally, yes, indeed. Trying something a little different. I realized it was getting pretty frizzy with all the humidity.
Hey, looks good.
Andy, what's up? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly.
What can I get you?
Yeah, if it is not too much trouble, could I get 5 pride combos?
Absolutely.
Incredible.
I need to wait. I don't mind making them to order, but if you don't mind to wait.
I would be delighted to wait.
Perfect.
Mm.
Okay, and the register for you.
Excellent. Do hope business has been going smoothly for you today.
I haven't been shot at, so there's that.
I guess that is always something to celebrate to some degree.
This city, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Especially with as well exciting as it's been with
Oh yeah.
certain establishments getting well impromptu demolished. How's it going, Andy? What's up?
Yeah, I saw I didn't see the explosion. I saw the aftermath at the courthouse.
Apparently, that and someone's warehouse got blown up in the same day. Curious times for sure. Who does Eliza have to talk to? Raul, Diego, Ashton, EJ. Eliza should fill EJ in on the tea.
You know, it makes you wonder what has to happen for, real evil to show its face.
You make a really good point.
Mhm.
Oh, at any rate, thank you kindly for the food. I very much appreciate it.
No worries. You enjoy.
I shall. You take care. Kiflam. Robin's cool. I think Eliza, at some point, when Robin's not working, wants to have another conversation. Let's go take a look at... Well, there's a couple of things we want to do here. Arcadia's meeting tomorrow. Figuring out the tree stuff. Maybe getting more stuff printed at some point. Figuring that out. Prison visit, maybe? And connecting with the other members to see where they're all at in regards to events and whatnot. Maybe an impromptu community kitchen, but the kitchen, the restaurants all seem to be, working to some degree. Figuring out Camp Kiflam, if and when Ashton is around. Thinking about Dignity Village for Junior's thing. Maybe having a conversation with Edgar later. TBD. It's a heavy TBD. Eliza already checked in on CJ. So that's basically been crossed off the list. Maybe snooping around the cauldron, but that's... Oh. Kiflam, I did not realize this was a double-wide lane. What else? Depending on whether or not Eliza gets... Actually, don't have to turn here. Depending on whether or not Eliza gets paid again tomorrow, Eliza still needs to get Ashton his bike. So that's what we're gonna go and take a look at right now, and I do know that prices fluctuate depending on demand and availability and all that jazz. Also, we're making an exception here, but Eliza really should be, like, sitting down and eating for meals. I think we've gotten way too comfortable with just, like, having Eliza run around and just slurp stuff down whenever stuff gets low. Which I know I could have used a better word than schlork. But hey, you get what I mean. You get what I'm saying. We're on the same page. Yeah, I'm debating how Eliza's gonna do moves going forward here. And I think continuing with that veil of paranoia, whether or not anything is gonna happen with, like, the Faceless or Oracle stuff. Like, OOC, we're doing stuff without the intention or expectation that anything happens. But in character, just to keep things, you know, industrial. Oh, fun. Kalahari, remember chat? remember the Kalahari days, chat? Oh, that's the one that everyone's in love with. Mm. Oh. Does it feel like there are more motorcycles than the last time we looked through them? Ooh. That's pretty sick. Mm. Vindicator! Oh, damn! Wait, that's a reasonable... You know what? That's how much a Manches is? A riot? Just a little scooter? A little... They're the same price. That's wild. Vindicator's pretty good. I think the big question is if, right? It's a huge, heavy if. Like, if Eliza says yes. If Eliza says yes, and if it gets to that point, what would Eliza's plan even be? What would that, like, how, yeah. Do I get another Vindicator and give it to Ashton? You know what? Yeah. Because Eliza's been meaning to. Oh, well. Yeah, we'll hold on. People's Court. What would Eliza even do? Because I know for Eliza's long-term thing, she wanted to learn more about, like, the actual workings of the office. Because, of course, like, OOC, right? We had, like, Chastity Marie and whatnot doing stuff. But that was, like, during a different administration, right? And Eliza herself has never, you know, they've never done anything political. So going from this to deputy mayor is a huge leap, one could say, right? And I know in the realm of Los Santos, like, you know, you could be working at Burger Shot one day and then deputy mayor the next, but that, you know, that is beyond the point. That is beyond the point. Because the whole conceit for Eliza is building, like, really slow building to stuff. Or not slow building, but really taking the time to lay down the stepping stones for things. Yeah, that's the question, right? Does Eliza, as a character, know how to wield that power properly, right? Does Eliza have enough insight as to what will actually, you know, actionably, tangibly help people out? Versus, you know, saying that, you know, oh, we're gonna help, we're gonna do things, we're gonna help people, and then not actually accomplish anything. But also, chat, and this is the most important thing to consider. Right? This is the most important thing to think about. What's gonna make interesting RP? That's gonna be the most important thing. What's gonna lead to the most interesting and engaging for other people RP storyline? Town halls is such it's such a fun, like, RP scenario to play around with. I know sometimes people find them, justifiably so, like, annoying and repetitive at times, but I think, given the right framework and the right context, town halls can be a lot of fun. Especially if it's sort of like understood that demanding, like, OOC mechanics to get fixed is off of the table, right? I mean, it's a common, sort of format to use for, like, long-form improv, or even short-form improv games, right? There's a short-form improv game called The Town Hall, where literally it's just people making up characters on the spot and throwing the most ridiculous questions they can at a given, you know, politician, quotation marks.
Hello.
Oh, hello and Kiflam. And I think the idea of, regardless of how ridiculous the demands or questions are, being put under that sort of, like, RP improvisational lamplight is pretty fun. And it'll give people an opportunity to, you know, maybe even make RP connections with other characters that might agree with them that they would not probably cross paths with otherwise. So there's that too. Yeah, how to find a good balance between having a character that's trying to get other characters civically involved without it getting into, like, season 1 Leslie Dope levels of, like, exhausting and, like, not fun to engage with. And that'll be the big tap dance to some degree. Finding ways to reconcile people's potential, right? Or characters, I should say, potential gripes with things that are, like, mechanics or, like, server settings. And reconciling that with what can actually be tangibly changed without putting the burden on the dev team. Because, and this isn't, like, necessarily calling anyone out specifically by any means, it's just a pattern that I've seen, both as someone that casually watched in 3.0 and just interacting with characters in 4.0, is there's a little bit of a disconnect in regards to, like, some people expecting the, you know, devs or admins to be working in an, okay, we can order stuff from them a la carte and they'll make those changes for me immediately, which can be a little bit of a, one could argue it could be a little bit of a privileged position, a privileged take, to expect people to only cater to your specific brand of roleplay and forgetting that there are literally hundreds of other people role-playing on the server that might actually enjoy or find use out of a mechanic that you personally might find annoying to deal with. By you, I mean Royal You, Chat. I'm not talking about you specifically. And it's been a pattern in previous, you know, mayorships, and we've seen it with Nino's at the couple of town halls he's had, where people are, you know, asking him to make changes that would, you know, probably be better suggested not in a town hall setting. So, if Eliza were to be deputy mayor, hello, I can't fucking talk today. I literally can't say words today. How do we, as a role player, reconcile that potential and help people feel actualized in their role play and help support role play, right? Because we could take the whole us versus them approach. We could take the, no, Eliza just trying to crack down on like criminal stuff, da-da-da-da-da. Fuck the police, da-da-da-da-da. Based off of the things that Edgar told Eliza, it really sounds like it's trying to be a... And which is why Eliza's leaning towards a yes on this. It really does seem like it's trying to be more of an outreach thing than a fuck you, everything has to change for my benefit kind of thing. If that makes sense. Because it would be cool if... I'll say from Eliza's point of view, we'll say that, Eliza as a character believes that Senior Buns can work, but... Or Senior Buns Plaza can work, but it has to be more conducive and supportive to people who actually want to run a restaurant business and not people that are looking for a... it's so tricky because people should be given that opportunity to have that, you know, money laundering front, right? And I don't want it to be something where they're necessarily cut off 100% from having that RP opportunity, but is it a situation where there's perhaps more hurdles that they have to jump over, right? as opposed to being the first one that's there whenever a booth renews. What if they had to, you know, put more intention behind their, like, business proposal, right? The same way that people have to, you know, approach business licenses in the city. Why can't, maybe, and I'm spitballing here. I'm super spitballing here. Why can't, like, restaurant licensing work the same way, right? And that could potentially lead to more RP, and I know there's a potential worry for there being, you know, people feeling barricaded from RP opportunities, but I think that's just gonna, you know, that's just gonna come from roleplay regardless, whether it's restaurant stuff, whether it's business licenses, etc., etc. Yeah, Sherry Noble, that's exactly it, right? Because by and far, it seems as though a lot of, like, the civilian populace feels very shut out from opportunities, because what is the point of remaining clean and, you know, operating as a civilian when you can easily be a criminal with minimal consequences and buy up all of the properties and have all of the businesses, right? Basically bogarting any, other than quotation marks, in-character moral, but any, you know, like, structural reasoning behind being a civilian character. Yeah, Sherry, that's another big one, right? Because it can be limiting. It'll give other people opportunities. Because can we legitimately name, can Eliza name a single restaurant that isn't owned by a criminal group? Maybe the People's Meat. Maybe the People's Meat. Excuse me, pardon me. And I think it's so funny, not that that's gonna be, you know, Eliza's focus at all, but I think that's one of the first times Eliza ran into some of the Tree Boss guys when she was working at Senior Buns, like, 7-8 months ago. And they came up to her and were like, don't you think it's messed up that all of these restaurants are closed? It's one of those things where you want to make sure that there's a balance, because we don't want to make it feel as though criminal characters are so choked that they can't move or do anything creative. And that's the last thing that we want to, you know, stifle. But, you know, it's exemplified in the way that there's, you know, a couple of people that own, like, a lot of properties. And I know that they're doing stuff with, like, the property auctions and whatnot. To help bridge that gap, but might be more of a commentary on society than anything, but just the idea of how do you find that balance between people who... And there are perfectly valid in-character reasons for some of these things. I want to make that very clear. I want to make that stupendously clear, if I can. There are valid in-character reasons for someone to play a character that is miserly, selfish, Scrooge adjacent, fucking Robert Moses, New York, cosplaying, ultra-capitalist, greedy, you know, billionaire, right? Very valid. But it's a it is a difficult balance to find between playing that kind of character and also recognizing that behaving or role-playing a character in certain ways can be very restricting and kind of RP negating for other people. And I know that that can be, again, like I'm saying, it's a difficult balance to find. Right? I'm not saying people can't play, you know, slumlords that own a fuck ton of different properties. I'm not saying that people can't play, you know, selfish characters that try to, you know, grab everything they can, but there's also, you know, a tricky balance between that and discretion, and sometimes when you're inside playing, you know, when you're in the mindset of playing that character, sometimes that can be difficult to be able to notice or see. So how do you balance out allowing people room to play their characters, flawed as they are, but also expanding opportunities for other people, like, you know, newer characters that come into the city and may have a difficult time establishing themselves because all of the pieces of the pie have been taken. Yeah, right. It's that, what is it, the, it's kind of a probably overshared and cheesy kind of image, but it's the one about the, you know, it's a bunch of hungry people surrounding a giant vat of soup, and they all have incredibly long spoons. Incredibly long spoons, and the soup is too hot for them to dip their hands in so that they can take a sip, but if they try to eat with their really long spoons, it never reaches their mouths. It's all of these people sallow-cheeked, starving, trying to feed themselves. And it isn't until they realize that if they take their long spoons and use it to feed the other people around them, that everyone gets a chance, right? That is, yeah, Sherry, that is a very good point. But I also want to recognize that it, and this is me only speaking from my very limited perspective, but it seems as though there is definitely a higher criminal populace than civilian populace currently. At least from what seems to be active. And criminal populace includes people who do, like, you know, like petty crime stuff once in a while, right? And the actual numbers are probably way different from what my perspective is, right? Let's recognize that real quick, but... So yeah, what are things that can be done as a deputy mayor to help promote RP, right? Because of course Eliza as a character will have her, you know, motivations, right? And it might even be things that she could try to implement, like, just as a civilian, right? Because some of Eliza's ideas could be seen as self-serving to some degree. Like, having a rehabilitation program that might coincide with the expungement program, right? So that it's something a little more tangible, a little more active than just waiting for 2 weeks to pass. Or maybe a community service program for people who want to maybe take some edge off of their jail time, maybe, right? Yeah, Sherry, that's a tricky thing, right? Because it's an honor system thing. Because I think, didn't? Oh gosh, one of Nino's terms, didn't he do a property buyback thing? For people who own multiple properties? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they can't do a Chicago mode where you own, like 42 unused lots. Or unused rental flats so you can collect a tax bonus on it. Ugh. Or have a restaurant that's always going to be almost opening but never actually opens. Actually, if we're going to be talking about this, we got to bring Eliza to the... We got to bring Eliza to the meditation spot. I should also probably get a repair kit. This is... Nope. 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 Well, gotta commit. Oh, sheesh. No! No, 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 no! Okay. We can't waterlog the bike at the start of stream, man. We got too much. We can't waterlog the bike at the start of stream. I got too much yapping to do. Also, and this is definitely me overthinking it, but reconciling, like, oh, what would me, Kaylee, as, you know, an OOC role player improviser do versus what would Eliza, the character, do, right? And I think this is one of those scenarios where we'll have to reconcile, you know, what is going to be the most interesting RP-wise for other people. And I think it'll be interesting because just from the way that I think some people fundamentally misunderstand Eliza as a character, how that is going to factor into what people will expect from what Eliza would do with that position. Everyone's sleeping. Which, honestly, I think that'll be more fun to play around with. Just the way that people seem to fundamentally misunderstand the characters sometimes. Or more specifically, I should say, the way that people expect, because they hear Epsilon and they immediately think, oh yeah, the base game Epsilon program. Which totally makes sense, right? They're gonna expect the character to behave in a certain way until they actually speak to them. Recognize that there is I'll admit, a selfish part of me that wishes that more characters actually spoke with not just Eliza, but the other new Epsilon members, as opposed to just like making things up about the characters and then treating them that way accordingly. Like if people actually, you know, spoke to the role players as opposed to treating the whole thing like a meme, I think there could be a lot of fun RP that comes out of that, but also, you know, people are gonna roleplay the way they want to roleplay, right? Do I think that there could be more rich RP that comes from people actually, actually engaging with characters? And, you know, learning each other's points of view, as opposed to immediately, like, brushing those characters off and then just memeing on them. Yeah! But it's also, you know, GTA RP, right? People are gonna roleplay the way they're gonna roleplay. And the people who do engage with us, right? Engage with New Epsilon, engage with the other role players in the group. Ends up leading to some really, really fun storylines, so... legit don't know where I was going with that. I think I was just riffing a little bit. But again, I wanna note that that's not a commentary saying that anyone's a bad role player for doing that. And it might be endemic to some of the communication breakdowns that are happening, you know, between characters, and maybe the sort of insular nature that has come up with certain sectors, I would say, of RP. Which will naturally happen, right? People will gravitate towards who they enjoy role-playing with. And that's not necessarily a bad thing at all. But I think Eliza, as a character, from her perspective, probably feel invested and wanted to break down those barriers to some degree. Now, is Eliza qualified to do that? Brother? Who the fuck knows? But will Eliza think she's qualified to do that? I think if it was Eliza, you know, hello? If it was Eliza like 3 or so months ago, I think, yeah. Eliza now? That's a question. We're not at the right spot, are we? Because that's just one rock. Hold on. Are we at the right spot? I feel like we're not. I could also be wrong. Hold up, hold up. We were at the right spot. I think there's just a rock missing. Yeah, there's a rock missing, that's all. Eliza still has not spoken to Ashton in regards to this decision she has coming up. Because Eliza basically has 2 answers she has to give, right? Two answers. 1, will she moderate? 2, would she be deputy mayor? Now, something for Eliza to consider. Why be deputy mayor when she could plausibly run for mayor herself? Well, answer, odds are she wouldn't get the votes. I think Eliza as a character recognizes that to some degree. What are the most pressing things right now? Because I think with event funding, I think Eliza imagines that people feel incentivized enough by that, but in regards to variety and whatnot with those events, that's a whole other ballpark. UGA. Definitely something that Eliza as a character has been thinking about in the long term, but I think some of the confidence and experience is missing there. To some degree. Yeah. Actually, Eliza will have to look into the legislation for that. I guess we probably should check if the courthouse is open. And of course, there is the question of, will Eliza get taken seriously? Well, she's already not taken seriously, so that's kind of just a boon in her favor to some degree. What does Eliza do about the Bruce Baylors? Months ago, he was one of the people on Ashton's list. Now, does Eliza enable that? I think right now, no. I think right now the way we're playing Eliza is very anti- we had a couple good days there, huh? We had a good week there. And the internet shut the bed again. Woof. Alright, hold on, chat. We'll wait for it to even out. Rip. Had it too good. Had it too good for too long. Got overconfident. Might have to refresh their chat. Okay, we should be back now. Let's give it the good old college try. Do I have your attention? Alright, we're loading back in, chat. Everything's gonna be fine, don't worry. Everything's gonna be peachy. Okay, you for real will have to refresh, though. Well, you know what, chat? We're a little over an hour into stream. Right now is an excellent time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. Whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really appreciate you all. Thanks for hanging. In spite of the internet shittery. I really, you know what? We really got away with a nice solid week of no internet issues. So, you know, there's that. Yeah, we're loading back in. Life is good. Ba-bam. Yeah, Liza's in a fun little crossroads right now. Good job, Eliza. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh, Eliza is a mayor maker, not one. Canyon. I would say currently where the character is at, I agree with that. I agree with that sentiment. Mayor is definitely a potential pathway Eliza could go down. But I think the lack of intention and wide-scoped vision might be what is very limiting for the character. Maybe not wide-scope vision, more the knowing how to execute certain things. I think that'll potentially be a pretty big barrier for whatever Eliza wants to accomplish. And who knows, things can always change, right? I mean, think about, you know, the way Eliza is now versus, you know, 8 or so months ago, right? Ah! Hello and Kiflam, brother.
Hello and Kiflam, sister. How are you?
I am truly effervescent on this day.
Really?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I think so. Some things weighing on my mind, but I think, I don't know. Bright times are ahead, I think.
Okay. Did I miss anything?
Yes.
Okay. How big of a yes is that?
You know, I can catch you up and I'll let you determine.
Oh, fantastic. Where are you?
I'm currently at my meditation spot on the top of Gordo.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I can. You think the Granger will make it there?
Might be a little tricky, but I
Might be
can
a
come
little
meet
tricky.
you.
Oh, yeah, that, you know what? That would be great.
Would you like to meet at the center?
Yes, thank you, sister.
You can probably see I used one of your chalkboards. It might give you maybe a bit of very vague insight as to one of the things.
Okay.
With that said,
I don't know if
be
I should
there
be
shortly.
alarmed.
I'll be there shortly.
Okay, I'll see you soon, sister.
Kiflam, brother.
Kiflam.
His timing is perfect. Slay Queen. Uh-oh. I might have to do a little ahem. We have to do a clean out of some of these. It's a beautiful day. Okay, hold on. I did not have tunes on. Hold on, hold on. Dee 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 dee. I still have to actually get proper character soundtracks pulled up. That's for future me to worry about. You should talk to either EJ or Diego about, or I will let EJ keep hers, but repair kits would be a good idea. We can also do a check-in with Michael Garcia or whoever is on duty about the books. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna need a repair. Damn, can we just not turn? I guess not, huh? Yeah, with all that yapping, that half-minded yapping, with half-baked opinions aside, ultimately the decision is gonna be what's gonna lead to the more interesting RP. Oh wait, we've done this before. We've made this mistake before. Yeah, we 100% made this mistake before. Hold on. The license plate is absolutely gonna need a repair after this. Holy! Okay, we're good. Actually, we could probably make a quick pit stop at the U-Tool, get a watering can. Ah, hello, Inkiflam. I do hope you are well on this day. Oh boy, we're gonna have to catch Ashton up on everything, huh, chat? And we're gonna have to get Eliza gas at some point, but that is neither here nor there. it this one or the next one? I think we go with this one. Does Eliza tell Ashton about the dart situation? Would it be spicy for Eliza to tell Ashton and not Diego? It would be spicy. Oh no! Oh, we're going pudding mode. Kiflop, brother.
Get murdered. Get Kiflop.
Oh, yeah, here. You know, just a casual pro and con list, you know? Are you hungry at all?
I'm
Thirsty?
gonna be.
Ah. Well, here, I've got some snacks upstairs for you then.
Beautiful.
I'll have to admit it's been a, trying week to some degree, but always opportunities to, you know, open our minds to what is possible, I guess. So, a couple days ago, I was approached with a very surprising proposal.
Really? What kind of proposal?
Well, first, which I guess it not as surprising, but surprising nonetheless, I was approached by a potential mayoral candidate in regards to being a moderator for an upcoming debate. And then they segued into what they called an impossible ask, a fantasy of theirs even, and floated the idea of me potentially being a deputy mayor for them should they be successful with their bid for mayorship.
And who is this mayoral? Who? Junior?
No. Oh, yeah, no, I'm already basically a bid to be on his cabinet or be, someone in assistance with that. But, a certain individual had an expungement hearing that didn't go so hot about a handful of days ago. And is still, apparently, having mayoral designs to some degree. And they were under the impression that the likelihood that they get impeached is very high, that I would be the successor to some degree. I don't know what the legality behind that is, but that is what was floated to me by a certain Mr. Edgar del Castillo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right.
Mhm.
Yeah, fuck it. Sure. Well, okay. Whatever. What? Okay.
Now, I've been mulling it over. We had a surprisingly enlightening conversation,
Uh-huh.
but of course, I have my own prejudices and reservations about the whole thing. Besides the obvious,
Uh-huh.
the potential of being, well, you should have seen the board that I had when Diego caught me. It was literally
I was about to
top
say, I
to
feel like
bottom,
there's-
side to
there's-
side.
There's so many more things that
Yeah,
could be on that
there's
cons
so
list.
many more
Oh
things.
my
Oh, so
god.
many more things. But I narrowed down the big ones. Of course, there's a possibility that, these plans that he has are half-baked. Could be the possibility that he is going to not communicate. Could be a possibility that I'm simply being set up for something. Or if he's trying to use whatever seeming reputation I may or may not have to boost himself. Or some other project. He could be doing this for the sake of the landlords under the guise of trying to do something else. There's a possibility that this could be a part of the stage that is being set, if you understand my drift. It's a possibility that this could put people who are not involved under a more intense microscope than they deserve to be. There's a chance of, reputation hit. There's, a lot that can go downhill.
Okay.
Also,
But Eliza,
mhm.
this has always been the fucking harebrained dream that the three of us have always talked about.
And that's what I was about to get to.
Listen, you know I'm not a huge fan of Edgar, right? But I mean, at least in what I know about him, right? Because I've never really talked to the guy. But I think he would be dumb. I think he would be dumb to not
do
take
it.
the opportunity. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that you put it so bluntly.
This is a sign from Craft above, Craft themselves. We were on a stagnant portion of the path, and just when things seem like it's at their worst, a beautiful ray of sunshine blesses itself upon the ground once again, sister.
I have to say, I'm very likened to what you are saying, because this could be an opportunity for the paradigm shift. It could be an opportunity for us to do tangible good, and if he is trying to do any fuck shit, I could be the wrench in the system.
I mean, he's not gonna kill a mayor, right?
I mean, surely not.
What are the statistics on mayor deaths?
I That's actually a really good question.
You don't know?
I don't know. At least while I've lived here, there haven't been any mayor deaths.
Yeah, same.
I mean, if there was gonna be any mayor that got murdered, this is gonna be very fucked up. But if there was gonna be a mayor that got assassinated, you know, it would be Princess, and she's still around and kicking.
Yeah, somehow.
I mean,
somehow.
you open your mouth. I think she set the litmus for how many times you could open your mouth and just spill shit and get away with it.
We have to. You have to do this.
Brother, I have to say, what you said, in conjunction with some of the conversations I've had with EJ and Diego past couple of days, and the tarot reading I got yesterday, I feel as though I should be firm in my resolve. I mean, I'm a little worried that I'm not prepared, that I won't have the methodology or ability to execute anything, but...
Okay, but are you really gonna stand there, look me dead in the face, and tell me that Princess is doing it all on her own? That Nino was doing it all on his own?
More or less.
You don't think there's a cavalcade of busybodies running behind them?
You make a very good point.
Listen, important people, there's always a trail of busybodies and nerds to do the real work.
Wondering if that is what my intended function is, you know? Am I the
Be a
spreadsheet guy?
Yeah. Oh, are you the spreadsheet guy?
I'm wondering if that's what, you know. Am I going to be the spreadsheet guy? I'm definitely not the legislation guy.
Yeah, get in the 9-to-5 wage cage.
You make very good points. Yeah, I've been having a lot of... I will say that his offer did come at a very serendipitous time, because if he had asked me even a day earlier, heck, even hours earlier, I would have been fully prepared to tell him no out front. I will have to admit, brother, I've been beset with doubts. Self-doubts and...
Okay.
Feeling of spinning one's wheels, feeling of isolation.
Yeah, it's why I took a little trip. I went to Venice.
Really?
Yeah, you know, I went to Jeff and Lauren's wedding.
Ah. Delightful. I hope you enjoyed it.
Well, I mean, I wasn't really invited, but like,
you just went. I think that makes it more fun.
Listen, you don't think I know like half the busboys and fucking busybodies? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I can get in like places if I want.
Well, I do hope you found it restful. I'll admit some of my doubts and misgivings the past week have been being aware of my own shortcomings in not setting you all up for success to some degree or another.
I mean, it's understandable.
EG and Diego both had very kind words to say. I was perhaps a little overselling it a bit when I said I was effervescent today, but
yeah,
if I don't look forward, where else am I going to look?
Yeah, exactly. You're holding this together so much. You and I have talked about it before. If you weren't here, what do you think would happen if it was just Diego and I? How quickly would this devolve from a nonprofit into something truly nightmarish.
I'll be very blunt in that that is something I've considered.
Because I'm gonna be real honest, Eliza. You know, a lot of the times there are some crazy thoughts and ideas in the back of my head, and I just kind of try really hard to suppress them nowadays. But like, there's definitely a part of me that's like, yeah, lean into the cult stuff, do ritualistic sacrifices of animals out in the hills of Chiliad. Yeah, let's do that. And you know, I just gotta ignore that. I just gotta not pay attention to that.
Suppose a balance we need to find.
Yeah, you know what? Been working real hard on it.
Mm.
I don't think it's a possibility. I think it is a fanciful idea to ever think you can truly find balance within yourself.
This is very true. I think you know better than anyone else.
So I've just accepted that I have to, you know, wake up and be the best version of whoever wakes up that day.
Mm. That's a very comforting thought.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say I haven't been the best version of myself the past week, so it's perhaps best that you were on a trip.
Oh yeah, you think we would have like fought? Think that would have happened?
No, we wouldn't have fought.
Yeah, you and I have never fought.
We don't really fight.
I shot
We have
somebody
disagreements.
once.
Yeah.
I-
Yeah, you shot someone. And I got mad at you, but
I
we didn't
shot-
fight.
I shot somebody and you were just like, Ashton, you need to come back. You were more worried about me going to jail than anything.
Well, it seemed like he was alive, so... Yeah. I agree with you wholeheartedly. It's definitely been a lot of reconsidering how we've been doing things. And wanting to set people up for success. Help inspire people. And hopefully do actual tangible good.
Mm-hmm.
But
I think
it's a
we're
slow
doing
process.
I think we're doing as best as we possibly can given the circumstances. Oh, there's EJ.
Ah!
Yeah, just gonna say, you know, she was the only person that texted me while I was gone.
Oh, wait, she was? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I thought
Hey,
I texted you. I'm sorry.
how's it going? I'm doing pretty good, you know. Just got back from Venice. How's it going? Yeah. How are you sounding? Yeah, I think you're good. Why? Did you get like a new phone? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, no, I think you sound good. I'm gonna remember that. Why? Did you do something dumb? Okay. I missed you too. How have things been? I'm talking to Eliza right now. Yeah, I know. She's pretty great. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am. I'm like totally phone guying right now. I know. So I gotta go.
Don't worry about it if you gotta catch
What do you
up
mean
with
I
EJ.
don't gotta go? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Everything's with your husband. Oh. You know, pretty good. You know, Venice is pretty nice. I got to eat a bunch of like rich people food again. Oh, I got a wild hair up my ass and I decided to sneak into Jeff Bezos' wedding. You never heard that?
Mikey! Fuck yeah. Phone guy central. Let's fucking go. Hello, Ed Kiflam, brother.
Hey, Kiflam, Eliza. I just wanted to let you know that I don't know if you saw the state announcement. I don't know how long it's been up, but there's a state announcement about they will be cleaning up City Hall tomorrow. Like it's like a community kind of effort.
Oh, incredible. I did not see the state announcement.
Yeah, I can send it to you in a little bit.
That would actually be incredible. Yes, please. I'll see if I can reach out to someone and see if there's something formal I can help arrange in regards to, I don't know, getting food for people or whatever.
Yeah. I was thinking of bringing maybe I might bring like Sandy truck and help load shit out. Take it to
I
the
think that's a
yard,
good
dump it
idea.
into the junkyard, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's at a weird. I actually don't know if I'll make it. It's at a weird time. I know you usually plan your events around Central Time, and it's let's see. I also do, and that's like 12:45 noon Central Time for me.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I don't envision myself making it. Yeah, in the afternoon. I don't envision myself making that, but I don't know if I have the spare time. You know,
bright
a lot of work
at
a lot of work at the house. You know.
Mm-hmm, of
Jeez.
course.
But I just wanted to let you know because I saw you were around, and I saw the state announcement about an hour ago, and I know how weird they can be.
I very much appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. Everything else good with the?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, just a second. There's somebody here.
no
Oh no, we're
worries.
good. Okay, yeah. Everything else doing all right?
Thus far, yes. Keeping my eyes and ears open for any
Perfect,
other news
perfect.
updates.
Of course. I just been a kind of a work day for me so far, but I'll let you know. Let me know if y'all need anything as usual.
Yes, indeed, and you to us as well.
I don't know if this would be useful to you guys, but we did get our lockpick blueprint back, so I can't imagine a use New Epsilon would have for them. But if ever y'all are in need, maybe you lock your keys out of your car or something like that. They are
does happen
available
from time to time. I'll keep you updated.
Oh, and speaking of keys, the courthouse is it is safe to go in and out. I wouldn't take the elevator, though the elevator does work. But the ground area seems to be stabilized enough, is what I was told by an officer.
Well, that is very helpful information.
You can buy like this key. It's like a valet key. I think it's to lend a friend a key. Right now, just because I know people get curious when they see new stuff, which is with Helios, and I did. It was a very expensive $10,000 valet key that I believe it lets people like share vehicles if they don't live in the same household. But I own the Speedo we used now, and it wasn't mine. So I think it might be there might be some DMV issues for now, just in case you end up messing with it.
Good to know.
Yeah, but otherwise, they did say the courthouse was stable at least. There's some dust in there, so I'd wear a mask. But other than that,
that is important to know. Thank you kindly.
But yeah, let me know if you need anything. We're always here to help. You take it easy.
Can and will do. Kiflom.
Alrighty, Kiflom.
Helios was. Wasn't Helios just found a lost old man? Anyone missing one? Nominations open July 6th. Make sure you're eligible. Interesting. Wow! I didn't realize voting opened so... Ooh. I guess it's not soon, because that's like 3 weeks from now, but still. I know my brain is so broken where I'm like...
What do you mean, what counts as organizing? Did you have a part in that?
Well, I can't believe Ashton's being more of a phone guy than Eliza. I want to send these to EJ while she's on the phone with Ashton. I think that would be funny. Hold on. I think it'd be funny if we sent these to EJ while she's on the phone.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I can't get over how fucking funny that picture is. Also, the fact that I don't think Eliza told him how she got her scorpion tattoo.
Oh, come on, EJ. Really? EJ. Oh, so you just want to know when you just want to know when you can just someone asking when is an acceptable time period. Oh, really? Anybody? It could be anybody. Yeah, so if AC comes back today and still has a crush on you, it could be AC. Okay.
Wait, we need to get into a very pitiful.
Okay. Well, okay. So Jasper, would you go back with Jasper?
Sorry, chat. I'm in such a cackling mood today.
You can't remember like what happened 2.5 days ago. You remember that though?
There we go. Okay, yeah. We'll do that angle. We'll do that angle. Are there better angles? Yes. Is this the angle we're doing? Yes.
I mean, look. No matter what you do, when you do it, people are gonna have an opinion about it. You know? I mean, this is stupid. Yeah, that's just dumb. But you know what? Fuck them. Fuck what they think. Fuck their feeling. You know?
I love how everyone's literally being like, yeah, Eliza, just do it. Never been an easier choice ever.
I just want you to know that when I again and you're dating Rocco, I'm gonna be very smug about it. What do you mean? Don't you like? Oh God, yeah, pulling the divorce and when an acceptable time frame to get back into. This is crazy. Okay, you're married for.
Wait, which one is the, like, really sad one? Yeah! Okay, that's despair.
Care
Okay.
about that ring? Worried like that you're needed from some deity. No, it's gonna be the second. It's gonna be the second you put your divorce papers.
Hey, Rhoda, what's up? Eliza's dooming. Eliza's simultaneously, you know, celebrating a potential new opportunity, but also dooming. The leg, it's just straight. Y'all don't do a force it?
Like I said,
Y'all don't stretch your quads? Also, hey, Dexton, how's it going?
like being worried about it is just gonna like
I think it seems normal to me because I'm a stretchy guy. What the fuck was that? Hello? One second. Is my stuff just being a teeny bit glitchy? Oop. Is my video card eating itself? No! Don't say that! You can't say that! Eliza's dooming about the, you know, the mayor thing. All less dooming about the mayor thing, and more considering the options. And then dooming about the dart stuff. That's how we're gonna play it, and I think it's funnier that Eliza's dooming while Ashton's phone guying in the background. I'm mostly doing it for the bit, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, chat, mostly doing it for the meme, because it's funny to me. Chat, we're almost 2 hours into stream. Right now is an excellent time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. And whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for hanging. It'll be really interesting to see where today goes. All things considered. Yeah, with the pep talks that both EJ and Diego have given Eliza over the past couple of days, she's definitely feeling a lot better because, you know, we were having the character Sag farm a lot. Like, a lot. But I'm trying to find a balance between allowing Eliza the character to, you know, take their words and have a bit of catharsis with them, but also not immediately being like, everything's peachy keen, everything's fine.
Have you brought up adoption? Maybe you guys could just adopt like an idiot.
Peak!
Like they're fucking 12.
I need to train. I need to train for the peak.
Wouldn't want that.
I've had to get carried every single time I've gone to the peak.
Marriage is about compromise.
And by every single time, I mean twice. I mean, that volcano level is insidious. You gotta be like a level 78 boulderer.
Compromise and let him
Gotta be good at considering
I think
angles.
you need to listen, there's so many people in loveless marriages, okay? Unfortunately, I think you're gonna be one of those folks because you decided to put a cursed ring on your finger.
Overhearing this is so fucking good.
Wait. Shh. I need a second. Eliza, are you okay?
Everything's perfectly fine.
Are you sure? You don't
Hello,
look...
Kiflam Jr. How are you on this day?
Hello, and Kiflam, I'm doing very well. How are you?
I am effervescent. Thank you so much for asking.
I didn't think you were around. I checked Lemon List and you went on there. I was like,
Ah,
I wonder.
Oh! Yes, I believe I was rather remiss today.
Yeah, how things going with you?
They are going all right. You know, it's that sort of Monday energy where you're trying to get things accomplished and you're kind of getting things accomplished, but you're also not being as productive as you would like. You know that feeling?
One of them days, huh?
But that is quite all right. It's setting down stepping stones for success the rest of the week. Hopefully.
Exactly. Couple of things. I thought I'd let you know. I'm going to be having some competition for this election.
Do tell.
It's going to be I believe a cop, Aspen Gray.
I do not believe I'm familiar, but that does not mean I can't educate myself.
Yeah, I think. Look, I'll be honest. I spoke to them on their phone. Their whole thing about running was they just want to help their people. Their words, not mine.
Honestly, that's honorable in itself.
Yeah, it is fair, but when you're a BCSO cop and your whole thing's going to be, I just want to fund the BCSO. It's like, eh. But yeah, there's that going on at the moment. Have you been reading the docket by any chance about the princess case?
I have not, no.
It is some pretty spicy stuff.
Suppose I'll have to catch up with it. Ever since the unfortunate circumstances at City Hall happened, I haven't been nearly as up to date with some things as I would like to be.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to say the least.
Hmm.
Quick one. Am I okay to nip round to wherever you are and drop some plushies and some books off?
100%. I am actually currently having a meeting with Ashton at the center, but you're more than welcome to stop by.
Alrighty, it'll be a fleeting visit because I need to head to bed. But I'll stop by and then I can drop them off. How's that sound?
Most certainly. I imagine tomorrow's going to be quite a busy day.
Yep, with all the VAF stuff and VAF auctions and Arcadius meeting as well. Jesus, I forgot about that.
I heard that there is. I don't have the exact details. I heard this, third, fourth hand that there's going to be a cleanup at the courthouse at around noon-ish Central Time tomorrow.
Yes. I've got the state announcement here. Do you want me to email you a copy?
I would very much appreciate that. Yes, please.
I will when I get up to yours, I will email it over.
Of course. Also, no pressure on the timing. I can only imagine how many directions you're being pulled in.
Nah, it's all good. I'm around the corner now, so I'll see you in a second.
Excellent.
Right?
I'll be right at the front door.
Alrighty, Kiflam.
Kiflam. Delightful. That's a pretty sick car.
Hello.
Ah, indeed. Hello.
Let me drop these off for you. I'm like a mailman today. Tell you what, I should have given it to Sadie. That's what I should have given it to.
Go postal. Well, I'll hand them out as I cross people.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I think if it's cool with you, we've really got to like ramp up promo and advertisement about stuff because it's coming up to that time. Do you know what I mean? And I want to make sure it's whoever we're up against, they don't stand a chance.
Indeed, especially if you're able to cover their bases and also other bases.
All right, I'll leave you to your thing. Appreciate you, Eliza, and probably catch you tomorrow for the meeting. Okay?
I shall see you tomorrow, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Hell yeah. I am really happy that Eliza is getting reverse phone guide today. One second, chat. I kind of wish there was like a lean head and hands, but what's a better way to convey the emotion Eliza's feeling right now? That's a tricky one. I think this will be a good day to kind of take it nice and easy. Especially with, you know... especially with how bombastic the past couple of streams were. With Eliza digging into some heavy emotions. And especially with the sort of... building blocks feel of the week. Have you considered? If we could do... honestly, I guess there is a sitting emote that kind of looks like that, but... maybe it's something we can convey with a facial expression. Fixed. Maybe Eliza is ready to be mayor. I think /e coffee is all you need, right? Yeah, /e coffee is all you need. I mean, I can't think of anything else a mayor has to do. So dumb. Yeah, halfway there. Yep. Having the character be in this in-between spot is so funny. In regards to several different things. Oop, there we go. You know what? Some of it has worked. Some of it has worked. Some of it has worked, some of it is not. Which is a little related on the mini yap sesh I had earlier, but that's neither here nor there. Like I said, people will roleplay the way they roleplay. And that little conflict that comes from different approaches and different mindsets is what makes RP fun. I did not know Wendy had it like that. Oh, excuse me, chat. Sorry. Can't believe I'm such a yawny guy today. I need to pump up the jam. I need to focus the fuck up. Chat, what percentage of the time do we think there is a sniper rifle trained on Eliza? What percentage of Eliza's waking and sleeping days do we think is spent with the scope of a sniper rifle trained on her little head? Eliza is an incorrigible T-Goblin. This is true. This is very true. Ashton pacing like that is so funny. Maybe this can be a new... just waiting screen. I spoke too soon.
Are you okay?
Hmm?
Why were you on the ground with your head in your hands?
Yeah, you know, just thinking about choices.
Yeah, and which choice made you feel like that?
Just seeing a path forward.
And it doesn't pan out no you like?
There's a lot of uncertainties that lie before us, and I am acutely aware of how my decisions affect other people.
We've been playing it so safe for so long,
Yeah.
and it has amounted to so little.
Playing it safe, people still get hurt, so...
Mm-hmm. I don't... Here's my thing. What other path forward do we even have available to us?
Continuing to spin our wheels, but...
Mm-hmm. And that's not forward, that's...
stationary.
a circle, basically. Yeah.
I made a decision out of fear a couple days ago, and
What happened?
really regretting it. But I think it had to be done. I broke it off with Dart.
What? Why? I mean, I like kind of get it, I guess, but like, what, you were afraid he had like what, malicious intentions?
No,
Ulterior motives? No?
probably the opposite, I guess. I don't know. It's neither here nor there. We've got.
Was he willing to give you more of himself than you were willing to give him of yourself?
It doesn't matter. It's over with anyways.
Okay, well, hey, listen, you trust me. I think I know a thing or two about relationships and fucked up emotions. So you ever want to talk about it?
I just feel like I'm making it more of a distraction than it. I don't know why it's weighing so heavily on my mind. I thought it would make things easier, but I just didn't want him to end up like the others, you know? My track record of people I care about getting hurt, dying, going missing, or just straight up leaving is not great. I don't know what I'd do with myself if he... With everything that's going on.
But doesn't he have just as good a chance of getting himself killed?
Why would I contribute to that, you know? And I don't know if I made a mistake or not. He came and shot up the building.
Because you broke it off?
Yeah, I think.
See, this is what I'm saying. If anybody's gonna get Daniel killed, it's gonna be Daniel himself. You know I'm right.
I feel like I can't think clearly about this, which is so frustrating. Usually words come very easily, and they're simply... they're not there.
Mm-hmm.
I've been feeling like this more and more lately, and I hate it. Like, it's all I got. It sincerely is all I have. Whatever wisdom I gain from the path as I tread these branches on the trees, it's everything. And if I can't clear my mind, then... And what am I supposed to do? I do not wish to lay this burden on you. I've received excellent advice from EJ and Diego on this, and and intellectually, I know they're right. Logically, if you put it down on paper, I know they're correct, but for some reason, I can't wrap myself around it. It's very frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
The last thing I want is to burden you all with my own petty worries.
Yeah, but at the same time, you've been there for us through our supposed petty worries. Are we supposed to, what, not return that favor back to you?
It shouldn't be transactional, though.
But it's not transactional, right? It's just doing what's right.
I got scared that he'd get hurt. Either by my lack of emotional intelligence or by my involvement with certain things. Broke it off with him, and then I immediately regretted it. I just started seeing red. I went underneath the pier to try to work it out, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Just punch and kick it out. Because I didn't know where else to put all of the emotions, you know? Ah. Kiflam, brother.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
How are you on this fine day?
I'm all right. I was around for a bit yesterday, and I saw a dear friend of yours. at City Hall.
Who's that?
Just a friend of the landlord's. The one we saw at the train station.
Really?
Uh-huh.
How is he doing?
Oh, not one for words. I will say that much. But you know, we went into the back door of you know, the City Hall. Well, I did. And then as I was leaving, he was walking in, and he walked past, and I stood, and I, you know, gave him the old kiflam. And he just turned and looked at me, and I stood there looking at him. He looked at me, looking at him, and I looked at him, looking at me, looking at him. Then he looked at me, looking at him, looking at him, looking at me, looking at him. And then we both went on our way.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
I wonder what he was doing there.
Wonder if it's in conjunction with the renovation project from a couple days ago.
Well, I don't know, because remember that person, Kit, that me and EJ said we met? Raymond Romanov's girlfriend, who's part of Habibi MC? When we met her there, and she was saying that they wanted to blow up City Hall. So it is possible that it was
She
that.
blew up MRPD a couple months ago, didn't she?
City Hall got blown up?
Oh, yeah.
Oh! Oh!
Yeah, it did. And also the Besties Warehouse.
I didn't even get to that. Oh, I was, yeah. So, yeah, that's, yeah, so that's the update I should have given you.
What the fuck?
By the grace of craft, I've become way too distracted. Yeah. Yeah, so City Hall got blown up. And then, you know, Michael Bazin from Big Dog Noodles.
Uh-huh.
Apparently he blew up the Besties Warehouse for reasons TBD.
Oh, okay.
Also, our sweet friend CJ was getting an expungement.
By chance, do we know when her hearing is? Or I suppose that is in the air to some degree. Oh, well, there we go.
Hey, boo. Did you get your expungement? You did? Oh, damn. I was going to see if you wanted to go do a bank. No, I'm trolling you. Damn, that's cool. Congratulations.
Hey, boo. He's never hey booed me.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I guess I'm not boo material. I'm not boo material.
No, stop
Unless
it.
I'm scaring people. Like, who? Like,
Like a lawyer?
Yeah, I mean, you and I both should probably sleep more.
I don't know what you mean.
Mhm. No, not at all.
No.
You get a paycheck. So you get paid, I think it's $3,500.
Why the fuck did she get an expungement?
Oh shit. Apparently, like, a bunch of the North Cyprus people died in that Blarney's explosion.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, it's, me and Diego ran into her at Paradise, the sandwich shop, the other day, and she was...
Mm-hmm.
She seemed really sad.
Fuck.
There's a sorrowful air about her. Apparently she was trying to get an expungement to turn her life around, which I think is admirable. And a very difficult path to tread. tried giving her a call yesterday to offer my condolences, however awkward, because, you know, it can be a very isolating feeling in those moments. But I'm certain she'll be able to pull through. All things considered.
All things considered.
Yeah, we should. Yeah. Do it. I'm here, you know. I know you got a lot of shit going on, so I really mean it. If you ever need to talk, just let me know. You know, to be quite honest, I haven't been around as long as I usually am. Usually just a couple hours. Yeah. But I just woke up, so I'll be around for a couple hours. All right, sounds good. All right, talk to you later. Bye. She's been expunged.
Yeah, oh, that's good.
And now she said she's thinking about becoming some kind of, she said judge, but then she's like, I don't know if I want to do that. She's like, maybe lawyer, something with legal, but not a cop. So then she's like, maybe a clerk. But I feel like that they wouldn't hire her on because she just got expunged.
Yeah.
But she says maybe we can catch up so she can trauma dump on me later about all the things that are going on in her life.
That is, I would say, strangely heartening to hear.
Well, I just think it's maybe good information.
Oh, 100%.
But also, I'm still sus of her being the one that was, you know, a non-ping guy.
Do we think it was dangerous in nature by any means?
Yeah, considering the whole, like, get off the phone, get in the car situation. I mean, I felt threatened in that moment.
That makes sense. Strange.
What's strange?
The web of things, I suppose, as they weave about.
What are you talking about? You're being extra cryptic all of a sudden. Before I got on that phone call, you were so jolly, and now you're like soft-spoken and cryptic.
Don't even worry. Don't even worry. It's nothing at all. Simply,
I don't believe that. I don't believe it.
It's feeling wistful, I suppose. I think it's a really good thing that she's opening up to you, actually. All things considered.
Do you think if Ling is really dead, that he left roosters to her?
Oh. I mean, it's possible.
I don't know. Did we ever settle on whether they were that close?
They were always together. I mean, anytime I've ever seen Lang, she was there. And it's usually just the two of them.
My perspective on this is, I suppose he's dead, definitively. I mean, what better time for the investors to move in the rest of their boxes?
Oh, fuck, yeah.
I mean, do we know how Blarney's got blown up?
I don't.
I don't know exactly.
It could be an isolated incident. Someone, a debtor or a gambler who was upset about their payout, or could be connected with some of the other sign-offs that have been happening on social media as of late.
Well, I mean, I know that a lot of people are not unhappy with Blarneys.
I'm trying to remember who was going. It might have.
What is this? Breaking news, random dude walks up and shoots the judge?
What?
Who is this person?
Gary and Noble?
I don't know who that is.
I don't know either.
Which judge? Huh. How to get the blue chickens in Stardew Valley?
There's blue chickens in Stardew?
Yeah, you have to make friends with Shane.
Oh, you're a real one for that. I hate when people just comment, like, what movie is this? And then they're they'll be like, Christmas with the Cranks. And it's like, obviously, like a horror movie. And I'm like, please, just tell me. Well, maybe when I catch up with CJ, maybe we could do it here at the center.
I'd be happy to give you both space.
And then you two could be downstairs in the center. That way, if I'm up here, she can't do anything crazy, because if she kills me, what is she going to do? Drag my dead body out of the building with you two downstairs?
Are you really worried that she's going to try to kill you?
I don't know who that is.
building?
I don't know who that is. Whoever it is, I think is trying to hurt me,
That is very fair.
because they kept trying to get me alone and not like, let me
not
ping
in
you
that
here
saucy
because
song?
there's a, huh?
You know, that's I'ma get you alone. I don't remember who sang it. They did a cover of it on the television series Glee. It's
What
a very
didn't they
horny
cover
song.
on that show? But it was like not in the way of like, come here alone so you can get a letter about how shitty you are, Diego. It was very much like, come here alone so I can abduct you and wear you like a skin suit. It puts the lotion on the skin or else it gets the hose again. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. You know, good old Buffalo Bill.
Buffalo Billing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know. I could just be paranoid, but I mean, she did hang out with the murderer of her best friend, and what didn't you say possibly involved?
What the fuck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Who were the people on the list that you thought of, Ashton? It was her, Gigi,
And Lexi.
and Lexi.
Uh-huh.
I don't even know what Gigi looks like. I've never even spoken to her.
Neither do I, but that stuff that happened the day of the wedding is really weird.
Right.
And, you know, we have...
And like Lexi,
confirmation that-
like,
yeah.
I don't know, me and Lexi are like,
I'll be right back.
not like big talkers, but like...
No! Okay, hold on. Hold on, chat. Hold on. hold on, chat. We'll be back. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on 1 second, chat. 1 second. Hold on. I don't know how to get out of that whenever... Okay, hell yeah. should have just done that. Thank you, Huntley. I should have just done that. Maybe, ooh, you know what? I should have just manually put it in. Maybe it's because my Stream Deck button wasn't working because the phone was out. Who knows? Who knows? The options are endless. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm trying to remember the name of that song. When I get you alone. That's not the key that it's in. That is not how the song goes, but I legitimately can't remember. All I know is it takes a loop of something from Beethoven's Fifth. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh yeah. This scene is very quiet. Hold on. Did it just freeze again because of the internet stuff earlier? Let's try this. Let's try this. Teeny smidge louder. I don't even know if y'all can hear it. Okay, that might be a little better. We'll see. Bringing it back! Bring it on back to you. Don't stop. Bring it on back to you. Chillin' Monday. Today might be a shorter stream chat just because I'm tired. Because how busy yesterday and a little earlier today was, but this will be some fun foundational RP for the week ahead. Bring it on back to you. Good shit. Huh. Don't stop. Yeah, we gotta redo Eliza's lemon list ad because some of it is useful, some of it is not. I'll just keep that as is for now.
Okay, so girl, I don't know. Why?
Are they downstairs? Oh, brilliant! Join the PD and other members of the community to help remove the rubble and then I was loaded to the courthouse to help with the construction company. Tomorrow, Tuesday, 1:45 You know what, Dexton? It has been a while since we flipped the painting. Has been a couple of days. Slay. Will we be up that early? That is to be determined. Sorry, chat. I can't stop cackling. No one has! At least that we know. At least that anyone said. It's such, I love it. I love a dumb bit. I love a dumb bit that only matters to, like, less than 4 people. Do I think it is a good idea to be on Edgar's mayoral cabinet? Yes. Okay. I mean, technically you can, but the readings aren't gonna, like, the readings aren't gonna be reliable, right? That's partially why Eliza doing this is quite flawed, you know? Because a polygraph doesn't say whether or not you're telling the truth. It simply measures your body's, like, reactions to things. Yeah. Doesn't mean I can't have a little fun. Do I regret my decision? No.
I mean, it seems like fucking anything's possible these days.
Yeah, the whole conceit of this exercise is flawed.
Because then it's you, not him. And you said the rings can be taken, but not. Okay, so what if somebody stole the ring? I mean, No, I did not.
Is that accurate? No. It's not. Does get style points. I do like this clock. It is a pretty sick clock.
Question.
Potential answer.
Were you aware about the curse of the wedding rings?
A teeny bit. I don't know the whole deal with it though.
That I guess if they get divorced or whatever, that they'll both die horrible deaths.
Okay, I didn't know that part.
Some like Final Destination bullshit or something. I don't know, man.
Oh, that's fucking convenient. Oh, by the grace of crap, what are we meant to even do? Keflon, brother.
So she conveniently left out the part about dying horribly the second that her name.
She
hits the
swears that
divorce
she told me.
papers.
She didn't find out until 30 minutes before the wedding. And then she was like, she did it still, because she's like, it'll be fine. But it's just, she's waiting to do the divorce until she can talk to Sabas to get some more information. I hate to say it. I'm gonna leave this one to EJ to figure out because her marriage is none of my business. Curse of the ring included, I guess.
Nah, I told her she needs to stay in that loveless marriage.
But she says that she's already fucked because there's no real love in the marriage.
I told her to find.
Ugh. So, anyways. Well, what are your plans on this day?
My plans was to potentially speak to some individuals if they happen to be around, and they're not. Potentially do some brainstorming
Now you're stuck
about...
speaking to us.
I would never begrudge that by any means.
Even though we said we hated your pants.
Do you hate my pants?
Well, I mean, in the lie detector test.
Are you talking about these pants?
Those are the ones you were wearing, right?
These pants? Oh, wait, that's right. EJ did say she didn't. She did say she hated them. She just said she liked yours better.
You look like Howard Hughes.
I look like
pants, what? Those pants.
Howard Hughes?
Those pants just look a little thick. You know what I'm saying?
What? Yeah, just nice and sturdy pants.
Yeah, they look like they're like orthopedic, like prescription.
They look like they could stop a bullet.
Good. You know what? Maybe I can sleep standing up like a horse.
You know what though? They look good in the back, but when you go to the front.
I mean, look, I'm literally slumped over right now, and they're keeping me upright.
That's crazy. I mean, hey. You do you.
Do the pants really look that bad?
It's still technically Pride Month, so...
Well, what is that supposed to mean?
What does that mean?
Are those back pockets real?
No, they're sewn shut.
What about the side pockets?
Side pockets, they're very shallow.
Wait, are they sewn shut? Or
Are they like?
not
Do you need to
real?
cut
Those
them
are two
open?
different things.
No,
Yeah.
it's not that I can cut them open. It's that they're literally stitched shut. They're ornamental back pockets.
Well, yeah, but like when you buy like a nice suit,
Yeah, and then you know,
then you
can,
gotta
I
cut
know
the
you get a
seam.
seam ripper, and then you
Yeah.
open it up, and then you got
Yeah.
a nice silk pocket. No, this is
Okay, so
is
you don't even
fucking-
have
No.
you don't even have pockets in those pants, and you're
No.
sticking up for the pocketless pants.
Yes. Sue
That's
me.
crazy. You know what?
Sue me.
I will.
Huh?
Let me call a lawyer.
Oh, this is the last thing I need right now. I kind of like these pants. Is that enough? It's not enough.
I mean,
We ever wear thick pants in the front?
my beef isn't that they don't look good,
But
it's like- but it's just like, who's gonna put up with fake pockets, girl? You know,
I don't know.
you
I know
deserve
people put up
real
with me
pockets.
for real other reasons. Why not just they said, well, I want to do the
Oh, it's today crash out day.
No, I already had a crash out day.
But you could have another one.
How many? Yeah, how many are we allotted?
Fine.
Like, are we doing that? Are we like allotting a certain amount of crash outs per month?
I've been
Like,
banking mine. Do they roll over?
I imagine
Or
they would,
they-
Mob Cycle 100 style.
Yeah, but are they like old cell phone minutes, use it or lose it? Or are we upgraded to the rollover minutes?
If I save up enough of
Hmm.
them, can I do something like really dumb
I think
and
yes,
just like
but it has
cash
to be,
them all in on
It
one?
has to be like a ridiculous number.
I don't know. I'm not really in a place to say anything about it. I've literally before today I had a crash out every single day for 4 days in a row. I almost got 5150'd.
You okay?
I'll be okay.
Want to talk about it?
We already talked about it. You gave me some really good advice.
Yeah, but did we talk about it since your friend shot an assault rifle at the building?
Yeah, that is neither. We don't we don't have to talk about it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is perfectly fine. Everything is amazing. Everything is great. Rent is never gonna be due. Gonna be mayor, forever Mayor Nino Chavez 2.0. We're gonna fix the city. Paradigm change.
Who's gonna be the mayor?
I don't know. Fuck it. Anybody.
Even me?
Even
No.
yes, even you, Ashton. You could use your beautiful emerald mine money to
Why
put
be a
on a
mayor?
campaign that the city has never seen.
Don't be a mayor.
Governor,
be the
president.
overseer.
Landlord
Overseer-
2.0.
Overseer Sterlingham.
Is this like a fancy new title? I don't.
Mhm. You know what? We could be landlords 2.0.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah, we could if we wanted to. We have the charisma, the uniqueness, the nerve, and the talent.
Mm.
And everybody's always putting us down for trying to help people.
Yeah.
We just get more
Basically, all we gotta
aggressive
do
with
is-
helping people.
It's just like a sublet, right?
Mm.
Then we become the landlords.
But instead of, guns, it's federally subsidizing.
Yeah,
Social
federally subsidized
services.
housing. Hmm. Or guns.
No, not guns. I'm not gonna
Poison?
reheat
Yeah,
their
no,
nachos.
guns. I think every citizen should be able to use an assault rifle to defend themselves.
Isn't that what's already happening?
What is this? Texas? Okay, hear me out. Microdosing the town's water supply at the dam
It's possible. I mean, we've been up there.
with
We looked.
psychedelics
It's possible.
that foster mind control to get people to vote for us as mayor. Once we get in, we get control of the North and the South. And then we just start getting crazy with that legislation that's going to help us with the paradigm shift.
You know, I think he brings up some good points.
Then we start leveraging Helios in his legal pharmacy to include mind control medications in people's prescriptions. We can start up the weed dispensaries again, but of course lace it with, guess what? Mind control psychedelics. If we just brainwash the world to want a better life, is that really so bad?
I mean, it really only has to be done to like one generation too, right?
Yeah.
Like once they have kids, like this will just be their way of life.
You ever heard of that game
boom,
called
Paradigm Shift?
We Happy Few? Are you familiar?
I'll admit I am not.
Basically, everyone, they have to take this medication called joy. And they're like kind of psychedelic, and then it's like they see the world as like bright colors and happy and but then if they come off the meds, they see it for the shithole it really is, and that cat that they're petting is really a giant sewer rat.
I'd still pet a sewer rat. Take that as you will.
Well, yeah, we would be petting the sewer rats because we wouldn't be on the meds.
Yeah.
I mean, when I first met you, you were open to gentle massaging of the mind.
Well, now I know better. What is the point of pushing for a paradigm shift if we simply have to resort to the old methodologies? It's not true change if people have to be subjugated or tricked. You know, factoring in free will is its own difficult challenge, but is that not what this is all about?
I mean, Ashley did have a good point that it would only be one generation that needed to be tricked.
And it's not really change, is it? It's just the same bullshit wearing a different shirt.
But a nicer, kinder shirt.
Is it? Is it good if people's thoughts, free will, individuality are being stripped away from them?
I mean, they would still have like free will and thoughts, just more pleasant thoughts. Instead of getting into a car accident and reaching for an AK, maybe they'll check and see if the person's okay. Offer a repair kit.
Why do we need drugs for that? It's merely a placeholder. I mean, what if they run out? What if they don't actually work?
Just a thought. I mean, you were crashing out just the other day about, you know, that what change have you made that you didn't see enough change?
Do you sincerely think that this is the change we're working for?
No. I'm mostly just being funny.
It is a good bit. I'm sorry to shit on your bit. It's simply... They talked about this kind of stuff in Vice City. And I know for a fact they did this at the old program here. Basically capitulating to the idea that human beings are nothing more than animals, livestock. That without external intervention, we're not capable of changing or making the right decisions for ourselves or others.
I mean, look at CJ. Fully expunged and wanting to go into some kind of legal field. Edgar getting expunged or trying to get expunged and wanting to run for mayor. That's change, isn't it? Is it not?
If we look at it at its face, yes, but I guess it's something we have to approach, you know. Is change for change's sake enough, or are the intentions behind it what matters?
Right.
I mean,
and what are the intentions for these changes? Is it because, CJ said that she's doing it because crime's not fun anymore because she doesn't have her friends to do it with anymore? Which to me, that just seems like I would make new friends that do crime, not get an expungement, change my entire life, start wearing shoes.
Grief gets us in different ways. I don't want to lay it on that it is grief that she is contending with, but sometimes distancing oneself from the pain can help.
Right. But in our experience, we find that people oftentimes have ulterior motives that they're using to drive their decisions.
We all do, to some degree. We have that engine within us, whether it's self-serving or otherwise. I suppose the reasons that people make such decisions are a little more complicated, as we have been confronting a lot as of late. Would that I were so black and white. But it's not. I suppose that is something to take comfort in. However frustrating it can be at times.
Oh, well, I mean, I agree. I don't think that the world is black and white.
I didn't wish to
It's a
suggest
million
that at all.
Yeah, it's a million shades of gray. It's all about the what ifs, the in-betweens, the unique situations. Well, I guess this is a good time for us to discuss, since there are the three of us here. What is the next move on our path? Where are we setting our sights? And what is it that we want to execute on?
I would like to hear your suggestions, actually. I have my inclinations and my intentions, but I'd like to hear how you two feel.
Ashton, I've already been speaking a lot. Would you like the honor of going first?
I mean, I think there's only one path forward. And I think that's Eliza here taking a chance with this mayor stuff.
But while Eliza's off doing that, what is New Epsilon doing is really the question.
We have to really ramp up the events. We have to ramp up all of it again as much as we can.
Exactly. Because I agree. I think having Eliza be deputy mayor with the chance of winning the mayorship of, the the sheer fact that I'm sure Edgar would be impeached could be very valuable to us. I did learn, because I was talking to Junior, that there's a lot of things the mayor can't do. I was talking to him about the Arcadius building and stuff like that. He said that the mayor has nothing to do with any construction that happens in the city. Which, that's interesting.
That is very interesting.
Which makes sense.
But I think it's good. I think that it is time to take, well, I guess it's not taking us political. It's more of a return home, right? Since the Epsilon logo is in the city crest or state crest. I guess it could be the state.
More Los Santos than the state of San Andreas, but yes. At least from what I recall.
I mean, it would open up a lot of doors, but I agree. While Eliza's doing that, we need to work on revamping our initial goals here at the New Epsilon Center. I think we need to figure out things that are like doable, easy peasy, so the volunteers are not hesitant to do it. Like, if they just want to do a kitchen or something like that, they just do it. And I know this is something we've struggled with for quite a while. But we need to work on re-engaging people while also finding more people interested. Because right now it's us plus EJ. Because we don't want to signal to everyone that may or may not be watching that we're a flopping fish, and that the ways of the world are going to persevere.
That is an excellent way to frame it. I am very much in agreement. I have been trying to brainstorm different ways that we can reconfigure our events. The last 3 I've tried to do, almost no one has shown up. So it's symbolic that there needs to be a shift. So
what if we go more of an education route? People seem to really like the phone guy support group. We could have like guided meditations or
I tried to do that. No one, like twice. No one showed up. So either we need to theme it perhaps, or find a different approach in
fight night.
Another fight night.
That's what they want. Me and you duking it out in a cage.
maybe
but
for
ours is different.
KTV.
Ours is different because our cage is on fire, and at the bottom it's a pool filled with crocodiles. American Gladiator style.
Yeah, I think some semi-consistency with some of our other events, because the community cleanups have been popular to some degree, but where to go?
And I think Raul did such a wonderful job with his.
He did an amazing job with his. I agree wholeheartedly.
But Raul hasn't really been around much these days.
He sent me a text yesterday. Apparently he's been out vacationing, but he'll be around again soon when he's finished his travels.
Yesterday.
Excellent.
I think it was yesterday. I saw him sometime this week for a little bit.
That is good to know. But really thinking about what are ways we can tangibly help people to some degree. And of course, helping people feel empowered to put on their own events, which I think is just going to be, until we get more people around, I think is going to be a challenge in of itself.
Right. We could reach out to Signy and see if we can solidify a partnership with the Los Santos Connect.
I like that.
Gets new people in the door. They can meet us.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what kind, like, the thing though is like, how would we help these people, right?
Give them, figure out what they're passionate about, and then maybe help organize volunteer events around that, maybe.
Maybe we could work with Signy about developing a survey that we would administer to the people going through the Job Connect program.
Mm-hmm.
We could evaluate it and then score them on like, oh great, you should get them connected with a mechanic or a restaurateur or almost like
Admittedly,
a personality
that is
test.
something that we are working on with Arcadius. So not saying it's I'm not saying it's a bad idea, but that is something that another group is doing right now. So just so that's out on the table.
Well, I mean, Arcadius does like everything in the world,
business.
so
exactly, but I figured, I'd let you know.
I mean, it's only a matter of time before they pull up a nonprofit as well.
I mean, Ethan's also doing, there's plenty of nonprofits out there. I know Ashton was talking about doing Camp Kiflam, which I think is a very good idea.
Okay, but if we're doing Camp Kiflam, I'm paying someone to show up in a mask with a machete.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, do that.
It is a good bit. As long as no one tries to murder them.
No weapons allowed at camp.
Good. Yeah, maybe things that, like you said, educational, things that help people connect with each other and maybe engage with the world around them.
Right. So maybe we wean off of like the soup kitchen, things like that, because I feel like that doesn't get a ton of hits anymore. I think mostly that was just getting hits because there's people trying to see what we're all about and try to see inside. But I like the idea of like these like the camp could be fun because it's bringing people together, and then we can like think of like fun games or like icebreaker things we can do where we pair people up with people that don't know each other super well. And it fosters a sense of community.
I really like that take.
If we start maybe shifting our events to be things like that, things about bringing people together, that might be the move. Bringing
like
people
that.
together with the lifers for lifer outreach so they're not alone in there. Getting people connections with other people that they don't know in the city.
I like that a lot. It's the lifer thing is so tricky. It's been such a stop and start thing.
Oh, you mean because there's a new warden every 30 seconds?
Every 30 seconds, and also just the amount of turnover with the guards. I'm hoping to have a proper meeting with Sergeant Garcia at some point this week about workshops and whatnot, because we've discussed it a couple of times.
So could we go over their head eventually and just like nail it down with the mayor?
That's
If we're like,
so
hey,
tricky because they don't really have jurisdiction over that.
Who has jurisdiction over the prison besides the warden?
I think it's the state. I think it's the state government that has jurisdiction over that because it used to be under the umbrella of the Department of Justice, but
but then they emancipated themselves, right?
Split, yeah. They split, but apparently the Department of Justice is still waiting to appoint a new warden. Maybe, maybe not.
Huh.
It's been a lot up in the air in regards to that, so... At any rate.
Who's the current warden?
It's still Yui, I believe. But Yui's hours are a bit...
I wonder if we could nail it down with Yui. Yui put it in some kind of like report in the MDT that it's all been approved, and then hopefully the new warden will just not want to go and ruffle feathers.
That's a hope. I mean, by virtue of the work that we did with, you know, kind of Scotty and with Gary, we were allowed to continue doing stuff, but because the, you know, the people underneath them, the sergeants, the officers, senior officers, etc., have turned around so much that it's been making things complicated to some degree. But it sounds like Sergeant Garcia is really open to at least, you know, having us come in and do workshops and whatnot, so...
Because if we could get Yuri on board, because Yuri did say, like, that they didn't want to stop us from doing it.
Mm-hmm.
If Yuri could make a report and then just give us a reference number for the report, then if there's a new sergeant or whatever turnover, oh, great. If you reference report, you know, it talks all about what we do here and our access.
That would be excellent. Yes, indeed.
Because like when I got onboarded for county clerk, that's how they trained me. Was they were like, here's a bunch of reports. You can save them on the MDT in your little bookmarks. And then this is like all the policies and procedures for everything. There's like 5 or 6 different reports. And so if we got the warden to, which, because I'm sure that they'd probably have SOPs like that as well. If we got her to agree to it and just write it in, that could be our in. And then it doesn't matter when they change, because then they would go through the process of changing it at the warden level if they decide to do that. But at least we could say like, oh, another new guard. Well, here, look at report XYZ. Boom. Thank you.
That is an ideal thing that I very much agree. That is a great idea. I don't think they have any consistent SOPs. Which is partially why they've been having issues with some of the lifers. It might have been changed over the past week, but that's... I agree with you. That is a good idea. Whether or not it'll be executable, I suppose, is something we'll see in the future.
That's crazy if they don't have SOPs.
Because I remember a couple of the guards were arguing, I think it was last week or a week before, about, you know, whether or not there was certain rules about something. It might just be a turnover issue, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, I mean, there is some vagueness, like in the rules about like scraps, like, you know, like there's like guidelines about pricing of like how much things should cost, but then there's also like, you know, if it's like something super unique, use your best judgment. And so it could be, you know, loosely open. You know what? Wilco might know because he was one of them.
But that's neither here nor there. I agree. That's a good idea, talking to Yui and hopefully getting that established so it's just consistent, which would be nice.
Yeah, because we've been like starting and stopping, like I feel like 4 times now, maybe.
And it's also, you know, it's you know, it depends on who's awake and who actually wants to talk to us too, which is also a part of it. But
well, I assume they're just going to give you keys to the castle eventually, no?
Well, I do have keys to the warehouse.
Right.
I do have keys to the warehouse, but I don't want to abuse that privilege because there's already... Partially because of other people fucking around in our name, but there's already a thought process that we're trying to, like, infiltrate the prison, so... I've been trying to be as discreet as I can with that.
Who's the ones that are still saying that we're trying to infiltrate the prison? And do they still work there?
That is actually a really good question. I know that Kurtingle Dan was one. At one point, Yui was, but I think she seems to be cool with us now, which is nice. There's a couple others. Ava was kind of questionable for a moment. I really thought that she liked the work that we were doing, but then she kind of took a really hard turn with the way that she was talking to a couple of us. So I suppose it's we'll worry about it when we approach it, if it ends up being a problem, because who knows, it could just be one-off people.
Yeah, because I mean, it's possible that all those people have turned over already too, you know?
That is possible indeed. Well, at any rate, regardless, we can still continue our visits, you know. That's easily done. Because I doubt we're going to get trespassed anytime soon. And if we do, then that could potentially be a lawsuit because they're blocking us from executing our business based off of, I don't know, religious discrimination or whatever the fuck we want to call it.
Not that, because then it's just back to everyone's claims that we're religion.
Yeah. I couldn't think of the right word.
But I mean...
Oh, what do you call it when someone thinks that you're a religion? Yeah, is it just defamation? Yeah, if someone thinks that you're a religion and they're discriminating against you on that, even though you're not a religion.
I don't know if that's a thing.
Because that's what people have been doing.
Yeah.
So I guess it's not. So yeah, it would be defamation.
Slander? I don't know.
Slander, because it's actively interfering with our work as a nonprofit. Yeah, we'll percolate on that. Yeah, I think I've said it before. Really, other people being supported and hopefully engaged to set up their own events without me doing the work
Cephal and Wolf Raid incoming
is an eventual goal. At
Yeah,
times it
I
feels
agree.
as though unless I am actively putting on an event, nothing happens. Hey, Cephal and Wolf, thank you for the
And
raid. What's
There's
up?
nobody here.
Yeah, unfortunately, I feel like I'm not around enough to consistently host events.
That's understandable, and I want to make sure that I'm being thoughtful and considerate in that regards, because, you know, it's largely a volunteer endeavor.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's just simply smaller scale, pulling something together, just day of.
I guess we need to think smaller scale too then, because we need to think of things that can be run with only one of us there then. Because then it's going to be like, you know, if one of us throws it together, we need to be able to run it in case someone else, like, what if EJ's not around, or I'm not around, or Ashton's not around? It's got to be something that's like, you can manage this as one person.
I hope you had a great stream today. Thank you for the raid. But I think that is still going to be a little bit of trial and error in that area.
Oh, for sure.
Because it's, you know, I hope eventually, if we can get to the point, that if someone is feeling inspired in the moment, whether they want to, I don't know, go and hug all of the windmills up in the Tongva Valley Hills. As a show of appreciation for renewable resources. You know, we could just do that and have that be, you know, the small event of the day.
I don't know
really
if
have to
this
pull
is
anything
true,
together.
But I heard that, like, those windmills are actually not as great for the environment because the amount of cost it takes to get the materials out there to, like, build them
Really?
That it like takes so long for the energy savings to like kind of make it like, I don't want to say profitable, but like to offset the carbon emissions of building it is so low. Like it takes so long. And that's really sad and disappointing.
I also heard it's bad for the environment because it fucks with migratory patterns for birds.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Also probably blows some pollination away. Yep. I just feel like it's just, you know, everything's a lie.
Maybe not thanking the windmills. Maybe we just have a Don Quixote day where we just go and protest against the windmills. I don't know.
We can have a day where we all just slowly walk into the sea.
I think that would be a good idea too, yeah.
Poetic. Emily Dickinson.
Who?
Oh, nothing.
I
She
was
just
thinking
filled
of this.
her pockets with rocks and walked into the ocean. That's anyways.
Oh, I was thinking about this guy Carl that I used to work with. He worked in like accounting or some really boring shit, and he did that on his lunch break.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he just filled his pockets up with, it wasn't rocks, it was actually like all the pens and staplers and stuff from the office supply closet, and he
no.
yeah, he just went down to Vespucci and just walked right in, and they never saw him again.
You know what? Good for him.
Yeah.
You know, here's a pressing question. What do you both think is the most pressing issue that is affecting people in Los Santos right now?
I have no idea, honestly.
Yeah.
That class 2s are too expensive.
Well, I mean... I
mean,
suppose you're not wrong there.
It's like, it's hard to pinpoint what the people need because no one talks. They just shoot.
Yeah.
I mean, literally people just blew up fucking City Hall and nobody knows who did it.
Or why.
And people don't seem to even care.
Yeah.
Well, they cared because it was something cool to watch.
Thinking back on it, what you both mentioned about finding ways to help people connect with each other, I think is going to be probably the place that we can be of best service right now. Based off of this conversation, that is where my mind is, at least currently.
But then the question is, how do we do it? Are people going to want that?
Well, I suppose it's going to be, as it always has been, if you build it, they will come. And if they don't, well, knock it down and try something else.
Yeah, we just have to keep trying.
But did James Earl Jones know what he was talking about?
Oh, definitely. He's talking about baseball. But this right here is a whole entirely different ballgame.
Soccer?
Football.
Football or football?
Football.
Huh.
Brings it all back to AC. The chosen one.
I miss AC.
I miss AC too.
Oh, I miss AC.
That's the thing is like, we have good, smart people that are doing the Lord's work elsewhere. Traveling, spreading the word. And each of those people have such unique talents, perspectives. If we were able to summon everyone back home, we could do anything we set our mind to. AC would be able to head up our fitness department, I guess. I don't know. Sammy, obviously, the environmental rehabilitation. EJ would make a great head for culinary
Aerobics.
affairs. Or also leading the charge on the flower shop and that kind of stuff. The welcoming affairs. I don't know. You know, Sunny, event planner extraordinaire. She's got connections to other singers, I'm sure. So we have a lot of good people on the team. And we need to think about what we can do now in the interim, but also not lose sight on what we can do when everyone does make it home.
I know I'm not alone. We both have had, all three of us, to some degree, have had conversations about this feeling that our wheels are spinning in the mud. And I know it must be very frustrating. I know myself have expressed my perhaps frustrations, perhaps disillusionments to some degree.
No, not at all.
You catch my drift. This is an excellent opportunity for us to metamorphize. Staying focused on our goals. And I agree. In regards to helping people, inspiring them to see a different way of life. To maybe reach for something other than a gun when there's a disagreement. To see other people not as stepping stones for opportunity, but opportunity themselves. You both have brought up very good points. Finding ways to help people connect with each other. Step out of these insular capsules we have locked ourselves in. I think that is the most reasonable step forward now. How to accomplish that, of course, is a challenge in itself. But we've broken past such barriers in the past. And I have no doubts that regardless of how difficult it is, we will find a solution for this as well. I mean...
We always do.
Went from a tent on Vespucci to this, you know? And as difficult as it is, I do hope you both know how grateful I am for your company and your wisdom.
Of course.
Yeah,
especially in those moments where I haven't been at my best. Doubt will overcome us. We will have those moments where we are uncertain with what direction we're going. And it might even feel pointless. But it is in these moments that we lift each other up, lift ourselves up, and take it as a sign that maybe a little change is needed. Certainly a screwdriver can help, you know, tighten some bolts and whatnot. Create a little more security, but you cannot build a car with a single screwdriver. You need other tools. And this is perhaps an opportunity for us to see what else we have in our toolbox. That is how I'm starting to see it.
I actually need to get going.
Of course.
I should be back later.
Well,
Right.
thank you
Get
for your thoughts,
long.
brother.
Absolutely.
So circling back, that was a no on the mind control in the water, or a
I'll
maybe.
say let's table it for now.
Yeah, we'll table it.
We'll table it.
Yeah, it's like a maybe, right?
It's a maybe. You know, it could be a fluoride situation in the future. Who knows?
Yeah, what if we made it so it's good for their teeth, but also mind control, just like fluoride?
Okay, now that you say it's good for teeth.
You
Okay.
know?
All right. It's tabled. It's not an outright no.
Okay, hear me out though.
Hearing you out.
The birds. We fill the birds with it.
Oh.
So we've got to take over the surveillance birds, right?
And that is why we have to get the
And we
mayorship.
Right, and then we fill them with the mind control, and instead of it being dissolved in liquid, we chemtrail it from the birds' migration flights, and no one will know. Also, it could still be, you know, instead of it being good for the teeth, if it's coming from the sky, it could also function as a dry shampoo. So just a little zhuzh, and you're refreshed and ready to go.
Quick question, Diego. Do you think my umbrage with this plan is the methodology as opposed to the execution of it?
Do you think that I think that?
I think you're sticking with the mind control thing and just pivoting the method of delivery.
But I mean, the delivery is pretty good, no?
That is pretty good. Okay, so wait, we got water, air.
We need earth and fire then,
We do
right?
need earth and fire. Well, with all of the burning barrels of trash that pop up around the city periodically, could just use the fumes from that.
Okay. And for earth?
For earth, well, I mean, it's the food supply. I mean, you know, GMOs.
Now whose plan is it, Eliza? Huh?
Well,
Now
I'm not allowed to
equally yours.
riff. I'm not allowed to riff.
No, you
What?
are allowed
I'm
to
not
riff.
allowed to. You know what? What if it's a thing where we have to like mass inoculate people against a disease? Huh? Well, what if we pivoted
Yeah.
towards that?
Yeah, that's why I said he loses pharmacy.
Exactly. Also, always good to have plan B's, C's, and D's. I mean, what if it's a case where, you know, if there's like a, you know, like a zombie brain-eating mad cow disease anger drug put in the water, right?
Right.
We'll have to find a way to counterbalance it.
Oh, speaking of, I'm a doctor.
You're a doctor?
Well, I'm a sewer doctor now. Yeah.
Okay.
I went to this. So, okay. I was in a really bad car accident because Raul was driving.
Oh.
And I hit my head really bad. I went to the hospital, and there was no doctors there. And I was just bleeding, I guess. And then they brought me down to the sewers. Ethan did, because he said that he's a sewer doctor, that he could save me. And so he did save me.
Okay.
But then he also taught me how to sewer doctor. And also, I found out I'm still immune to the air in the sewers.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's
From when I used to live down there. And in the doctor's office there, they sell tourniquets.
Really?
Yeah, you want to go to the sewer?
I'll have to get suited up.
Like, in your hazmat suit?
I suppose that's what I would have to wear, yes?
I mean, you could just wear anything, but...
I might have to get more bandages.
Yeah,
maybe.
you need bandages. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That is actually really interesting. I will be at risk of having one of my limbs stolen, will I?
From who?
Honestly, I don't know. Pick a person. It's possible.
Is that like Margot's like area? Does she hang out on there?
I know Margot, David Summers. Who else? Rusty, I think. There's a couple of people who do the black market stuff.
Rusty, I think would be good. David as well.
Okay. What are you peeking out the window for?
Oh, I'm just, stretched. I feel my legs are a little stuck.
Ah.
Like I was trying to run a little bit and I just feel like, I don't know, my knees are a little stiff.
Oh. Sorry to hear that. I like how I like how that way that this outfit is so I don't know how to explain it. Ah. That was so much more aggressive than I thought it would be. Oh, yeah, that's a sleep paralysis demon. Don't lie, you beat us to death. Ooh. Jesus. I told Ashton about the offer, and he almost immediately said I should do it. Would you like a pickup?
Huh?
Would you like a pickup?
What do you mean? Oh, I mean, I can stand.
Ah. Nice try.
Haha. One moment.
No worries. Take your time. Excuse me, chat. Sorry, I'm so tired. Excuse me.
All right, I'm ready.
Ah, are we going for real?
For real.
Then I shall go get dressed properly.
I mean, you could wear what you're wearing.
I really don't want to get sick. I might have to do a brief pit stop at the hospital.
Oh, what's wrong?
Oh, to pick up more bandages.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I only
do
have
not
like 30.
have a vehicle.
Motorbike, all right?
Of course.
Indeed. Oh, I'll also have to purchase some more repair kits from you at some point.
Oh yeah, of course. Orbital. Oh, you know what? I have 47 bandages.
But I figured I might as well pick up some for myself regardless. Because you might end up needing those at some point.
Tell me you love spending money without telling me you love spending money.
I love spending money.
Who doesn't?
Me, I love capitalism. That's why I'm one of the directors at Arcadius Business Center.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. Would you like to know more? So I visited a couple of our favorite hotels as of late. It looks like they are still in the midst of renovations, so...
Did you see this video that Margot posted?
What? What video is that?
I think it's old, but she said for any of the... Hold on. For all of the DOC who wanted to see the video.
Oh.
The video is called
that?
Randy Eats His ...
Oh,
you know.
No! I've seen it. I've seen it.
What is he eating?
He's eating his own dick?
Oh.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, he chops off a part of his dick and eats it.
That's fucking crazy, to be honest.
You know how they do.
Yeah.
Jay, you with me? Hello?
Aw. You can still do a great comeback, EJ! Ah, Dr. Nolan. Hello and Kiflam. Oh, well.
Yo, Jay?
Perfect. I think, should be nicely furnished with, like, 80, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
You like this new edition?
I personally do. Well, it might make it difficult for people who can't walk very far, but also, you know, with the number of people that have been driving into the hospital as of late, probably best.
So if you want to go turn right.
Turn right?
Uh-huh. Go to the gas station that's up here. All right, let's hope it's open.
Oh, all right. Oh. I forgot about this entrance. I know there is one by the, what is it? The yellow house.
Okay, this one's locked.
Mm.
I don't have a crowbar.
Ah.
We could try the yellow one.
Mm.
I just know how to get. I have this one memorized on how to get there from here.
That's good to know. Keep forgetting about this one. Spot, happy lurking. Okay, let's see if I recall. I know it's close to, goodness, is it close to the hospital or close to City Hall?
It's close to my house.
Your house? Aha!
Nope. Norp.
Norp? Oh, I was gonna take a
Norp.
left here. Is that wrong?
I think so.
Ah.
But you can take a left.
Oh, that's right, because it's up here to the left, yes.
Uh-huh.
Because this is...
And it's right here.
Yeah, it's the Rat Castle, and then right here. That's a good shade of purple. That's a good shade of purple.
It might be the other way, but I don't know. This does look like... Okay, yeah, this is the right way. Was this way?
Ooh.
Oh, sorry.
Hello.
Business. I forget sometimes that you live down here.
Yeah, very long time ago. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling all right. All things considered.
Good.
Just trying to stay on top of it.
Of course. But good news is it only takes a couple hours for you to get used to it.
Oh, that's not too bad.
It's really not. And I would say, it is kind of worth it.
If anything, it's a reminder of how soft I've gotten.
If anything, it's what?
If anything, it's a reminder of how soft I've gotten.
Well, I heard that now once you kind of get it, it doesn't really go away. So I was shocked that mine, because I haven't been back down here in, well over a year.
These sewers are so fucking cool. Oh. Huh.
Hold on. From the other way, I know that that room is a marker.
Ah.
It was not this way.
Woo, getting a workout. Hello and Kiflam.
Why don't you go and have a seat over in this chair, and I'll just have a quick peek. How are you feeling? You feel like your body's a little sore?
A little, yeah, my chest, I'll be honest.
Let me see if I can get you fixed up.
Oh! That's actually cool. Whew.
Should be as good as new, yeah?
Actually, yeah. The tightness in my chest is gone.
Uh-huh.
Excellently done, doctor.
Oh, do you got it? Do you need help?
I'm good.
Also, if you were ever to be unconscious as well, I could probably bring you back.
Wow. It's actually incredible.
I feel like anything that Nurse Joy or Dr. Skip or I guess now Dr. Payne could do. I could probably figure it out down here.
That's actually incredible, Diego.
I didn't even know this place was down here. Oh, never mind that. That's just extra parts.
I guess, good to have on hand.
Or foot. Yeah, and then, Dr. Abuster Canal, he can,
Need some help, ha ha ha. Oh,
but he only
asking me
takes
if I wanna
cash.
trade something.
Yep. Yeah, he'll trade you cash.
Oh.
You give him cash and he'll give you bandages or tourniquets.
Ah. Well, seems like a reasonable deal. We appreciate the work you do down here.
Yeah. And it's $250, I think, but the bandages are the same as the hospital pricing,
It's not too bad.
Do you want to try your hand at medicaling?
I'll let you answer that if you need.
No. Punch me.
Punch you?
Hit me with your bat.
I'm not gonna hit you with my bats.
Just do it.
I mean, you are the doctor.
Yeah, just the only thing that you can't do is broken bones down here.
Oh, so I probably shouldn't hit you with my bat.
Unless you have a splint, which you, I think, have to steal from other doctors.
Are you sure?
Punch.
I don't...
Yeah, just punch me.
All right, I mean...
Again.
Again?
Again.
All right, well...
That didn't even hurt.
All right, well...
Again. 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 Hit me like you mean it. Again. Oh, now you're talking again.
All right. Diego, I can't.
Again. Don't be a coward. Do it. There you go. All right. Okay. Oh, yep. Perfect.
Is that enough?
That's good. That's perfect. All right. Go wash your hands.
Okay.
It's always important to wash up before and after surgery.
That's a good point.
And I'm just going to have a seat here.
All right, let's see. All right, I'm really sorry. It looks like I got your nose. Oh, yeah. Let's
That's all good. Okay,
Let's,
so what you're gonna want to do is first you're gonna check my body over for bruising. You know, I want you to feel around, especially on my abdomen, to see if you feel any internal bleeding or bruising. Okay. So how you're gonna do that? I'm gonna take a deep breath in. You're gonna take your thumb. You're gonna hook it under my rib cage. Okay. You're gonna feel around in there. That's the liver, the gallbladder,
That's
the
good.
pancreas. Okay, on the upper right side, and then on the other side, that's gonna be moving down towards the stomach. Okay, how does all that feel?
All right, let's see. I'm going to put a little bit of pressure right under your rib cage there. Tell
Okay.
me on a scale of 1 to 10 where your pain is at.
Okay, well, I feel pretty good. It doesn't feel like there's anything internal. Maybe some surface level bruising.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's looking a little tender, but nothing that, you know, a well-placed ice pack can't fix.
Right. Okay, so what you're checking for is internal swelling, which may cause either really tender spots, or it could also be hard, almost like it's protruding. Okay, now we're gonna move up to the face. All right, so how am I looking? Just some lacerations or?
Honestly, yeah, just a small cut on your lip, but I think it might be, when I hit you, it might have exacerbated an old injury, so I'll just put a little bit of gauze, a little bandage on there, and that should at least give it space to heal properly.
Perfect.
All right, let's see here. Let me give you another, that might help. All right, might be some slight swelling on the bottom lip, but that hopefully will go down soon. All right, let's see. Face is looking good. Don't see any bruising or anything on the arms. Cold pack seems to be doing the deal. On your chest, honestly, to my untrained eye, it's all looking good to me, but I suppose it depends on how you're feeling.
I feel great.
Ah! Well, what a relief.
Oh my God, you have a sewer spider on you.
Ah. Ugh.
And that's how you sewer doctor.
Wow. Wow. That is actually quite fascinating. Thank you for showing me this.
Of course. I figured it could come in handy one day.
I'm imagining so. Remember when I was shown pictures of this place? Actually, no.
Well, there's two.
There's another one.
Right.
Uh-huh.
But the other one does not function
Mm.
in a medical capacity.
Uh-huh. That is perhaps the pictures
It's
I recall.
more experimental.
Mm.
Okay, so the easiest way to get out of here is if you come out of this door, it's all lefts.
All left.
And that will take us back to the gas station exit.
Mm.
That's why I like it, because you go down and then it's all rights.
Gotcha.
Until you get here.
Lefts
Okay,
to get back, right to get in.
Right.
Mm.
So now to get back to where we need to go, we're going to have to do a little trying to retrace our steps because I don't have that memorized anymore.
Gotcha.
But yeah, the sewer's not that bad of a place.
No, not at all.
You can catch rats down here. Delicacy.
I have had rat.
It's pretty good.
Sometimes I get a little nostalgic for the swamp rats.
I mean, Ethan brings it to me every once in a while.
Huh. Yeah, now that one doctor has gone kind of quiet, I imagine this place isn't nearly as incendiary as it used to be.
I heard that he was actually pretty cordial to the people that
Or
inhabit
polite to
down
him.
here.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
actually.
well, that too, and the people down here. Yeah.
Huh.
I found brass knuckles.
Ooh.
Do you get cut by little things in those trash bags?
Honestly, I haven't really done a lot of digging around. Just a bunch of sludge. Which, you know, it shouldn't be surprised. It is a trash can and, you know, trash bag in the sewer.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I think we came. Do you remember? Did we come from this way?
I think we came from the left here. Yeah, I
This,
think.
yeah, I think so.
That feels right. Feels correct.
I like lost my maps to the sewer too.
Oh gosh, I think I might have one somewhere. I'd have to scroll through my messages with Wayne. Ah, I recognize this.
Yeah, that's what I would have to do too with people, and I'm not trying to do that. I will just wander and find my way out. Usually people in my experience, I don't know how it is these days, but everyone's usually pretty nice in the sewer. Like, I mean, it's like people are here, they're doing their thing and leaving.
Yeah.
They're not really like, if you run into like a gangbanger, they're not gonna
And I know Wayne's always been wonderful.
No, Wayne, I feel like Wayne would be happy to host us down here.
He's definitely given me a tour down here before and showed me the throne.
Oh yeah. There's also a fence in there.
Really?
To buy you know, certain things. And there's a guy who'll sell you rat traps and also like a basic distillery
Fancy.
for making some moonshine. Oh. Susie Carmichael. Someone was like looking for a cure, and then Bringo said, "I heard that pesty bestie exploded, so you're probably sick forever."
What?
I heard that he's not around anymore.
That's what I was referencing before, but exploded.
Yeah, but like also, I think Norman Bones is also not around, right?
Honestly, I don't remember. But then again, it has been very quiet.
Because who EJ was talking to at the lighthouse was not him.
Oh, that's right.
She said he had a face that was a skull.
So she talked
Not
to
a mask, but like a skeleton.
the man himself.
Huh. I think we went up from this way.
Green
Nope,
light.
I lied.
Oh, well, this is the Oh, hello and Kiflom. Didn't realize they were all related. Or they just happen to have the same last name.
What was the last name? Oh, the doctor?
Canal, yeah. That's what he said, at least.
Probably related.
Yeah. Hello and Kiflon, brother, father. Sorry, I don't have anything to do business with, but simply wanted to make your acquaintance. The name is Eliza.
Okay, also, if you ever are lost down here, the throne is on the north.
Brilliant. Hello and Kiflam, brother.
Stop. Wow, I've been payslips in a radio.
Huh.
And we used to just steal these when I worked at Burger Shot.
Really?
Yeah, we just unscrew them right there from the stop sign right in front of Burger Shot. And we'd run out of the traffic and we'd tell people, stop, come in for a burger.
Very good marketing technique.
Mm-hmm. Oh, if you'll excuse me for one moment, I just need to reflect on my time in the sewers.
Reflect away. It's very cool to have this tour from Diego's perspective, I think. I do think. I do believe. Oh, excuse me, chat. Sorry. Sorry, big that guy.
I mean, she is beautiful in her own way, is she not?
She really is.
I wish we had an escape hatch that went into the sewer.
Well, do have a couple of manhole covers that are close by, but I don't know if they'll actually, I don't know if they're closed systems.
I think up north they are.
Yeah, because I know the one by the art asylum is well, because of the gentleman who built the building. It's a closed system. Try to remember. That art asylum's a pretty old spot, but...
Oh, a knife.
Oh, fun. Oh, fun.
No serial number on it.
Oh. Oh.
And there's no blood on it.
Well, yippee. What a delight.
This way, I think, right? Did we come from this way?
This feels familiar. Ah.
Back in my day, I don't know if it's still true, but some of these used to work. The vending machines and stuff.
Really?
So then you just get food and drinks down here.
I bet that was nice. Also the question of who's the supplier that's delivering these?
I don't know.
Hey Joey, you on the sewer route today?
Hey, I'm delivered to the sewers today. Gotta get that sprunk. Gotta get them chips.
You know, the sewer guys, they love this sprunk. Oh, this is not familiar at all. Then again, I am directionally challenged, so there is that.
Hello, Giflam David. Wait, what? Uh-huh. What do you mean? Okay. I don't know how to garden. Do you have a crowbar?
Oh no.
No. Is Wayne around? I fell.
Ugh.
This is not the way we're looking for.
Oh. Oh, hello, Kiflop, EJ.
Hey, Eliza, it's me, EJ. I'm just checking up on you.
Ah, thank you so much for calling. I hope you're having a good day today.
I think I am.
Mm.
Yeah, I had a talk with Benny.
used to
So
live
that's
down
something, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I think it went good.
That's really good. That makes me very
Yeah,
happy to
yeah.
hear, because he's, you know.
Can you text me one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the sewers with Diego right now.
Ooh, wait, where's Ashton?
Ashton took his leave. I believe he had a meeting to tend to.
No. Okay.
It wouldn't.
I see. We're in the sewers. That's something. Why?
Different
Okay.
perspectives.
Ooh, I like that.
Mm.
You know, Eliza, I appreciate you.
I really appreciate you, EJ. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thanks, bye.
you're a real one.
Oh, why are you being so emotional right now?
Like, I'm not being emotional, but I'm just saying
Why?
about how I feel that you are a real one. You know?
You're a real one.
No, because you're a real one.
Thanks, EJ. I really need to hear that.
Yeah, no,
And
because
I
you
should
are.
say I don't say it enough.
No. You do say enough. You do say in your way.
Say
you know?
it more.
No.
I can 100% say it more.
No. I mean, to me, yes. Because, like, I love it when you say it, you know? But that's just, yeah.
You're an icon. You're a queen.
Don't say that, because that, coming from you, means everything.
But you are.
Oh my god, you're right.
Like it's all the lighting on the boughs of a tree. You bring hope to people.
Oh my god! And that coming from you means everything, Eliza, because you bring hope to people.
That's really nice, EJ.
Yeah.
Oh, I goofed it.
What do you mean?
I messed up.
With Dart?
But you
I
already
mean, it
know
can still
that,
come back.
yeah.
Eliza, listen to me.
It's
Listen to
over.
me. No. No. It's not over. You can get that man back. You all have matching tattoos now. You all have matching tattoos
He doesn't
now.
even know why I got mine.
I know, but still, you all have you still have matching tattoos. You know, Kenny Cushman called me the devil, and he still liked my ass. So you can come back from it. And he called you sweet and kind. That's cute. Yeah, you can totally come back from it.
Here's the thing, there's one thing being called the devil and still having a rockin' booty, but there's another thing being called a devil and whether or not they still like your heart.
Dude, I think he still likes you. He sent you a selfie. He's totally into you. He just doing a temper tantrum to try to get your attention. Thing is, do you want that attention or not?
The Beach Boys song. That means it's over.
No, that means he wants you to know his favorite type of music.
Wait,
he likes
which
you a
Beach
lot.
Boys song?
I mean, fuck it, flirt with him. See if he likes it back.
Round, get around one, Diego.
I mean, say like,
Okay, send him.
like
Wouldn't it be nice
right?
if we were older?
Winky face.
Both of you are giving me advice at the same time.
just tell. Okay, look at this. I'm texting it to you.
Okay.
This is a huge hear me out. Where are you?
Me? A huge hear me out? I'm currently...
No.
Oh. What if we got married? Then we don't have to worry about anything.
I don't know how to spell devil.
D-E-V-I-L. Ever think about how the reverse of evil is live? Sorry, Diego, where do you want to go?
Send him that. Copy and paste that shit. Yeah, I fuck it.
My pearls are clutching. No, it's because I already blew it. I texted him James Kelly was right then, huh?
Send him that too.
Send him Happy Together by the Turtles.
I don't know. It's fine. I goofed. I messed it up. Where would you like to go, Diego?
Are you talking to EJ?
I'm talking to you. Where would you like to go?
No, but are you talking to EJ on the phone?
I am talking to EJ. It's fine. I just have to accept my mistakes.
No. Send him that song I just told you.
I think you get the message.
Send him Happy Together by the Turtles.
Fuck it.
And be like,
Send
look,
it.
I'm sorry. I want to give it another
goal in or
shot.
not. If not, Hot Girl Summer.
I don't think I have that kind of riz, EJ.
I mean, just do it and see if he responds back. You know, and like you like it when I'm a devil, huh? Then just send him that, and then just have a talk.
EJ, I'm blushing. I don't think he wants to talk to me.
You're blushing? Come on, you look real cute when you're blushing. I think he thinks it's cute, so you should send it. You should send it.
No,
Come on.
I've already done enough.
You're already done enough.
He's over it.
See, this will tell. This is the ultimate test to see if he's actually done with it or not. You know what I mean? Like, if I send this to someone right now and they respond with the huh, or they're really into it, I got them. If I send
Diego
this
ran away. He jumped off the bike and ran away.
if he's done, he won't reply. But if I send this shit to like Edgar, for example, then like, I don't know. It's like you should do it. You should.
Edgar, you know?
Yeah, and that starts, you know. So let's see what happens. Oh shit. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Oh,
Diego?
I'm great.
You guys should just send that shit to Edgar.
Are you
should.
okay?
I mean, bring it.
You should. You should.
Nah. I'm over that chapter in my life right now. I think I'm done. I think you should send it, Eliza. Send it. Send it. Send it. I'm the little devil on your shoulder. Send it. You like it when I'm the devil, huh? Lip bite. Ooh. Maybe don't do the ooh, but like.
I don't know if I could pull that off.
You can pull it off. You can totally pull it off. Say it like
Here,
in your
I
most
could try
serious.
saying it out loud.
Oh yeah, say it in your most serious voice. Yeah.
Ah, you like it when I'm the devil, huh?
No. Say it slowly. Come
Don't
on.
say it like that. You gotta say it
Come on, do
sexy,
it one more
like,
time
oh, you
for me,
like it when
come
I'm the
on.
devil, huh?
You like it when I'm the devil, huh?
Was that a
No,
three plus guy?
Repeat it after me. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
You like it when I'm the devil, huh?
You like it when I'm the devil, huh?
No. Did I really sound like that?
I was
No.
trying to copy you.
Right, like this. You like it when I'm the devil, huh?
You like it when I'm the devil, huh?
Yeah, you're almost there. The huh has to be like a huh, like you already know the answer.
Oh, like those dogs when they press those question buttons and they go, huh?
Yeah. You like it when I'm the devil, huh?
You like it when I'm the devil, huh?
Or maybe like,
I got
you
a
like it when I'm the
snake
devil.
in my
hmm?
boot.
Oh, I got a snake. Oh no!
Fuck! Eliza! You gotta
Sorry,
be
Diego
like,
said you got a snake in my.
no, you gotta
Put
be
your
like,
snake in my boot.
That's not what I
that also
said.
worked too, but you gotta be
got
like,
a snake in my boot.
okay, it's not, you gotta be like, you like it when I'm the devil, huh? And then, there you go. So repeat it after me.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Yeah, okay.
Oh, like now?
Right? Yeah, right? You like it when I'm the devil, huh?
You like it when I'm the devil, huh?
Okay, maybe not with the fucking accent.
I'm
You know
trying to copy.
You know what? That's pretty perfect, honestly. So do that.
Okay.
Okay, do it again.
You
I mean,
like
is
it
EJ known
when
for
I'm the
her riz?
devil, huh? EJ is
Should
known
I
for her
send-
riz.
Should I send a
EJ's
voice
riz is
memo to
being
you?
disinterested.
Yeah, if you could, that'd be helpful.
I might just send you an email with a voice. Okay, and if not that, just send the text. Just send the text with the emojis I sent you. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Now you had to send that through text with. I sent you a little bit of emojis: the eggplant, the devil, and the peach, or the eggplant, horse, and lip bite.
What's the horse supposed to be?
Well, because he's a cowboy, right? You know what they say about cowboys.
I thought it was like horse cock.
Horse cock.
Diego jumped off the bike again. I mean, that's what the emojis look like.
No, he's a cowboy. Should I put a
Oh, because
cowboy
he's a
hat?
cowboy. Diego, get back on the bike.
Are you gonna stop talking about horse cock?
Well, yeah, EJ sent me an emojis with eggplant and a horse, so what else am I supposed to surmise from that?
No. It's an eggplant. Okay, let me do this.
I'm
Let me
hungry.
rearrange it.
I've got food. Would you like it to go to Senior Buns, or would you like my food?
Whatever you want.
What way would you like to be sated here? I will.
Okay. Like that.
I guess
the
I could
horse,
just-
the lip bites, and the eggplant
Am I
emoji.
just perpetually? Did I die in the sewers?
There
When you were doing medical on me, did I
got
die?
you.
Did
This
I
is
flatline?
100%.
I think you're alive.
Because
100%
I feel like I'm in
fail-proof.
hell, stuck on the back of a motorcycle, hearing you cry about D'Artagnan of all people.
Okay, fine. I'll stop crying about him. It's fine. Diego said I have to get over it.
No,
Get
that's
over
not what
it or
I
get
said.
Diego said
Under
that it doesn't
him.
matter.
No,
Eliza,
that's
hear me.
not
Get
what I
over it or
said.
get
Diego
under him.
said, huh?
That's the fucking game we're playing, okay?
I'm taller than him, though.
Okay, then get on top of him. Hey, there's a horse for a reason, okay? Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Yeehaw, motherfucker, okay?
Yeah,
Are
but
you
what
gonna
if
do
the
this or
cowboy's
not?
dead?
The cowboy ain't dead, okay? This is gonna revive him. Just send him the text message with the emojis, okay? Or maybe just send the text. Just send the text. Like, you like it when I'm the devil, huh? And that's all you need.
I mean, if he actually
Okay.
wanted to talk to me, he would have talked, you know.
No. He's sending you text messages.
I'm never gonna see him ever again.
No. He's sending you text messages. That's the whole point. And the
He's
selfie.
seen the real me and he's over it.
No! Eliza! Listen! You're throwing!
You will like it when
You're
I'm
throwing!
a cowboy, huh?
Oh, that's it. You're throwing, okay? He sent you a text
I
message. He
know
sent you a
I'm
selfie.
throwing. I threw.
Yeah! You threw, but you
I mean,
still,
to be
you can
fair,
still
though,
come
he
back
did
from this, okay?
shoot
If that
an
lady from
assault
Left
rifle
Island
at
could
the
come back from
building.
it, you can come back from it, okay? You got this. So, A conversation is all you need, okay? But if you're too shy for a conversation, then hit him with this. You like it when I'm the devil, huh?
Oh, here.
And then
here's some
send.
churros.
Yeah. Eliza, lock in.
I'm locked in. I'm locked into making sure that Diego doesn't fall to my usual fate of passing out due to low blood sugar. And
Just send
I'm
a text
covered in
message.
shit.
Just send him a text message, okay?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. You
I'm
like it
covered
when
in
I'm the
shit and I'm
devil.
full of shit.
Oh.
So I just want to make it clear
You got this,
that our
Eliza,
boyfriends
okay?
are allowed to shoot at the building.
If it
That's
doesn't
not
work
a
out, it
problem
doesn't
if that
work out. At
happens.
least
No,
you tried.
it is a problem. It is a problem that he shot
What
at
do you
the
mean?
building.
It is. But you said you loved him afterwards, okay? So
I
don't
just-
even.
'cause,
Okay,
I mean,
I did say that. I did say that.
Alright,
Did
I
I
haven't
mean
told
it?
anyone that.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Okay.
Alright,
Okay.
what did you
look, This
say?
is a sentiment, right? If it doesn't work
Diego, I
out,
didn't say anything. It's fine.
No, what
if
did
it
you
doesn't work out, it
say?
doesn't work out, okay?
I said
Fuck
that
it.
I was mad about him shooting the building.
And you don't gotta love a
That you
cowboy.
were or you
don't
weren't?
gotta love
I
him to ride a
was.
cowboy, okay?
Were you?
I am mad that he shot the building. Yes,
Or-
Diego.
Was that his way of say anything you?
You think he was say anythinging?
Then
I mean, maybe.
No.
Some people
Eliza,
don't have a
He
boombox.
said I'm crazy.
then show him how mad you are.
What
wink,
happened
wink.
between you and Dart?
Oh, yeah, I haven't told you, have I?
No, I've just been hearing bits and pieces from EJ.
I'm sorry, EJ. I think I need to update Diego on what's going on.
Yeah. Okay.
It's fine.
Okay.
I made a mistake. I'm gonna live with it. It's fine. He's
Oh my
better off
God.
this way. He
Oh
can
my
roam
God.
the open
You can-
pastures. He can find someone that
I'm gonna
can
slap
make
you
him
silly.
happy.
I'm gonna
It's
slap you silly.
fine.
I'm gonna slap you silly. I'm gonna slap you silly. I'm gonna call you later. Okay, bye.
Fine. It's fine. I'm gonna go take a shower.
Hey, Dart, it's Diego.
There's a part of me that's kind of hoping that he's actually calling him. That would be so fucking funny. That would be so fucking funny, dude. Oh, wait. Is it one of these? Yeah, it's one of these. Oh, I'm so stupid! I'm like, how like, reductive do we get with this, just for the lulz? Don't mind me, I'm just washing up. This whole mess is so fucking funny. Ew. It's nothing really.
It's okay. You can give me the TLDR version so you don't have to rehash all your feelings.
No, it's okay. I ended things with Dart.
Yeah, you did what I did, right? And was like, things are too dangerous and I don't want to get too involved.
Oh, wait, is that what happened with you and Freddy?
Literally, yes.
Diego, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that happened.
Well, it was like, no, I was just like, because things were so complicated and, you know, Dart forbade him from seeing me and then we were sneaking around and then And then then that ended, but then other stuff happened, and then I was just like, you know what? I don't want to get you in trouble. I don't want to create any problems or risk. Actually, it was the wedding. I think it was like after the wedding when Edgar got all crazy with me. I didn't want him to get in trouble for like being with me or like create any complications, because I know that they were kind of sussing him out, thinking that he was like stealing money or some shit, which I don't think he was, but like, yeah. So I was like, I am going to give you up because I care about you.
I'm
same,
sorry,
same or
Diego.
no?
I think you probably communicated your POV a lot better than I did.
No, I just said, I don't think we should see each other anymore. Because I don't want you to get roped into anything kind of stuff. It was like very short, and it was over text. I'm a man.
Of course.
So then I threw prom. But also Dart has been making problems for Freddy too.
Really?
Yeah, he went and like told Edgar some shit that like him and Freddy were like a thing or something. I don't know. And so like I don't know why or what exactly happened. Oh my god, michelada Monday. I love micheladas.
They are really good.
They're just, I don't even like beer, but a michelada. Ooh. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, so he says, I don't know. Freddy will have to tell you exactly what the deal was.
So
like,
are you together now or not?
Me and Freddy?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been since the prom.
Okay. I thought I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you said you recently.
No.
listener.
That's what I did before, and that's why I prommed him. Was to win him back. So like that's all we gotta do. I mean, it can't be a prom because he saw that,
Yeah,
but like
I don't think there's any.
I think there is. We didn't think that there was any saving grace with Edgar.
That's different. And
Is
he'll
it?
probably be happier this way too. I don't know how to,
Nobody knows how to,
He deserves, it's
No.
whatever.
I'm gonna tell you right now to shut the fuck up, respectfully. I don't ever want to hear any he deserves better, he deserves whatever. We don't play that in this house. We're not gonna tear ourselves down thinking we're not good enough for what, a man in 2025 and still in Pride Month? No. And even on July 1st, when you viciously rip down the rainbow colored New Epsilon sign on the building and go back to the standard color, you're still not going to say things like, I'm not good enough. Because anybody would be lucky for you to give them the time of day.
I appreciate that, Diego. You give me much credit, but...
No buts. Nobody knows what the fuck we're doing, Sometimes we fuck up. Sometimes we make mistakes. Sometimes we say shit that we regret. But if somebody really cares about somebody, they should let them know. Communication is key. Talk about it with him. And I know he's hard-headed and doesn't listen and instantly jumps to violence or some crazy rash reaction. But he listens to you. Tell him to meet you up at the little firefly spot where you guys like to go. and have a 7-day long conversation about you guys. And if you want to make it work, and if you don't want to make it work, or you think that it can't work, have a conversation about what you want in the future. Do you want no contact? Do you want a clean break? Do you want to work to become friends one day? Do you still want to be a part of each other's lives or not? You know? It's not just, I did this, I said this, it's over forever.
Yeah, this music might be a little too enthusiastic. I've allowed this to become too much of a distraction.
What? Loving Dart or not being with him? You loving and caring for somebody is never a distraction, Eliza. Never. That's what this all is about, isn't it? Living in a world with more caring, more love, more togetherness.
I don't
You're
think I
deserving
get
of
that
that.
luxury.
I think you do. I think you do. It's not a luxury. It's a human right. Love is a gift from the universe.
How do I know that's what it is?
Well, only you'll know that. Did I ever tell you about my grandparents?
No, you haven't.
Well, as you know, my family is from Portugal.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, they're from a small, tiny, autonomous region of the country, an island actually, about 300 miles off the coast of Morocco. Now, in our culture, it is not uncommon necessarily for arranged marriages. They definitely want you to stick with other people from Portugal. You know, I think it's an older way of thinking. I think with the generations today, it's not as common, but my grandmother and my grandfather were arranged to be wed. Now, when my grandfather passed away, my grandmother would go to his grave every day, make sure it was clean, make sure there was fresh flowers, make sure that it was tidy and kept, so he knew how much she loved him. It said that you can learn to love anyone. And I find that could possibly be true. They got married. Who knows if they loved each other then? But as the years went on, they learned to love each other. And by the end, they love each other so much that to this day, she's never remarried, never dated. And still thinks about her husband. Years and years after he's passed. Get it together, Eliza. Get it together. You deserve
it's a beautiful
love.
Story.
It is, isn't it?
It is.
Sometimes you just have to take a chance. And if you really care for Dart, follow it and see if it turns to love. Nothing is forever, you know? So if it doesn't work out, you're not stuck forever. You can move on. And if it does work out, knowing that nothing is forever will drive you to make the most out of it for the time you have together, whether that forever is broken by one of you passing at a ripe old age or otherwise. But I think it's a far sadder story to never try and to think that you're undeserving or you don't deserve that luxury or you're not afforded that because of everything we're trying to do here. Because you have me in Ashton. You have people here ready to help you so that you can also be Eliza the person and live a life, a full life, and find people you love and people that love you. That's why there's 3 of us here.
I think I might have to think on it.
Of course. It's not a light decision. But just promise me when you think on it, don't think on it in the lens of Eliza, founder of Epsilon, bringer of the change of the paradigm. Think of Eliza the person. I don't want you to sway your thoughts thinking you're undeserving of something that I think everybody, actually not even just people, any living creature deserves to know what love is.
You've been a great source of comfort the past couple of days. Well, always, but... I don't think I say it enough, but I really am grateful.
It's okay. I know. Just remember, it is the great quote from Moulin Rouge. The greatest thing you'll ever learn is to love and be loved in return. And you, Miss Stellano, you feel that you're not worthy because you have yet to learn how to be loved in return. And I really want that for you. Because you deserve it. You deserve to have someone see the gentle side of you, the vulnerable side of you, because you've got a whole lot of love to give. Did you make a D'Artagnan cowboy bear yet?
No. No, I haven't.
You should. A one of one.
Yeah, he's not gonna pick up.
Is he even around right now?
Probably has other business to tend to, and that's fine.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he's out of town. Maybe he's, riding that heartbreak roller coaster. You ever think that him lashing out, saying you're crazy and shooting up the building is just how he's dealing with sadness? I don't think he's around. I've called him twice already.
Yeah, probably for the best.
It's okay. Take some time to think about it. Figure out what you want.
Yeah.
But Dart's a big boy. He doesn't need us to protect him. If shit gets crazy, he knows how to pew pew like the best of them, probably better than us. If anything, Dart would probably protect us.
I'm gonna go on a bike ride. I'll be gone for like 15 minutes, I think. Clear my head, I'll have my phone on me if you need anything.
All right. Be safe.
Thank you, brother.
Kiflam.
Kiflam. Hold on, Coaster, I'll redeem that. Hold on, hold on. I don't know why it didn't play. Horrible news! You know me, I love horrible news. I enjoy it so much. Trying to find a good angle, chat. Hold on. Stardew Minecraft mod? That is kind of funny. Damn. What do I even do? Hello, and Kiflam.
What's going on, Eliza?
Quite well on this day. How about yourself?
Never been better in my life.
What a delight to hear.
I think that's the first oomph I've ever heard from Eliza.
Really?
Sí.
I feel as though people around me tell me I interject that a little too often. I should find different vocal pepperings.
Interesante. Well, you know, today is a very fortuitous day. Oh my God, there's so many beautiful trees in the city.
Are there not?
Holy moly.
I believe the government's interception program with the ecological planting program has been going very well.
I want to say something, but I don't know if it come off a little cruel or something.
Say it away.
Did you hear about recently who died?
Yes, the lumbercoat gentleman, Mr. Jones.
See, it's great. I didn't even know he was sick.
I suppose I'm not close enough either to really know the nature.
It's really strange. Someone say he dead, and the very next day, all the trees start growing back.
Now that's an omen.
It's really strange, isn't it? Anyway, just an observation. That's not why I call here to talk about the trees, although it's very beautiful. I love trees, Eliza.
Is that so?
Every tree to me is like a human being. I've spent hours watching trees, looking at them, talking to them.
Quite curious that you would say that. Do you have a particular favorite that you are drawn to?
I love the big, I don't know if it's the oaks, but the ones that have the roots, that half the roots are above ground and they gnarl in, and then they have many branches going out. Something like you would find in the Fangorn forest.
Uh-huh.
See. Tolkien loved trees. He believed they had knowledge and personalities.
It's for people who practice, I guess, fundamental epsilonism. Trees are used as a symbol a lot of the time.
What?
In regards to growth. Yes. The Kiflam tree, that's the whole deal. Underneath
The
Kiflam
tree! I always thought that was the white tree of Minas Tirith. I'm not gonna lie, that's what I always imagine when I look at it.
I suppose that depends on what branch, no pun intended.
Oh my God.
From.
You know, if you're feeling sad and you go and hug a tree, or not even hug, but make contact with the tree, it will have positive effects on your biome.
Yes, indeed. It helps calm down your, oh goodness, the phrase is escaping me. Basically, your hypothalamus.
Oh, really? The hypothalamus. I read a book about a guy saying the negative charge of humans. You have to be barefoot or touch trees to, stabilize your ions. Anyway, I didn't call you to talk about trees again.
Of course.
But, oh my God, there's trees everywhere. They're so beautiful. Can I call you back 1 second? I'll call you back.
No worries. Eliza's over here despairing. He's like... Girl, did you not send the text? You know what? I want to know what trees he's seeing. Sahi, what's Eliza's dooming about? Dooming about some choices she's made. The usual. Not that I want to reheat nachos or anything, but... more of a quiet the voices in the head kind of moment, maybe. And also dooming about the dart stuff. Is it good? I feel like y'all have y'all played Repo? You know that thing where you pick up an object and it makes your character say a bunch of stuff? Did Edgar just pick up an item that just makes you that moment when I drink the juice that makes me twat about trees? That moment when I drink the juice. I want to see these trees he's talking about. These sound like some good-ass trees. I think this is a fun little more performer conflict than anything, because I think Eliza would totally, maybe, like, want to fix it, but not wanting to make it worse or fail. But also, me OOC is like, if I make it worse, it's funnier. Exacerbating it and making it worse is kind of funnier. Eliza actively making things worse is the funnier option. And also recognizing that other people's schedules are different, right? Guess it's kind of breaking the immersion, but you know. Hell yeah, that's the angle. Hello and Kiflam.
Sorry about that, Eliza. I'm just everywhere I'm going in the city. There's just so many beautiful trees now.
It is nice to be able to take in and a little inspiration from the things that drive us, give us oxygen, and we give them CO2 in turn.
Well, I will cut to the chase, if I may.
Please do.
I believe there was a certain question in the air, and I was just wondering if you give it some thought.
I have given it considerable thought, I will say.
Well, what is the answer?
I know, I suppose it might be a two-parter, because if you still would like me to be a moderator to some degree, I would be happy to avail myself for that. And in regards to, well, specifically, is this, assisting you in the campaign, or is it simply, so I'm clear, being a deputy mayor?
Well, it was actually being the fucking deputy mayor, like the number 2.
Well, to that, I say a resounding and hearty yes.
Really?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, then you cannot be moderator in that case.
All right, then.
Holy, really?
opportunities present themselves for a reason, do they not?
I am. First of all, I am honored.
Were you
And it's-
expecting a no?
I hope for the best, but I always expect the worst.
That's something
And-
we have in common, I suppose.
And that was a very big ask of me. Perhaps I didn't think you were saying, no, I'm not sure, but can I not just be happy as a result?
Oh, most certainly, yes, indeed.
Oh my God, this got real. From this moment, it got real. There is so much that needs to be done. Will you be free for me to come see you in a bit?
Ah, yes, indeed. I'm currently up in Polito visiting, but I can make my way to the center if you prefer to meet somewhere a little more official, I suppose.
Okay, I will give you a call in like half hour, okay?
Wonderful. I shall see you then.
Beautiful. Goodbye.
Okay. That moment when I drink the juice that makes me post about trees. I'm gonna text that to EJ. I think EJ would appreciate it. That moment when I drink the juice that makes me post about trees. Yeah, I think Eliza's in a little bit of a fuck it, we ball kind of mindset. Honestly, chat, there could be a potential future where, just seeing these twats here about adopting, where, depending on where things go, Eliza could monopolize the adult adoption thing and just adopt everyone and be like, all of you are my children. Which would be so great. That would be full cult. I think that would be full Eliza. Sus esposas dicen. Su novio, su esposo. I love it because we could see the exasperation in EJ's text messages. It's so fucking funny. It is so funny to me. We're kind of horseshoeing it with the way that we've been playing up Eliza being more grounded, but also... like, finding that balance between super zealot and, like, actual grounded person Eliza. other people. Firewolf! Hey, how's it going? How's it going? I hope you're having an amazing day. What up, what up? Hello, and Kiflom, EJ.
What's happening?
I don't know. Apparently, your husband just saw a bunch of really nice trees. I was recently on the phone with him, and I saw all of
Okay.
his tree posting on Twitter. I thought it was.
Is the old age finally getting to him? Is he actually hitting the can soon? What's
Isn't
happening?
he only 40?
Only 40, Eliza.
He could be older.
Eliza, only 40.
I mean, he could be 60.
Only 40. What are you trying to say, huh?
Yeah, 40's youthful, maybe. Maybe not youthful, but you know, not old.
Are you trying to make a move on my fake husband right now?
No. Wait, what do you mean?
You can be honest. I know you have a time. but
How?
Damn.
How am I making a move on him?
Just at least let, like, the ink dry.
EJ, I'm legit. How am I making a move on him? I just
Like,
noticed he was
he's
tree
only
posting.
40.
Yeah, he's only 40.
He's only 40. Girl,
I mean, 40's not old.
that's like, you're
It's
like,
not
he's
young.
only
He's
40.
not
That's
gonna
like
get- he's not
beekeeper
gonna get,
age.
like,
Girl, I can see through it.
he's not gonna get early onset like Alzheimer's, CJ.
I'm just. Did you just call me CJ?
EJ, I thought I said EJ.
You're like, damn, just at least let me get the divorce first.
How is that? How is that, madam?
That's against the girl code, but it's okay. I get it. But like, damn,
But saying that he's only 40,
I
a guy
can
can
see.
have a special interest. His happens to be trees. I don't like your husband like that, EJ.
I call it a few months. Let's see.
Absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
Is it because I said he's 40?
I'm gonna say right now, that's fine regardless, okay?
Yeah, but is it because I said he's 40?
No, it's because
For
the way you
posting
said it.
trees?
No, you said like I was making fun of him and you're like, he's only 40. You said only
Did it
40.
sound yeah, because he's, you know, it's not like he's 50.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like he's 50 posting about trees.
I don't know. I have an eye for this type of thing, Eliza.
I don't know. Your monitor might be off here because that is not what I was going for.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's fine. I could be wrong. For now.
No, you're wrong.
Okay,
Like,
okay.
most of
I'm
the time
wrong.
you were very correct, but this is no.
Okay. So what's happening between you and Dart? That's my OTP.
It's fine.
Girl, I saw your twat. Text him. Did you send the text?
I sent a text.
What kind of text? What was the text?
James Kelly was right.
No. No.
I made a mistake. I have to accept it.
No, Eliza.
He
Eliza,
deserves
you're like
to roam
Eliza.
the open plains.
Eliza. You're burning in the house and you're right next to the door. Just get out the door.
Maybe I should burn. I don't know.
No.
I don't even know how old he is.
He's only 40. I think they're around the same age, Edgar and Dart, so you're fine.
I don't even know what his birthday is.
He's a Cancer. That's all we know, right?
I'm a Cancer.
I know.
I'm a Cancer.
I know, but in the book, in my book, right, it says Cancer and Cancer in sync. So it has to be right. If it's in the book, it has to be right.
But I'm not talking about horoscopes. I just mean as a person.
Oh my god, Eliza. Eliza, please. Eliza. You just gotta talk to him, okay?
Yours better. I fucked
I'm gonna.
up.
Where are you? Where are you? I'm gonna slap you
Me?
silly. Where are you?
I'm in Polito.
Okay, where are you?
In
586. Just so you know, you're getting ass whooped. You're going to the
I
hospital.
deserve it.
You're going to the hospital. Why did you ping me? You dummy!
You said you wanted me to ping you.
Okay, I'm gonna.
It's okay, EJ.
I'm on the way.
Maybe this is for good.
It's not.
Diego told me about the rings.
You didn't know about that?
I didn't know you were gonna die.
Yeah. Everyone was
That's
acting
alarming.
so nonchalant. Everyone was acting so nonchalant. Actually, wait. I'm on the way, Eliza. Don't worry. Okay? I'm gonna slap you silly, put you in the hospital, and then Dart's gonna be there. Okay? Bye. Maybe not. I don't know if he's around. But still. Go get your man.
Not. He's off
Okay.
having fun.
No, he's not. Oh
He's
my
doing
gosh.
something else. He's happier now.
I'm on the way. Give me 2 seconds. If you are on the phone when I call you back, I'm gonna beat you harder. Okay, bye.
Firewolf Neo? I don't even know where to start. Oh gosh. Well, I hope you enjoyed your break. Firewolf Neo legitimately don't even know how to start. How much? You know what? EJ is definitely sick and tired of Eliza Sag farming, for one. And I want to find a good balance so it doesn't get exhausted. Really? Oh, please do. Please do, Firewolf. Please do. Chat, if you're not already, make sure that you follow Firewolf Neo, who's played a couple of really fun characters, including Dr. Halen Wild. Rip to the goat. Months later. even if you haven't streamed in 2 months, go send him some good vibes. Yeah, it's always good to take breaks, just to come back refreshed. I know I could definitely do a better job at taking breaks when I'm like, ugh. Not feeling the creative juices as much. Hope my video card's not getting all borked. Hope not. Oh, uh-huh. I feel that sometimes you get on a character and you're like, you know what? Actually, no thanks. No thanks, I'm good. I definitely feel that there's some characters where when I first start playing them, I'm like, hell yeah! This will be fun to explore, and then, you know, after like a week or two, it's like, actually, this has no gas. Oh, super isolating. Mood. Omega mood. I like how EJ was like, why did you pick me? Yeah, I've got some off-brand Cheez-Its! Let's fucking go! Should I be eating processed snacks like this? No, not really. Am I gonna anyways? Yeah. It's a last day of Pride. I do what I want. Oh!
Firewolf Neo, thanks for the prime. Also needed to ray up this.
Firewolf Neo, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Now, I'm excited to see what you come up with next. Yeah, it can be really tricky playing a character that's kind of isolated with the stuff they're doing, regardless of how creative it is. So I always give a mega kudos to people who do that, because that's hard! That's so hard! Yeah. Yeah, finding narrative catharsis with that kind of stuff can be so unpredictable. Excuse me, sorry, 1 second. Firewolf, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm enjoying the storylines that we're on a lot. There are definitely some parts where it's like, ooh, this is a tricky sort of narrative performance challenge, but it's been fun trying to figure it out. Hello, Kiflon.
Eliza, do you have a ride?
I have my bike.
Yeah, Diego just called me from the hospital right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm on my way.
I'm going on my way right now too.
Okay. I'll see you there.
Bye.
Bye. That took way too long to center. Okay, hold on. Firewolf, hell yeah! Have a good dinner! Thank you so much for stopping by. It's good to see you. Peanut butter and wine? Ugh. Diego!
Oh.
What's
hello?
going on?
Oh, hey, Eliza.
EJ said that you were in the hospital. Are you okay?
Oh, I was in a car accident, but I'm fine.
I'm okay. Where do you need a ride to?
Oh, we can go to the center.
Okay.
Hey, EJ. Oh, I'm going to the center.
I'm gonna get gas.
No. I'm with Eliza.
That is actually
No,
kind of funny.
She's gonna call you for some reason.
Eliza, I
Hello,
think you gotta bring Diego back to the hospital.
You think?
Yeah, I think he got a concussion or something. I'm trying to talk to the doctor right now.
All right, I'm on my way.
Yeah, what did he say to you? Because he doesn't
said
remember
he's
Freddy at
fine.
all.
What?
Yeah,
What?
yeah,
What?
and
What?
yeah, and yeah,
Huh?
and yeah. Where were you at?
Don't do it, Eliza.
No, apparently EJ's
No,
hurt.
don't do it.
You've changed.
I'm hurt?
She's lying.
Why don't you want to go back to the hospital?
Just drive.
I'm hurt, I'm crying. Oh my god, I'm about to pass away.
We can see you.
Oh, but you can see me. Fuck.
Diego, what happened?
Drive and I'll tell you.
All right, 1 second, EJ. We'll
Okay.
Are you on the phone with her?
Nope, I just hung up. Was that Freddy?
Okay. Yeah. So Freddy wanted to have a talk we could break up. And he drove all the way to fucking Polito. And I was like, that's so dumb. It's gonna be so awkward. So then I left, right? And then I went to go get a rental car. And then he fucking pitted me because he was fucking around because we're on the phone with each other. And I flew out of the car, got fucked up. I was unconscious, the doctor said. He said that I like flatlined, my heart stopped, and he brought it back. But then I was asking Freddy, like, oh, what happened? And he was like, oh, I don't know. You were like you had a car oncoming. I wanted him to tell me that he was the one who fucking pitted me and put me in the hospital, and he didn't. And so I started pretending like I don't fucking remember what happened.
Oh, no. Diego, I'm so sorry. That's so fucked up.
Yeah. And then EJ, he's like worried that I lost my memory because I was like, oh, one of my volunteers, EJ's coming. And I was like, she's really good. She's, I think she'd make an excellent member one day. He said something happened and it made him realize something. I was like, okay. I was like, I'm fine. Like, I'm not like upset. I was like, we barely hung out this whole fucking time anyways.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, you could tell I've been distant. I was like, I mean, I haven't seen you in weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, this isn't a fucking surprise, bro.
Yeah. I'm dumb. I'm taking the longest way possible to get gas.
Oh. How was your drive?
It was okay.
Longer than 15 minutes?
Oh, yeah, it was longer than 15 minutes, 100%.
I knew it.
Yeah, it might be. Trying to clear
Why
my
did
head,
he make me go all the way up to fucking Polito?
That is... Okay, where in Polito?
Overlooking the water. Kind of by like Sonia's spot, but like not. He's like, I'm just driving. I don't know where. And then he was being so fucking awkward. He's like, I'm not good at talking. They're like, do you want me to get the conversation? Because I told him too. I said, he's like, oh, I want to ping you somewhere. You can meet me there to talk. I was like, I don't have a car. And then I was like, also, if you're going to break up with me, just come to the center and do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, there's nobody here.
That's messed up, Diego.
What is?
I don't know. The way things go sometimes.
It is what it is. I put in all the effort anyways. He never once I bought us all parachutes so I could take him parachuting, and he never did it. You know? It was a waste of money. It was like, I don't know. Things moved just kind of fast with the prom. I was like, okay, we could have talked about it.
You should shoot up Fudge Lane.
Nah, I'm good. I told him, I was like, it's not gonna be awkward. Like, it's fine. I was like, I literally don't care. It's like, whatever. It's like, I feel like we never dated. You know? So like, I literally feel nothing. Like, I do not feel sad.
Bad bitches don't cry.
Sometimes they do.
That is true. So I guess
But it takes
this
a real
means,
bad bitch to know their feelings and to sit with it and process. And if that's crying, go on, queen or king or in between. Well, as fast as they came, it looks like all the Fudge relationships are ending as well.
Well, I guess so.
It's fine.
Well, I guess this means we gotta do a hot singles prom.
Ugh.
Probably a little prommed out for the time being.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna need my house key back from that fucker.
Oh.
He never used it anyways. Don't tell EJ what I did though.
Good flaw, EJ.
Hey, is Diego doing okay?
Yeah, I'm with him right now. I'm trying to, see if I can get him to calmly acquiesce to coming back to the hospital, because I don't want to, if he's concussed, I don't want to overwhelm him, because that can usually make it worse. So, right now he's somewhere safe, though, so...
Have you taken him to the
Okay, I'm
center?
gonna go to the center and make myself something.
Yeah.
Are you guys at the center? Because I don't want to...
We're about to be.
Okay, then I'll go to the apartments then, okay?
Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it, EJ. It'll be fine.
I know, it's Diego. I just want to make sure he's okay.
Yeah. I think he'll be fine. Probably needs to maybe not sleep it off, because, you can't do that with depression, but...
Okay. Alright, I'll be cooking something in my apartment, okay?
You got it. I'll, see you later.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
She's gonna make herself food at her apartment.
Okay.
She's worried about you, but...
Well, I'll fill her in,
Yeah. I understand. Probably be, meeting with Edgar soon-ish. Time TBD.
Oh, you are?
Mm-hmm.
For mayoral stuff?
I already gave him the answer, yeah.
Good.
Yep. Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball.
He seemed quite surprised by my answer.
Well, I mean... Were you surprised by your answer?
No, I feel like I've thought it out thoroughly. And whatever consequences come our way, I feel confident we'll be able to field them.
Yeah. I agree.
Like we've always said it, if people wanted to kill us, they would have done it already.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sure that becoming mayor and deputy mayor, like, you get a little extra protection, I would assume, no?
That's the hope.
Okay, what if you deputy mayor for him, the next you run for mayor,
and then
I deputy mayor for you.
So it's a chain.
Then you run for mayor again. And then I run for mayor of the North while you run for mayor of the South, or vice versa. And then if one of us gets in and the other doesn't, then we deputy mayor for each other.
And that's how it's done.
And that's how it's done.
Mm.
Then we start lining our cabinets with people of like-minded interest.
Lots to consider. I'm going to take a brief moment to meditate.
Of course.
Chat, I will be right back. Ooh. Diego, stay in here so my chat can get the tea. Okay, chat, I will be right back.
on those parachute thing, and then they disintegrated. Nope, they disintegrated, and now the fucking fun house got blown up, I guess. So now it's harder to get. That was okay. I mean, I went parachuting a whole bunch. I went parachuting like every day. I was gonna take you from Mount Chiliad, parachute to Vinewood Sign, and then parachute from Vinewood Sign to New Epsilon. I'm a doctor in the sewers.
Wake up, grab a brush and get a little makeup. Been thinking a lot about Richard Cheese. Wake up, grab a brush and get a little makeup. One second, chat. Un momento. My neck, his back. Chat, are you familiar with Richard Cheese? It's kind of like a parody song guy that does, he basically does covers of songs and turns them into lounge music. It's pretty incredible. I'd have to say his cover of System, honestly, any System of a Down song. That and My Neck, My Back by, I cannot recall the artist's name, regrettably. Well, okay, there are some songs where it's a little problematic, because it's like, you shouldn't be saying that, buddy. That kind of offsets the comedy of it, where it's like, ooh. Ooh, I legitimately just remembered that, like, oh yeah, there's some songs where it's a little problematic. So I'll say it with, discretion advised for the listener. Richard Cheese. Not that it's problematic, it's just that he says some words that white people should not be saying. That is the best way I'm gonna phrase it. All right, 1 second, chat. Yeah, Richard Cheese. I don't know, it's one of those things where people are like, oh, but it's parody, you know, that's, but, like, you know, Weird Al hasn't done it in his parody songs, so, you know. Read the room. I know he's had a really popular lounge act in Vegas for a while. Chat, I made myself the tiniest vegan nugget slider on the planet, and I'm enjoying it. Also, hi, Medical Horseshoe Bat. Sorry I didn't give you a proper hello. Yeah, we got these Hawaiian, you know, what is it, the Royal Hawaiian rolls. So I got that. I got a jackfruit nugget. Like, it's a jackfruit chickpea kind of nugget. And I got a little bit of horseradish on there. Not that I necessarily like it for it being vegan mayo, I just like it specifically for the flavor profile it has. Mm-hmm. It's my own realm of unnecessary opulence. Alright, 1 second, chat. I'm getting my shit together. Ooh! Hell yeah. Chat. I'm gonna pat myself on the back for that good treat. No! Medical horseshoe bat? You have every right to feel that way. Oh, I'd be fucking fuming. I'd be fuming, bruv. I'd be fucking fuming. That is so funny. Well. Like how we just hijacked Ashton's board. Is this a thing where it's just canceled, period? There's no rescheduling? Or will there be an opportunity for you to present this information in the future?
All right, I came clean.
He did?
No, yeah, because he called me and then he was like, drop the act. I can tell that you're faking it or whatever.
Oh, uh-huh.
And then he hung up. He's like, I just want to see if you're okay. And then I called him back and I said, I know you did it. And he said, you son of a bitch. I knew you were faking it. And then we were chatting and then he had to go because something happened. I don't know. I was like, it's fine. Like, I just want to see if you'd admit it.
Mm.
I mean, I feel like it's just like status quo. I feel like nothing's changing. I don't really feel like we're like together. You know?
Mm-hmm.
He did say that he wishes that I was more upset about it though. Because it would be less awkward. It was pretty awkward. I'm like, yeah, you had a fucking weird phone call. And then like you picked me up and drove to Polito. And then you like awkwardly tried to have the conversation. On the way to Polito, though, you also crashed and I flew out of your windshield. And then on the way back, I was like, "What? You're gonna drive me all the way back?" And then I went and got a rental car, and then we kind of caught up to each other on the freeway. Then he pitted me while we were on the phone together, and then I had to go to the hospital. That's fucking awkward. He said he's never had to break up with anyone before. And I'm like, this is not how you do it.
I feel a bit better about, yeah, such is the way. I feel a bit better about what I did.
Yeah. So it's all good.
Mm.
What are you doing? North and south?
North and south, no.
Okay. For what?
What needs to be thought about? I should, tomorrow I'm gonna have to have a conversation with Junior about how he feels about me. Not necessarily doing double duty, because I know I will have to choose between North and South. Let's say they
what
both
if you
get
could
it.
get what if you could get Junior? Did he want you to be deputy mayor?
Mm-hmm.
Refer me then. We'll both deputy mayor. One up north, one up south. I feel like Junior likes me enough.
I think so.
He likes you enough to, take your recommendations, I'm sure.
Diego's really trying to get for this power grab, huh, chat? I love
What are
it.
the requirements, though? Like, is there time boxed requirements?
Like, what do you mean?
Like, I know Saini, goes to a meeting, right after the storm, the mayor's meeting.
Oh.
And the PD and all that kind of stuff. It's always, the same time. But is that, the forever schedule, or is that set by the mayor to fit the mayor's schedule?
I know OOC. That's actually a really good question. I don't know.
Yeah. Because I'm down for meetings.
Mayor, yeah.
But right after a storm or an hour after a storm, that doesn't really usually.
I think he's talking about the shift meetings.
For a lot of people, I would assume. The other person that's running against Junior is a cop.
I heard Aspen Gray, I believe. I hope I spelled that word right.
Kafifi.
Kafifi. There.
Yeah. That's it for the North. Bankrupt.
There's definitely other things I can put there, but I'm simply going where my brain flows. Feel free to add to the list if you think of anything. That is, oh man, that's so tricky because Junior wanted to convert Princess's Castle, but I don't know if she owns that or if
I think she does.
Yeah.
I think she took money to buy
from the and that's what the case is about.
Well, and then she was buy properties with state funds and then sell them at a discount. So the bodega for Benny.
That's, I was about to say that's actually a good idea because I think Nino was doing that, but now, yeah, because now it's who's benefiting?
Well, no. He was buying it and then auctioning the houses off. And then there was stipulation. It would be the city would buy back the house and then the city would then auction it off for $1 million. You had to be a first-time home buyer or something.
$1 million?
Yeah.
That is objective. I might be misunderstanding, but that seems to be objectively insane.
They go for I could probably sell my house for $5 million.
Damn. Wow.
Maybe more.
Not to say that your
AJ.
house isn't worth any money, but still.
Right? I know. Hey. Oh, good. Oh, that's cool. No, I know. That's good. What's up? Good. I'm all good, by the way. You're worried? Do you think I lost my memory? I didn't. I was just fucking with Freddy because he broke up with me and then fucking sent me to the hospital because he's a fuckhead. Girl, first of all, he was like, oh, we need to talk. It's a serious talk. And I was like, oh, here we go. Then he picked me up. He drove to Polito. He fucking shot me out of his car. On the way there, then we talked. He was really awkward about it. I was like, it's all good, bro. And then fucking I was like, you shouldn't have come all the way to Polito because that's going to be an awkward drive. So then I walked from
Yeah, medical horseshoe bat for, you know, because of all the work you put in. I hope so.
Called me. We're on the phone driving, and I was like, I see you. And then he fucking pitted me, and I went flying out of the rental car and had to go to the hospital.
Oh.
Yeah. And then like the doctor said that I became unresponsive, and then my heart stopped a little bit because I had a lot of blood loss. But then so when I got out, I was like, what happened? And he was like, oh, you're in a car accident. Someone hit you when you're on the wrong side of the road. So then I was like, oh, this fucker.
Thank you so much for the raid.
He's not going to fess up. So then I pretended like I didn't know who he was.
Torchy, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you are having a phenomenal day. Thank you so much. Welcome, Raiders. Hi. Chat, if you're not already, make sure that you give Torchy Berry a big ol' follow.
And then he called me again.
Torchy's an icon, no big deal.
I was like, hello, who is this? You know, fucking with him. And then he hung up. He's like, cut the act. I know you're
How's the cult? You know what? All things considered, going pretty well.
I know it was you.
It's been a little rocky for Eliza, but it's good because it creates some narrative tension, you know? Diego's having a bit of breakup drama. Actually, this might be a good opportunity to look at.
And then I was going to tell you, but Freddy was standing right there, and then Eliza's like driving back to the hospital. I was going to call you, but you were on the phone with her.
Housing, yeah. We should, I think, just so we're on the same page as everything, we should read the docket for the princess's case. Tax and license relief.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
He said something happened, but it wasn't something that had to do with me and him. And then, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, that's why I've been distant. And I was like, honestly, I'm fine. I was like, I don't really care.
State of the county updates. I think that's good.
He said, I kind of wish that you were more upset about it. And I was like,
this is like, I know this is tricky because some people are like, hell yeah, website, let's fucking go, and other people are like, why?
You know, I'm like, he's like, yeah, because I couldn't see you without feeling bad, like I'm leading you on, kind of shit.
Empty venues aren't dead, they're waiting. Lane County Day.
That's what I told. Yeah, that's what I said. I said as fast as they came, the fudge boys are gone.
Farmers Market, that's pretty good.
You know, so good. But I was like,
yeah, I think if Junior doesn't focus too much on being anti-princess, he has a really good shot. Now, getting the BCSO vote is gonna be a whole other thing, right?
Yep. I mean, I don't feel like me and Freddy need fixing. I feel like me and Freddy are just status quo at this point.
Malokio, yeah. That's 100% gonna be the case for either the North or the South, right? Yeah, Eliza has no context for any of that. Because the only context Eliza has is how, like, what little Eliza knows is how the BCSO has basically been pulled back and forth with their leadership, with different mayors kind of going against what the rest of the department wants.
I mean, he was still married anyways, you know? Yeah, he's like married. Also, it's funny because I told him, I said, yeah, I don't really care. I was like, I used to joke.
Honestly, I like calling it forbidden knowledge instead of meta. That is funny. That is funny to me. No forbidden knowledge in chat. The knowledge is what? Forbidden. That's right. Huh. OOC as a role player, I think it's way too soon maybe for Eliza to do any political aspirations, but I think the potential for failure will make some fun RP. And also the potential conflicts, right? Torchy, yeah. Don't question things. Just simply believe. Oh, you're asking questions? That's so unsavable of you. I'm thinking. I think stealing Diego's other thing. Yeah, because I don't think there's a hospital in the north. Is that dissent I smell? Never. Business is? Groups. Groups? I think Eliza used to have a pretty dependable list. Is that... I think Chaos Legion is in the south? I'm trying to remember where Warrior Spirit ended up. I think Warrior Spirit might even be broken up. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think Warrior Spirit stuck around that long. A lot of... Fellas, is it treason to support small businesses? Yeah, I fucking love Princess. She's so funny. There's definitely more that we're missing here, but I'm trying to think of what Eliza specifically would be aware of.
gang business restaurant, clean civilian incentives.
More as a, I guess, ownership. I could have put in there. Which restaurants in Senior Buns Plaza are currently not owned by a gang or MC?
All of them, I believe, are except for the smoothies.
That's right. Okay, so the smoothies and I think the People's Meat.
I mean, that's owned by Nino Chavez, so I mean, might as well fucking be a little gang.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Mayor Gang. Undefeated 2025.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Nino's crooked, right?
Definitely things I'm thinking, but I'm trying to think at the top of my mind. What are things that we could possibly be able to address, either in the north or south? And there's definitely some gaps. I'm trying to figure out where those gaps are.
So I think what people want and people care about the most is like affordable properties.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of people that have purchased properties and they own them and they strictly wake up just to pay the bills.
Yeah.
And they're holding the property. Whether it's in use, I don't know. But I've heard rumors of that there's someone that owns like 13 properties. And does
I'm pretty sure, part of me almost wants to say Bruce Baylor. He's one of the biggest culprits. It's a tricky balance between what is governmental overreach and what is...
for the people.
Mm-hmm. That'll be the tricky balance.
So... I think
Kaiser!
It's all about legislation, right?
Yep.
That's going to be your biggest weapon. Because you can't do construction. You know, a big thing was like food production. And that has since changed drastically.
Really?
Yes, it has become way easier to process food.
That's good.
For the food stalls. Huge improvement. The new ticketing system for payment.
I heard that there's, like whatever it is with your business license, the plaza itself pays people out who work there, along with whatever. I guess it depends on the restaurant if they choose to pay people on top of that. Think a stipulation for anyone that owns a commercial property to have to actually run a business out of that property?
So I'm curious as like the property classifications, right? So there's residential for the houses, and then is there commercial and then industrial, or the warehouse is commercial?
Oh, I was under the impression that warehouses were commercial, but I could be wrong. Technically, this is a residential building.
Yes, this is residential.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm curious, like, are the warehouses commercial?
That's a really good question. Who do we... actually.
Hello, how's it going?
Hello, and Kefla, Mikey. I have a curious real estate question for you.
Oh, yeah, shoot.
If you might have some insight. Oh, perfect. So there are different types of buildings that people can purchase, commercial and residential, right?
There's residential. Oh my god, the old mayor used to brought it up. I know it's residential, commercial. I don't know what warehouses are called, but they are their own category.
They are.
And then there's Then there's 4. It's offices, and I don't know what an office is.
Oh, so all right. So residential,
Yeah.
commercial. Someone mentioned industrial, so that must be what
Mhm.
warehouses fall
Yeah.
under, and
Yes,
then
yes.
offices. I'm wondering if that's
Yeah. Those small things on
maybe.
Strawberry. I think they're little,
Oh,
cabinets.
gotcha. That is
Yeah.
incredibly helpful. I really
Mhm.
appreciate it.
And they're all taxed. Well, it used to be this way. It might not be this way anymore, but months back, they all have their power bills.
Mm-hmm.
The mayor can subsidize them to, either completely or not at all. Same with their, like, I think it's like property tax. They're individually controlled by the type of building.
Gotcha. Okay, so
Yeah.
based off of building type, people's electricity and property tax can be adjusted depending on how the mayor feels about.
Yeah, they could all. I don't know what they look like now, but they could all be subsidized for all I know. Those kind of satellites.
Gotcha. Okay.
And the final thing, as far as differences go, is commercial properties and residential have smaller circuit breakers than industrial ones. We just got a warehouse up in Toledo, so their circuit breakers I think are twice as big.
Gotcha. I'll be honest, I don't know almost
Yeah.
nothing about circuit breakers. I know we have like a
Yeah.
box outside of our building, but
Yeah, you're
for
probably
fear
fine.
of breaking something, I don't want to futz with it.
Yeah, you're probably, if you don't have
in it or
anything
more,
crazy,
like,
it's just
fuses
lights
in
and
it, or do
stuff.
you need more, like,
That'll be off
residential
of like it's solar powered. You don't have to worry about it.
Ah.
Little green,
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing, EJ?
But yeah. Is there something you're working on?
Actually, potential assisting with mayoral bids and making sure that I'm as educated as possible.
Okay.
In regards to that.
Yeah, of course. That sounds good.
Not me running for mayor, but simply assisting others with their campaigns because,
Oh, yeah.
What better time than the present, especially when everyone's kind of civically exhausted and, a little demotivated, let's be honest.
Yeah, yep. There's quite a few people, a lot of people running. It's pretty interesting. We'll see how it turns out. But yeah, that does sound good. If you got any other questions on that stuff, just let me know. But those are the 4. Yeah, those are the 4. I don't really know what an office is, or even if we even have them, but I just know the last mayor's mentioned them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Mikey, that is incredibly helpful. I really appreciate it.
Of course, yeah. No worries.
At any rate, I'll talk to you soon. Kiflam.
Cool, yeah. Kiflam, take it easy.
Oh yeah, Mikey had the tea on all of that. So yeah, it's 4 different categories: residential, commercial, industrial (quotation marks), and offices. Which
What are the
apparently,
offices?
apparently there's a couple on Strawberry. I don't know who owns them, but apparently that is one of the classifications that mayors can have control over in regards to property taxes and also electrical bills, depending on how people wish to subsidize or charge those.
So then what you could do is say, like, because people, like, if they're farming, they need a building to put the farms inside.
Mm-hmm.
So you could maybe write legislation and be like,
oh, Kaiser,
if
100%.
you have commercial property, you need to be selling a product out of that store. Otherwise, if it's not active in this timeline, because we used to have this thing that got passed years ago it was called Aegis.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like a whole thing where, like, if you weren't actively running your store, the city could seize it from you. And they could condemn it, basically. So I mean, that could be a way, is like saying, hey, if all these people have commercial properties and they're not around, like, they need to, like, because it's people just buy up their property and they use them for, like, gang warehouses and shit. But, like, if you're like, warehouses, boo, they can't be classified. Like, if you have commercial property, you need to be using it for commercial purposes.
Mm-hmm. The only difficult thing is people who, need to, take breaks, perhaps, or if they have a vacation that they have to tend to.
Yeah,
But
but
I suppose
already
that's a case
it's
by case sort of situation.
yeah, and already I think that the system is if they don't pay the taxes in 30, like for a
Then
month, it
it could
starts
be
the foreclosure
foreclosed.
process.
Ah. Hello and Kiflam.
Eliza, I have not forgotten, but I let you say that I am wrapping up a lot of loose ends to really allow me to go into this full-hearted and full speed. So I have not forgotten. I'm still eager to see you, okay? But I need like another half hour. Okay?
Worry not. I understand that you are a man with a lot of responsibilities.
See, so well, with that said, I look at this. Now one fucking place open in the food court. With that said, thank you for being patient. I will see you soon.
Of course. Best of luck.
Okay. Adios.
Yeah, I feel
Pushing
like
the
that's
meeting
gonna be yeah. Let's see, about
an hour.
And this is me. Yep, an hour ago. He said in half an hour, and then another half.
And then now it's which means an hour at
Which,
least.
listen, I have no leg to stand on in regards to that.
Yeah. Well, I unfortunately must bid you adieu.
Of course, I appreciate your insight.
Of course. We need to plan I want us to plan a little camping trip.
I would like that a lot.
I know a beautiful forest we can visit.
I hope it's a bountiful and no one is at risk of starving.
Oh, it's bountiful.
Delightful. Well, tomorrow, really early. It might be a little too early for you since you have many dedications, but apparently there's going to be a cleanup of the rubble and whatnot outside of the courthouse a bit after storms. So, if you're
I'll
around,
see if I can swing it.
If not, that is quite all right.
Indeed. Well, Kiflum.
Kiflum, brother. Thank you for your insight.
Of course. Let me know if there's anything that I can do to assist with anything.
Most certainly, indeed. I'll catch up with Ashton when I see him next, and I think, as difficult as these problems are, I feel as though we are on the up and up.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is all good,
As is the process.
And hopefully, like, this is the foot in the door, and then we can, start making real change.
Indeed. Well, rest well, brother.
Indeed. I'll see you on the morrow.
Bitches? Bitches? All over the walls? Oh, Kaiser, 100%. When Eliza was spiraling a couple days ago, it was so much. There was so much text that it couldn't all load. Yerp, courthouse got blown up. Yeah, who was it? Captain Trigg and, wow, I am blanking. Moss! Were in here and they saw Ashton's board and they kept asking questions like, oh, maid, disguise, guns? What's that about? So it was fun to kind of, RP around that. I tried to make it like a spiral board. Like a spiral conspiracy board. And then we just tried to brush it off like Ashton was doing. I wish Sweet Gecko was able to be there. That way he could, do his thing. And we don't have to force lore on him, whatever is on there. But we can always change it as the situation sees fit. commercial buildings. Because I think in Junior's thing... Hmm. Yeah, Eliza will have to look at the docket. EJ is old enough, yeah. Rip to Brian Wilson, the GOAT. I think this is gonna be a really fun character challenge for Eliza. And I think this will be an opportunity. Maybe... Maybe she can ask Edgar which of, like, his boys she should talk to learn more about Guarma. That could be a fun angle to go with. Especially since he was talking about Gorman colors. And the traditions seem to be important to him. I think that something they should establish, maybe, depending on how Eliza plays this, maybe how to how to negotiate disagreements. Or should we allow Eliza to be toxic and let it fester and then someone ends up getting shot? How would Eliza handle this? Because with all the Dart stuff, she's being very immature, and I'm letting her be immature because I think the toxic stuff is kind of funny in this context. Girl boss? Huh. If we can get Eliza, quotation marks, awake to assist with the cleanup tomorrow, that could be a good first step.
Eliza.
Hello,
Eliza,
Kid
I just
Plum,
quick question. Did he tell Dart that he deserves better?
Honestly, I don't remember everything I said.
Okay, because like, what if he's acting out because he's trying not to make it seem like he is better, like he is a good person. He's trying to act out, so like, you know what I mean? You get what I'm saying?
I mean, he does deserve better.
Oh my God, Eliza! I'm going back to the center. I did. Ow, fuck! Eliza, he doesn't deserve better. You are the better. You're the best.
Not after what I did.
Girl.
You know the context behind the song?
What?
So we were pitching movie ideas at each other and kind of joked that all of the films would end with that song playing during the credits. So I figured he sent that to me because, you know...
He's just trying to pull your emotional heartstrings. He wants you so bad.
I mean, what else do you play? You know, it's... I mean, it was a joke that it's something you play at the end of things, and, well, he sent me that, so... So that's the end, I guess.
I don't want to believe that. I don't think it's the end, Eliza, but...
I can't let myself dare to hope.
What? That's so bad. Why can't you let yourself hope? That's bad. That's turning bitter and whatnot.
Not bitter when it's realistic.
Well, I think there's bitter and then there's realistic.
I think I'm being realistic.
But it's screaming out he wants you so bad, you know? And he's trying to, like, I don't know.
I don't... I really can't help but feel it, so I really goofed it.
You goofed it, but it doesn't mean that you can fix it. Like, you can fix it still. Very much goofed it. But you also goofed it badly, too.
Yeah, I goofed it really bad.
No, he did too. It was both of you guys.
How did he... Well, okay, he did. He shot up the building, and then he...
And
you
then
know, he called me
left.
the devil, and then he tried to 5150 me, and then he,
and he also
gave
left
the
you at the
watch
hospital.
back, and then he...
You both of y'all did it, you know? But it's about, you know, you guys just need to talk. I'm gonna fucking take both of y'all, handcuff you guys to
I'm
each
not
other,
gonna
and
lie.
then leave you in a room.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want EJ to parent trap them.
I mean, also devil line. It could be flirtatious. You know.
You know me, EJ. I can't. I'm not good at that.
I know, but that's just a little bit of your charm, ain't it?
You can put your snake in my boot.
Shit, when you put it like that.
Did that
You could
work?
No.
You
No, I mean,
you
it could
see,
work.
EJ, it wouldn't work.
It could work. It could work. It doesn't work on me because, like,
By
you
the
know.
grace of crap, I mean, here's the thing: you can bring
I'm
a guy
married.
to a tree full of fruit, but you can't get a girl to pick it.
It could work on Dart, you know. You know, like, you call me the devil, but you like it when I'm like that, huh? You know, just something like that.
Here's the thing, though: when someone says they love you and they haven't even seen the worst of you, how are you supposed to feel about that? And then when they do see a part of what the worst of you is, they immediately want to 5150 you. I mean, that's, you know, that kind of says it all, doesn't it?
Yeah, but he still saw the worst of you and still called you sweet and kind, you know? Y'all just need to talk. The man is spiraling. Y'all just need to talk.
Maybe
You're spiraling. He's spiraling.
I'm not. I am being very logical.
Okay, yeah. But, like, Just ride the cowboy down, man.
He bucks you off, you know?
Wait, what?
You know, like when you get bucked, B-U-C-K-E-D, you get bucked off a horse. So when they
Yeah.
kind of do the thing with they rear back with their hind legs and they kind of kick you
Yeah.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he likes that.
Maybe he just wants to roam free. He doesn't need an
No,
inexperienced
no.
jockey, you know?
No.
As
He
crude as
he
the
definitely
metaphor
likes.
is.
He definitely likes you. He told me when he likes you. Like he told me he likes it when you buck him off and whatnot and stuff.
I don't know.
He used
that
the
was
same.
then.
He used
This
the
is
same metaphor.
now.
I'm losing it. He wants to be ridden by by you. You know,
Insane.
in his metaphor, right?
Insane.
He doesn't want to be free.
I mean, it can be now.
Oh, does he want to be free?
I don't. Probably. You know.
Probably, because you don't know. You gotta talk to him. You know, he's a free horse, but he wants you. He said that to me in the beginning, you know, and I think he still means it now. Because why is he gonna say all those sweet things to you and just not mean it, you know? And like, fuck it, maybe he's a horrible man who says all those sweet things and leaves at the end. But like, how do we know? You haven't had a talk with him. Now you got me listening to Beach Boys.
Brian Wilson was a genius.
You know, a long time ago, he told me he wanted to come home. Like, I told him, like, did you want to come home to a lady who's, like, not there because she's a businesswoman and stuff like that? Like, is he going to be okay with that? Like, talk about you, right? But he told me he wants to come home, walk in, and get yelled at by you to put his shoes outside. That's a type of, you know? That's a type. You bucking him off or whatever, it's fine. He's a tough man. He's sturdy. You just gotta have that conversation with him. It's just whether or not you want to come ride that horse again. Or cowboy. Or I don't know what metaphor we're using now. And he is a free cowboy, riding to the sunset, but wants to go home every night to you. I don't know which metaphor we're using.
I mean, I asked him what kind of animal he would be, and he said he'd be like a thoroughbred, you know, free.
Yeah.
Out in the pasture. Maybe he doesn't need me
So?
keeping him from what actually makes him happy.
Girl. So if I tell some guy I like that I want to be a hummingbird or a fucking bird, they're gonna be like, I don't want to put her in a cage. Put me in a cage. Lock me up. Tie me up. I don't care. I don't think he meant in the way that he wants you to like let him go. I think he's like, I'm asking this because it's a fun question. And I'm like, you know, like.
I had my chance.
Oh my god, I'm too invested.
I had my chance and I blew it, EJ.
No, you don't. You still have your chance.
People like me don't get to be happy, EJ.
What?
I made my choice. Or I guess the decision chose me. No, I have to take... I don't know.
It's just whether or not if you want it or not. The same can be said about a horse.
It's not really a question if I want it.
That is. It's like, do you want it?
Do I want it?
Do you want it? That's the question.
I think want isn't even the question anymore.
It's not if you deserve it or not. Or if you deserve it. No, the question is if you want it or not.
I think want is too simple a word.
You need him? Question mark?
Like a bird needs air. But I can't admit that.
No, you can. It's just you're letting the moment fly past you, in this sense of dread and the thinking you don't deserve him and whatnot. But if you want him, you gotta go and get him. So that in the future you can't be like, I regret never doing this, you know?
I feel as though
I can't.
admitted too much too soon, just simply because it was nice to feel like a human for once.
Who cares? That's something you gotta figure out with him. And if he stays, he stays. If not, not. But like, do you want to go through life regretting something you couldn't do? Like for me, most of the time I regret doing things, like not doing things.
Aww.
I regret not doing this. I regret not doing that. So that's why I always do something. Rather living a life full of regret. Just go and get him.
Now
Go
that
and talk
doubt
to
is
him.
always going to be in the back of his mind.
What doubt?
Is she going to just leave me again on a
Then
whim?
ease him. Ease him. Is that something you want to do? Is that something you want to ease him? Like, you just want to comfort him, right? Because, yeah, he could think that, you're going to leave again, but you just got to ease him. It's going to take time. But if you really like him a lot, you're going to do it. It's going to be work. Are you ready to get your hands dirty, roll up your sleeves and whatnot? Put that work in?
My sleeves are always rolled up.
Then you're ready for work. Once you find out someone you're willing to put work in, then I think that's a very easy answer. You just gotta take the first step and try to make things right. It would take time, right?
What if my
But,
selfish wants are getting in the way of what will actually make him happy?
Well, how do we know what makes him happy? That's a conversation for you and him. I don't look at a lollipop and be like, I don't want to suck the lollipop. What if the lollipop does want to be sucked?
What a metaphor.
Yeah, bad analogy, but it's like, hey, you suck the lollipop. The lollipop says, no, you stop.
Who's the lollipop in this scenario?
Huh?
Am I the lollipop or is he the
No,
lollipop?
He's a lollipop, okay?
Am I the lollipop because I suck?
No, he's a lollipop and you gotta suck. And if he says no, you gotta stop sucking. Like,
I mean, it's a good analogy.
But maybe he does want you to suck him.
No!
We don't know.
I think if he wanted to talk to me, he would have by now.
I think he is in his own weird grown man, adult child way. Seeing the pictures, giving him life updates. Sending you Beach Boy songs. Like, he's showing you that he remembers all these things. That's showing that he still wants you. And he's trying to reach out in his own weird way. Like, come on, I think between the two of y'all, I think you're the one who kind of expresses yourself a little bit better. And that says a lot,
I think I'm bad, so that's,
Yeah, I'm just, that's what I'm saying. It's saying a lot.
I've heard of him enough.
Girl. But, like, how do you know that's enough? He's sturdy. He's well built. Well built. It's like he's been a cowboy, for a long time. I think you never know until you try. Just all this is screaming that he wants you. The more you let it wait, the more he's gonna think a lot of things, I'm not saying it's too late. But maybe, like, you're saying the song is the end of a movie, but maybe there's a sequel, right? We don't know.
I'll think about it.
I know, I know.
Thank you, EJ. I know I'm being frustrating.
Just, I see, you're in the box. I see out the box, and I just want to, I don't know, help. Because I see y'all hurting.
Thank you, EJ.
Of course, Eliza. And I know sometimes I could be a little pushy and whatnot, but I see you. I see you.
Not at all. Don't ever apologize.
Mm-hmm.
I am half hope, half agony, and I know it's my fault. I have things to think about.
Mm-hmm.
I'll talk to you soon, EJ.
Okay. Bye, Eliza.
Kiflom.
Hola, Eliza.
Hello in Kiflom. Where would you like to meet?
I let you choose.
Well, I suppose I'm at the center, so we could meet in my office, or if we want something a little more formal, I suppose maybe the FIB building.
No, not the FIB building.
I figured
Why the
not.
FIB building?
Oh, they have some nice offices.
You know what? Let's go there. I'll see you upstairs, okay?
Wonderful. I shall see you shortly.
Beautiful. Goodbye.
I was like, the FIB building? No! Crumb bombed! Yeah, Eliza is... Oh gosh, I'm making Eliza be so unreasonable about this, but I'm debating how long we can stretch this out. EJ is trying to help Eliza out with some relationship issues. Eliza got scared and tried to break up with Dart, with Daniel, because she was worried that he might get caught up in some of the, kinda crazy, clandestine stuff that she's been tied up in, and was worried that he could end up, hurt, missing, dead, like, a bunch of other people in her life. So she tried pushing him away, and it got messy and sloppy. That one, right? Out here suggesting buildings that I'm not 100% where they are. So I'm trying to see how far I can push Eliza being unreasonable. Mostly because I want to be thoughtful about other role players who may not be insane like I am, and role play for extensive amounts of times in the day. Because I know other people have different schedules, and they're on at different times. So I don't want to rush the... Oh, sheesh. I don't want to rush the RP too much in that direction by any means. Or put characters in a position where they have to, like, rush stuff for the sake of quotation marks keeping the RP going. Mostly because it being kind of sloppy and toxic is funny. And also Smokey is really good at playing that, and I want to make sure I give him room to kind of play in that space before crowbarring in a solution right away. Burnt grilled cheese! It's almost symbolic in a way that Eliza's meeting him here. Burnt grilled cheese? Rip. Were you using anything like butter or mayonnaise for the... I almost said lubricant. That's crazy. For the, what is it? The thing that helps with the Maillard reaction? Spicy salsa? Incredible work. Incredible work. Let's see, 439 available. Let's do 392. We have 392 noted. Spicy salsa does. Ooh, what kind of spicy we talking about? Are we talking like heat? We talking sweet spicy? I guess we could have kept it at the Epsilon building, but I wanted to, you know, shake it up a teeny bit. Yeah, grocery store level. Yeah, are we talking like fresh stuff? I really need to know the details on this, right? Are we talking like poblano? Are we talking like a salsa verde? We're talking like ancho chilies? We're talking like green chiles? Grocery store spicy? Uh-huh. And real spicy. The groceries. What's that one line? I'm trying to remember what this is from, with like eat your booty like a bag full of groceries. I don't know why that popped into my head right now. But that is exactly what is resonating in my mind.
Ah, there you are.
Hello, Keflam.
How's it going, Eliza?
Quite well. Busy but good, I would say. Yourself?
Never been better.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really nice office here.
Ah, yes, it is. I've used these on occasion for more formal meetings, and while I felt like I wouldn't want to be too repetitive with constantly inviting you to my office, I know the view can get a bit stolid. It's actually.
Are you sure it's not bugged?
Oh, Well, that is an excellent question. I'm pretty certain not, but, it's, not often that you see old radios like that around, so who knows?
I'm gonna take one quick look on the offices adjacent.
Mm-hmm. It's the FIB building. Of course it's fucking bugged. Oh, nothing here.
Okay, the rooms adjacent look pretty clear, by the way.
Excellent. I haven't noticed anything quite out of place. And if you prefer to meet somewhere a little more discreet, I am more than happy to change locations.
Not at all. It's not like what we're saying is against the law or anything illegal. However,
not at all.
the more it remains on the interior for the time being, the better.
Most certainly.
I am breathing like a volcano about to burst. But
Is that so?
Before I go on and on and on about all the things I'm thinking about, I just want to hear if you have anything to say before we get started.
I am quite eager to hear your thoughts. I was brainstorming about possible areas of focus, perhaps, but I am,
Bingo. I'm thinking, we're thinking on the same line. We need a war room. 100%. Okay? There is myself, there is yourself, Ursula, I believe, who is loyal to our cause.
She
The
is
news
very
on our
discerning.
side, Eliza is very powerful, okay? This will give us the ability to send out messages to push information out to the public. Vladimir Lenin, have you heard him?
I am familiar, yes.
He said, give me the newspapers and the trains, and I will take over the country. He didn't say give me soldiers. He didn't say give me tanks. The newspaper is the first thing he said he needed above everything else. It is imperative that we have a means of getting the message out there.
Incredibly true. Communication is a strangely difficult thing to grasp these days.
I'm gonna have a seat, by the way.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, take the seat of honor over there, unless you would like to stand.
Sweet of I suppose that should be dedicated to you.
Or how about we can split the difference.
Have a little more comfort.
We can split the difference. Okay. Now look, Eliza, when I get excited, I'll yap and yap and yap. You need to grow accustomed to cutting me off and talking over me. Don't wait for me to finish as a courtesy. If a thought pops into your head, you have to spit it out, okay? Otherwise, I'll just keep talking.
I will extend you the same courtesy, I believe. When I had a conversation with EJ, she mentioned that is one of the qualities that we share in common.
Well, the problem with EJ is you stop talking and she won't say a word.
Politeness.
In any case, so again, I just want to make sure because I need to pinch myself. This is a reality, correct? We're doing this.
I am dedicated. Yes, indeed. And I know that in these scenarios, communication is key. So I will be direct if I have any misgivings or, more importantly, disagreements. Which
we need to have a secretary right now taking notes. I think it's really important. Do you have anyone in mind for secretarial work?
That is
Someone that you
excellent
trust
question.
and can vouch for completely.
Couple of individuals in mind, but I do not believe that they are around currently. I can serve as such in the meantime.
Okay. Well, the most important thing, no matter what great vision we have, no matter how much good we have to do, we cannot do it until we are first elected. In order to get elected, we need votes. The votes can be gathered the way I see them as voting blocks. Hola, Ursula. No, I was going to ask you, listen. Do you have any secretarial experience, meaning taking notes while ideas are being flung at the wall? Is this something that you would like to do? Okay, we'll hold off on it for now, okay? Okay, bye. Now, I'm going to share a little history of Warma, if you don't mind.
I would actually... yes, I would very much like to hear.
In 1904, when the government officially changed, which my and Seba's ancestors had a part in, Warma was an island that was made up of a few very distinct pillars. There were the Castilians, which is where my family stems from. I'm a Castillo. Del Castillo is mean from the castle. And it represented a side and branch of the island. It was the westmost beach, okay, on top of which there was a fort built. There was then Agua Dulces in the town center where the village folk lived, separate from many of the warring and military stuff. Speaking of military, there was the militia. This was another pillar. There was then the priest class. This was very important in Warma. For the religion, the people who believed in La Madre, this itself was a branch that had to be considered. It was the spiritual class of Warma. It was always taken into account. And in this way, again, there was the mountain and the Omen's Bar and all those who followed this lady named Delilah, who was something of a queen of the island. Now, the reason I bring this up is when in 1903, 1904, a council was built. And all great matters that affected the island were voted on and discussed. Everyone that came to the table to this council did not like each other, Eliza, but they had to deal with one another because each one represented a pillar of the island. There was the religion, there was the Castilians, there was the town folks, etc., etc. Now, if we look at San Andreas in the same way and separate it into pillars, obviously the PD, the police department, both in the north and here, is very important. When we take office, we will need to serve them as well. So this is one big portion of the city that we must take into account. There is then the hospital and the doctors and the EMS. This, in my opinion, is one of the, if not the most important pillar that exists. And I want this to be, if not openly, then secretly, the number one concern and one of the most important things that our administration will look to bolster. Especially considering what's on the horizon. There is then the regular citizenry that all they want to do is wake up, have a life, have a family, or if not have a family, have a job. They have dreams and passions and hobbies, and just to see them happen. This citizenry is very important. This too is a pillar of the city. There is then the criminal sphere and the criminal element, which I, obviously because of my past, have a very, very deep understanding of, and maybe even have a little bit of sway. Now, I want to talk about Kiflom and what you represent. You know, yesterday you spoke for half a moment by the graves of my family. You know where I go when I talk important stuff. We were there. You said something, and in a moment, it seemed like your eyes glossed over and you were speaking in a very passionate way. And I swear to God, I saw before me a high priestess. It was very similar to La Bruja of Warma, the queen in the mountain. Now, I bring this up to segue into the spiritual side of San Andreas, the spiritual heartbeat. And even though people will pretend that they have no belief, that is bullshit. There is an undercurrent of belief that makes all the big decisions, whether they know it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as far as I understand, unless I'm missing any, these are the key pillars currently in the city that need attention given to, need to be won over, and need to be our concern, in my opinion. Because without any one of them, the city collapses. Without the PD, the city will collapse. Without the regular citizenry, you have no city.
Mm-hmm.
Without the hospitals and the doctors, there is no one to care for us. We will all be dead by tomorrow. And as much as people will not like to accept, a large majority of this city are sinners. You remove the sinners, the police have ceased to have a reason to exist. And then you have those that carry beliefs and are the spiritual backbone of this city. Now, with that said, I'm going to turn it over to you. I would like to hear your thoughts on what I have just spoken. If you have anything to add or disagree, or, to cook on top of.
I'll have to say I heartily agree with everything you have listed here. I know that people from different sects of what you have mentioned may have their own disagreements with each other, but on a fundamental level, we are all inherently connected. We can simply think of it all as a large ecosystem where we are similarly feeding and being fed upon in return, as grotesque as that metaphor is. Like you said, if one pillar crumbles, then everything becomes tilted sideways. It's something of a cycle that we are seeing repeated ad nauseum. And it is it is a thankless task to try to find that balance. But I think the challenge, successful or not, the chase at achieving that is rewarding and hopefully inspiring to others.
I will speak first of the number one thing that I want to address. And now, everything I'm speaking to you so far is yet to be announced, okay? Now, nobody, you're the first to hear this. The hospital. We need to solve the crisis that is the doctor situation.
Mm-hmm.
Now, one thing that I have learned that I would like us to change, and maybe even have it be a part of our campaign. We need to make it so that doctors can do their doctoring other places other than just the hospital. Professional doctors who have the ability to give care, to go to someone's house, to give aid, to give treatment somewhere other than that place. This will open up the city. Currently, we have a lot of gifted people, but they do not want to confine themselves all day for 6-7 hours in a place. It makes no sense. Anyone would lose their mind. And we have lost so many good doctors as a result. Now, I'm open to that not being the case. I can see how that can be abused. As far as pay goes, we need to make sure they're taken care of. But the next thing that needs to be worked on, let me lower my voice. Eliza, you are not to reveal this to anybody. This is only you and Edgar, nobody else.
Discretion is key. I shall not say a word.
You will start to understand why this election is so important and why the hospital branch will probably be the most crucial part of what change we do. I'm afraid to speak in here.
Metaphors can always serve a good replacement, if you are concerned with speaking plainly.
You're gonna have to reverse engineer some, okay?
Mm.
We need to create a top secret doctor council. And we need to start we will have to put some sort of reward or stipend, some sort of prize to acquire and to collect the greatest doctor minds, especially those versed in virology and toxicology. There will be a cloud that will come over the horizon that as soon as they make contact will destroy the thing that they make contact with. Or rather, I should not say a cloud, but an ooze. Maybe not an ooze and maybe something else. I know because I have seen it and I have witnessed it. It is beyond anything you can imagine. It is beyond a black goop. It is beyond a cough from some demon. It is an actual means to destroy this place. I spoke to a lead virologist, toxicologist the other day. It was Stacy Recht. She's going to moderate the debate. However, I very loosely, when I learned about her interest in this, asked her, the PD currently, I guarantee you, I know for a fact, knows about this, but they have taken not one step to rouse the doctors to collect them and start to work on this. Okay, I don't know what they're doing. They've had months. They walk in blind. This we must do immediately, okay? But we cannot tell the public that there is a poison that is going to come, and as soon as they make contact with, they're gonna die. Any idea that we can develop? No, that's what you need to do more. If we're gonna be spending time, you have to speak up, okay? No, I'm sorry anymore.
Then I shall let you finish your thought before I interject mine.
No, interject. I keep going on.
I will say Dr. Stacy is distinctly, in my opinion, the top expert in the field you are discussing. I think she is an excellent choice. Dr. Jackie Legs might also be someone good to speak to in regards to this.
I have to call you back. I can't talk now, okay? I'm going to be busy. 30, 40 minutes. Listen, call Pauli, okay? Call Pauli. Bye. We need to sit down and talk to every doctor we can to ask them what needs to be done in order to give these people motivation to be doctors again. And we let them decide what needs to be done.
That is heartening to hear. I even know some ex-doctors I can speak to get their insight as well.
Anything that these doctors want and need. Perhaps there is something they are passionate about. Perhaps there is another line of study that they want to take, a separate branch within the Department of the Health, whatever it may be. Once we sense that there is even a modicum of motivation or inspiration, we latch onto it and we funnel our energy to allow it to prosper. Encourage, I believe, is the term. We encourage. There is another word, Eliza, help me. It's not encourage, it's foster. No, it's not foster.
Invigorate?
Invigorate, that's not the one I'm thinking of.
Enable?
Enable. Bingo. Enable, invigorate, and support. That's what we need to do. We sense what are they passionate about, and we fucking do that. Okay? I'm telling you, if people could give their medical, not only in the hospital, it will revolutionize the amount of doctors we see. Now, the hospital number one, especially that secret division that will work on toxicology, virology. Let's talk about the PD for a second. when the mayor gets in office, he has a lot of authority to choose who is going to be the next chief of police. And if you're the mayor in the north, who's going to be the sheriff? Something like that. It's a very high position that he gets to select.
Mm-hmm.
The previous mayor, or the current mayor, in all 4 of his 5 of his terms, has always selected someone that's incredibly biased towards him.
Mm.
And there has been a constant inner conflict in the PD as a result. I have found it very strange why the decision was not given to the PD itself to select amongst themselves the best of the best, the one that they would follow, the one that they would lead, and not be an outsider who comes in and tells the PD who they're gonna follow. I think we will still obviously interview, hear them out. But again, the most important quality that I value, Eliza, that I look for, is the person that has like that X factor, you know, the motivation, the inspiration. Someone that the crew, like the rest of the department, will follow, who has proven themselves. We don't select an outside pick for our own agenda.
I am wholeheartedly in favor of that.
Now, this is something else that I think, which I'm completely confused why it's never happened. The North, I know it's the North, but we're all one island. Now, Princess, I spoke to her one time, she's the mayor of the North, and she was talking to me about the budget. The North has only about 16 million, last I spoke to her, 14 million. This is about like 2 months ago, to work with. And with that 14 million, they have to pay all the fees and everything, including the officers' pays. The South, by contrast, has 450 million. Now, when most people start a business, they put a proposal in and they get a grant from the government, anywhere from 500,000 to like 2 million to start the project. You see why in the South, 450 million can give access to every business idea and give each one of them at least 500,000. The North can't do that. The problem is also they don't have enough pay for the sheriffs. But if our plan to make sure this city is working properly and make the PD strong, I want us to allocate. I know this is gonna sound crazy. A big figure, 15 million, 20 million, to the North specifically for officer pay, for BCSO pay. There should be no reason why any officer in the North should get less than any officer in the South. Because when something happens, they're both there to protect. That has always been a point of contention in the North, is the pay of the government, because they don't have it in the budget. But there is legislation that was put in place to allow for the budget of the South to aid the budget of the North. What do you think about that? I don't understand why that's not been done now to solve the issue of the police pay in the North.
This is going to be me being very hyperbolic, but I think it is a sense of a pattern of tribalism. Again, there's definitely a better word, but that's the first one that came to mind. A little bit of an us versus them mindset in a way.
Are you sure?
That is me as an outside witness, only hearing petty rumors and gossip, not necessarily formed on any actual knowledge about the inner workings.
Look, this is the way I see it. You were in the North just now in Palito. If something were to happen to you as a citizen of the South, you live here, but you were up north, the BCSO would have been the first to come over there. There's no reason why they should be being paid less. I know, I was told that it's a great point of contention. It's
Mhm.
always been a struggle. Meanwhile, there's $450 million just sitting there.
Sitting there. Mm-hmm.
If we're not gonna give it to like the first responders, what the fuck is it doing there?
I wholeheartedly agree.
I forgot, by the way, of one of the pillars. The lifers and the penitentiary.
Indeed.
They must also, they cannot be forgotten.
Bolingbroke Saya has been for a while one of the focuses of what I've been working on. And I think consistency in DOC leadership has been a huge issue that they've been having.
I remember talking to, when I was in there serving my sentence, I talked to them because they were very kind to me. And I said, what is there I can do for you? And they all said the pay. Well, how about we siphon a portion of the budget from the South? Again, something reasonable, but the DOC workers should be paid a good fucking wage, because what they do is all day they're with the worst of the worst, and they're there to help. I mean, who the fuck can... Why aren't they getting paid? And I'll tell you why. There is no money in the budget in the North. They just don't bring enough income. But everyone in the South goes to jail in the North.
It is, regardless of whether you are from Blaine County or from Los Santos, you're a citizen that is under their care there. And if they're not being given the proper pay to do their job and to support themselves, then no one's going to be incentivized to stay there. And there will be high turnover rates, and there will be less people forming those relationships and creating those pathways to rehabilitation, and maybe even lessening recidivism, you know, people returning to jail over and over again for the same crimes.
That would be revolutionary. If we could incentivize, or at least tell the people that they work in DOC that somebody has their back. At least when it comes to pay.
Edgar, that is, for some of them, that will be a revolutionary thing for them to hear, because they are so used to being thrown under the bus either by the DOJ or by the marshals or honestly by anyone and everyone.
Then how about, I think we should also take representatives from each one and have weekly or bi-weekly or some sort of means that every week, or they have a direct channel, if a representative of the hospital or the representative of DOC has something they need to communicate to the high office, they have an ability to do it. Or perhaps we have a council with meetings where everyone discusses these points and progress, etc., trouble.
I like that idea a lot. That is something I was thinking about bringing up to you as a suggestion. Not necessarily in the form you mentioned, but I think framing it with the pillars, yes. Brilliant indeed.
The pillar holds up. If it breaks, the ceiling falls. So we have to make sure these pillars are sound, strong, and support.
And creating those paths of communication will help strengthen it. I think far too often people are like, you know, we'll deal with it when it comes up, or I don't know who to talk to, so I just won't bring it up. Or I don't want to ruffle any feathers. People need to be more comfortable with being uncomfortable. Otherwise, none of these problems will get solved.
Pinche men. Now, we also, there is the point of the properties. Okay, this is also a big issue.
I
The
was talking about this with someone earlier.
The properties and the food court situation. We're gonna solve that issue. Period. We're gonna solve it. Our administration is gonna make sure that if there's a property and it's not being used, it goes on the market. We're going to make sure that the food court situation is solved. And if someone isn't operating it, they're kicked out. Now, I have heard over and over, Eliza, for 4 terms already, Oh, we tried to write it in legislation. We tried. Not everything is legislation. Sometimes a little bit of creativity and ingenuity needs to come into play. And not wait for Big Brother upstairs to, put his big hand down and make the changes, if you understand my meaning.
I mean, there's only so far that twisting legalese around will actually accomplish, because more often than not, people don't want to have to swim through all of that. I mean, a lot of the times the language in those legislations can be purposefully obtuse, which makes people not want to engage, so I agree. Simplifying it, bringing it to the people directly, and not trying to bureaucratic red tape one's way around the issue could be a more direct way of solving it.
Hearts and minds. Is the only way to get anything done. We win the hearts and the minds. Now, take for example the food court. They say, well, the guy owns it, he paid for it. We legally can't strip it. I'm sorry, we just legally, it's a void of the Constitution. We can't do it. Okay. Okay. Well, how about we use our, I don't want to say propaganda machine, but we need to have a means. By the way, we need a proper means of news and an information network. Okay, that is something we must also build. We can set up a committee, or we can start hiring people who are auditors, daily or weekly auditors, who go around and they audit the places, the food stalls, which ones are actually running, who keeps tabs of them. And we then publish those records. Let the public see that this place has been closed 16 days out of the fucking 20 days of the month, okay? And put it out there. I will find out who owns those things. We will write into legislation, if we can't seize the thing, we can write into legislation the Freedom of Information Act. And if somebody holds a public business, for example, like the food court, we will make it so that we find out who it is and we will dox them. And we will put their name on a picture. This person run this stall and has an operator. So let the public talk. Let these people be shamed into giving it up. I'm sorry, if you own something and you don't make use of it while everyone around you is eager to give it a try, you need to give it up. We can't do it legislatively, and we will blacklist them from the public. We will shame them into the ground. By the way, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do the same with every property. We're gonna set up auditors, and they're gonna go knocking on doors, and they're gonna do surveying. And we're gonna count the days that these places are empty, and we're gonna put it out there. And if we can't make the apartment go on the app for sale, we'll have our own fucking app. We'll have our own news network. We'll have our own database that shows 360 days out of the week this house was vacant, and here's the bastard that owns it. There's so many ways around this.
Agreed.
We need to bring shame back. If someone is doing that, they need to be shamed into the ground. If they're not going to give it up, they need to see what it's like when they're not being a team player, how the rest of society turns their back on them, what happens.
Good old-fashioned legality versus morality. I think too many people take for granted just because something isn't illegal doesn't mean it's wrong to do. Or not wrong to do, I should say.
You know what I'm saying? We can think so many ways about this, so outside of the box way of thinking when it comes to this.
I'm in agreement. What are your thoughts on... Now, I'm not 100% certain about the rental process with the restaurant stalls, but is there a way where we could maybe have it so there has to be a application process the same way one has to do with a business license?
That is very interesting. That is extremely interesting.
Especially since a common concern, I will say, that I've been hearing is that a lot of these restaurants are used as fronts for community groups, less than savory activities.
Gangs use them to launder money.
Yeah, gangs use them to launder money, which I want to be thoughtful about the fact that some of these groups are thoughtfully running a restaurant. And if there's other business happening on the side, well, as long as they're discreet, that's not for me to speak on.
Okay, I got an idea. First of all, these asshole gangbangers don't make enough money fucking robbing banks that they have to take control of the food court as well. We'll find out who owns which one. I like ADMC on one, Hydra on one, the Manure on one, Hades on one. You know, it's ridiculous.
I think the only ones that are, I guess, gang influence free are Dismoothies and the People's Meat.
Well, how about this? And tell me if I'm overcooking here, but this is some of the boldness that I think what the city needs. Let's say we find Gang X has this thing, they're not opening it. Minimum hour, we should have a minimum hours open, by the way, that auditors will check. Like you have to be open for a minimum of set amount of hours. You're not, you're out of there.
I think that's reasonable.
100%. But let's say Gang X is not open and they won't sell it. We go full bore with our new and powerful PD. Very, very strong. And every day, daily patrols in their neighborhood. Where not even a fucking piece of gum wrapper can touch the floor without them being arrested. And this law department will have a backbone. Because things like pressure can be put on in different ways. Maybe I'm overcooking. This is why I need you next to me to say, Edgar, that's a little too crazy. But I think we should be open to it, Eliza.
I will say my knee-jerk reaction is that it might, you will likely get pushback from the LSPD, but then again, never say never.
Now, I went around asking certain people certain questions and thoughts, and someone very clever in the pizza stand said, I wish there was security or something. She said, because literally the only reason people come here is to grab hostages. I can't even sling a pizza. I'm sure that me and you, if we put our heads together, $450 million budget, we can incentivize a few people to keep watch there.
I think that is an excellent idea. That was another thing I was going to bring up, which I'm glad you mentioned. It's for workers and patrons alike. There's a partial reason why it is often quite dead. I know I myself often find myself, instead of sitting down and enjoying a fine meal, zipping in and out of there as quick as I can.
Can I tell you something that always struck me as odd?
Please do.
These gang bankers, slinkers, okay? They gonna rob a bank, so they need to grab a hostage in order to barter with. They go around, they're gonna grab a gangster and they go, oh no wait, this is a part of this gang, we can't take him because there's gonna be consequence. So they go and they grab a regular citizen. This needs to stop. You know, there is an old tradition. This is back when actual slinkers had tripas, or a code of honor, as they say. If a man was working hard, this is the law from Armenia, if you understand what I'm saying. If a man worked with sweat and blood, honestly made a living, no one was allowed and permitted to take from him. But if a person was known to make money, to lie, to cheat, or to have some other means of making an income, fraud or theft, or was even had one toe in that world of criminality, they were free game. The reason why gangs don't take other gang members as hostages is because they don't want to deal with the consequence, with the shootouts, with the potential violence. Why is that not the case? Why do they not fear the retaliation from the police department, which is 10 times stronger than any gang?
There's a common feeling that many people who are not affiliated, I will say, feel as though that they are seen as acceptable cannon fodder.
Why do the gangs not fear the retaliation from the police department when they take a regular guy, but they fear it from another gang?
Lack of consequences, lack of pressure.
Because the law is toothless. It's frustrating even as somebody that lived in that life. You know what's also... Go ahead. No, you have to learn to keep talking even though I interject, Eliza, please.
It is quite all right. It is something I have felt, and I know others have also felt that some people treat taking a hostage like taking someone out on a, I don't know, to get a hot dog from a cart. Like it's a casual experience. And I understand how police officers may feel as though they need to, keep the energy even, not try to escalate too much. But it's someone's life that is quite literally being bartered for the sake of someone else getting money. And there's so much casuality about it. It's unnerving to some degree.
I had a call from a guy yesterday, very unhappy. He said, I'm quoting you. This is real life what I'm going to tell you. I'm really unhappy, man. Why? Because I took one of your boys for a hostage and all your guys showed up and like took him back, held us all at gunpoint. I said, I'm just using him for a hostage, man. I said I'll bring him back. Now, I was unaware of this because I've taken a fucking step back from all of this, so it was news to me. I said, wait a minute, what do you mean you're just taking him for a hostage? He said, no, it was just a cash exchange. Amigo, if the police don't acquiesce to your demands, you're going to kill the hostage. That is the whole point of a hostage. It's not just a hostage.
People are too casual and too cavalier. They don't understand the weight of a gun when they hold it in their hands. And the responsibility that carries when they point it.
How about this? Oh my God, Eliza, you're a genius.
In what way?
We do the applications for the food stalls.
Even
if all the food stores are closed, okay? We then, if we cannot seize it, we have a minimum hours open. And whenever they dip beneath the minimum hours, there is a fine that accrues that becomes more expensive than it is worth to keep. That's how we do it. We don't legally take it away, but we penalize people because it's the only source of food in the fucking city.
Yep.
It's a vacancy tax.
That's a really good idea.
10 minutes, we've already figured out fucking like 20 different solutions to this.
Solved.
Now, for the criminal element, for the criminal block, I don't know how to say, but I'm very confident that all the connections I have, I'm going to be able to get their vote. And it's going to be a very simple ace in the sleeve that I'm going to have to play. To say that it's all a show and just trust me, it's only for votes. I'm still Edgar, I'm still the slinker of old. You want to have your guy in office. And I'm pretty sure that a large chunk of that criminal sphere we will have. A large chunk of it. Please be around after Storm we talk. No, but I can't. I'm so busy right now. I can't. Okay, tomorrow then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Now,
sorry,
undoubtedly, no apologies needed. Undoubtedly, there will be, in this particular sphere, perhaps in areas where we do not necessarily see eye to eye. Simply by virtue of the work I do and the sort of change I push for. But I do wish to recognize that people are often put in situations or find themselves needing to make a living in different ways. And to that regard, I do not necessarily begrudge them. And also understand that in order to maintain this pillar, as you have said, some concessions or understandings need to be made. So I'm simply recognizing right here, right now, that there likely will be some disagreements in that realm.
In what sense? Give me an example
Simply
of a disagreement.
thinking of possible disagreements. Oh goodness, my imagination is not nearly being as useful as it could be, but finding ways to support or bolster those on the criminal pillar to make sure that they are not being trampled.
Bolstered? What do you mean bolstered?
Bolstered's
What
not the right word.
What bolstering do you think they need?
They don't need any bolstering.
Well, there
That's
you
the
go.
point.
You think I'm gonna bolster them?
I'm thinking of the possibilities, I suppose. I'm probably being a little ungenerous to you right now.
I ain't not trying to bolster them. If they've had it, listen, if you've chosen a life in the trenches, a part of you has chosen it for the challenge. And a lot of these people have gotten too complacent, too weak that it make me sick. There will be no bolstering. The only bolstering I will give them is a good challenge. They'll either sink or swim.
Then I have resolved. This will not be an issue then.
I promise you that's not going to be an issue. This is the final play. What bolstering do they need? Do you know who the rich? There is a reason why every one of those stores is run by a gang. You have no idea the wealth these people generate.
I could barely imagine.
I got a phone call earlier today. Hey, ¿qué pasa? What's going on? And nothing. What are you doing? Oh, we just got done robbing May's bank. Oh, great. Yeah. How much? 1.5 million. How long it take you guys? Half hour.
Wow.
Half hour. 1.5 million in half an hour. Not in 2 hours, not in 3 hours, not after a week's worth of labor, not after a month worth of toil. In a half hour, 1.5 million.
Even in my most audacious days, I couldn't even imagine making that amount of money.
Now think of that every day. That's not counting all the other bullshit that they got going on. Bolstering. I think that the scale has tipped way too far in the favor because of this toothless, or I won't say toothless, but unmotivated department, and we've all suffered as a result. Now we're living in a barren Mad Max wasteland where you can't even have a bite to eat.
Suppose I was overthinking the politicking part of all of this.
Well, I wouldn't tell the gangbanger slinkers this.
Oh, of course.
For them, it's Edgar. He's the pass bad guy. That's who's gonna be in office for them. But they walking around blind, Eliza. Remember, when it comes, unless this city isn't full of people that want to fight for the good life they have, we're doomed. Unless there isn't a police department, both north and south, armed to the teeth, with a bold DOJ and a bold marshal's office, we're doomed. Now, I don't want to scare you and start talking about tanks on every street. Planes, helicopters, I'm not gonna say all of that. But if anyone here wants to stand a chance, there is so much that needs to start happening 2 weeks ago.
These are very good points. My apologies. I ought to have given you more credit.
No, I want you to press harder. There is a reason why you're selected, because I know you'll stay true.
Now, in regards to the DOJ and the marshals, would we consider them under the umbrella of, I guess, the citizenry or the officers?
I don't know, they seem to me a separate branch. What do you think?
They do seem very distinct, indeed. But I know consolidating and resolving with them is a whole other ballpark, as I understand that previous... Well, I guess it's been about a year since Los Santos has had a different mayor, but previous terms have certainly have their own disagreements and such with the DOJ to one degree or another.
I don't foresee us having a problem with them. Truly. How do you foresee it happening, and what do you recommend we do?
From my limited perspective, it really does not seem as though anything you are currently proposing will be questionable, at least from a legal or legislative perspective. Now, depending on the, I suppose, journey towards getting an expungement or otherwise is a whole other conversation. And whether or not these members of the DOJ feel invigorated to either aim and inform us on these goals or actively push back for one reason or another.
I have, been denied the expungement, but I don't fault them. There is nothing in the legislation that prevents an ex-felon, even one with heinous crimes, of running for office. However, once in office, they can use past felonies and things like that in order to make a move to impeach. But that is a long battle that must be fought in the courts. Because of this, most people just assume that the felons are disqualified. But it's okay. I understand why they're doing it. They are biased by their own experiences, and they fear, potential evil having too much power. But I will prove them wrong. I will surprise them. We will surprise them. And I know that if they succeed, you will carry on the mission.
I am dedicated, and everything you have laid out thus far, I am enthusiastically in support of.
There is an old saying that a person fights because he has something worth fighting for, or something along those lines. Don't fight because you fear what's coming. Fight because you love what you're fighting for. Have you heard that before?
Yes.
Well, I would like it to everyone in the city to have that feeling of San Andreas. And if the DOJ gets in there, Edgar won't thwart them. Edgar will give them the keys, or we will give them the ability to, what you said earlier, encourage, foster, invigorate. We're not here to stop you. We're here to enable you. Period. That's all. That's our whole game here. We see what the PD needs, who is the motivated ones, and what they're lacking to be enabled, and we enable them. We then go to the hospital. I asked Stacy Rick, when was the last time you were sat down by the government and asked and your opinion taken? I think your answer was never. We need to change this. There is $450 million sitting there. And I tell you what, the criminals don't need it. Period.
Wholeheartedly agreed. As a wing on the a doctor's conversation, the EMS are considered a separate but equal part of the hospital, so engaging them or having a representative from them could be of use.
1,000,000,000%. All of those first responders, before anything, those people have to be taken care of first. In my opinion.
Having a clear roadmap of what needs to be achieved, and then understanding what foundations need to be laid down for success, because execution will be the potentially the difficult part. Because like you said, we need motivated individuals to execute it.
I think now on the 10th, Mickey Sinclair, by the way, is going to be moderating. He has accepted. okay? And this is
Eliza,
really
I know
good.
who that is.
But after, why is Benicio, my little cousin, telling me it was nice knowing you? What the fuck is going on?
Oh. If you have business you need to take
No,
care
no,
of.
no. This is more important. They're gonna have to get used to Edgar being unavailable.
Mm.
After we do the mayoral debate, I think we should set one up right after, a few days later, the deputy mayor debate.
Mm.
How do you feel about that?
I think that's an excellent idea because, as you've mentioned before, it's not just the mayors that are going to be doing things. A mayor is one thing. The people that they choose to put around them to support them and bolster their ideas is a whole other ballpark.
The 10th is when we will debate. How do you feel like debating the Monday following on the 13th?
The Monday following? That sounds like an excellent date.
Okay, I have to call my little cousin, see what's going on.
Please do.
¿Qué pasa, amigo? What's going on? I'm pretty safe.
Edgar has some really good ideas. How they'll get executed is a huge TBD, but at least he has a
amigo.
framework.
No. No, it's okay. I don't know what that was. I have no idea. But I didn't do that. It was sent to me.
Flash me Arch's eyebrow?
Amigo, but what if someone just trying to frame me? I'm not pressed about it.
Oh.
Okay, relax. Okay, relax. It's okay, amigo. Relax. No, relax, amigo. I have to go. Bye. This is my little cousin. Always fucking around.
Of course.
Now, the next thing that's really important is general slogan, message, and things of that nature. What are your thoughts on this?
I'm not gonna lie, I feel as though I'm beset with 1,000+ swimming ideas.
I mean, I get like a new one every day, and I'm probably gonna be fluid. I like second chances because, like, our campaign running on this is second chance, like that being a part of the slogan. Bring back shame is definitely gonna be one. Bringing back fucking motivation, boldness. These things come naturally. But I was just wondering if you had any already cooked up that we can, start to push out there.
Oh goodness, the ones that you said are already quite good.
Listen, just think about it. Anyone pops into your head, like things like this are fluid. They are always up to change. But I think for the 13th, now on the 6th, we have to make the submission, what the ticket is going to be. So I'm going to put Edgar and Eliza. The debate will happen on the 10th. And after that debate, the deputy mayors will debate, where you will be present.
Excellent.
It's going to be a crazy, rough, and difficult ride 1 month from now.
Well, I am more than eager to go for it.
Okay.
I stood at an empty tent for about 3 months by myself, trying to get people to, convince them that the opportunity for change was possible. This is at a different ballpark, yes.
Remember, the only way we stand a chance to resist what is coming is to have a populace that is strong, healthy, and motivated to defend what they have. Not this pessimistic, fucking apathetic, and depressed collective that we have now, where people just moseying around, not even happy about what they got. Okay? There is a word for that. I don't know what it is, but whatever it is plaguing the city right now.
Ennui, just pure apathy, ennui.
Ennui. I don't know what that is. I never heard it before.
Ennui. It is a French word usually in reference to someone lacking in passion or motivation. Think of someone who is leaning their forehead against a rainy window, looking out at a cloudy day, clad in a bathrobe, holding cold tea that was once warm in a cup, wishing they could go outside, listening to Annie Lennox, tears slowly rolling down their face.
Who is Annie Lennox?
I believe she was like a folk pop singer that was really popular in the 90s.
Into the West. I want to grab a boulder and dive into the Alamo Sea. Let's sink to the bottom. What is this?
Ennui? It is one thing to say, we wish to make change, we wish to motivate people and give them the tools. It's another to actually have actionable steps that people can point to and say, oh, this is a tangible thing that this particular administration wishes to achieve. I think that is going to be your strongest strength. Showing the receipts. Saying, we are going to make these promises and we know how to achieve it. We're not simply making empty promises for a vote.
You know what's really special about this is no one can say these people are avaricious and greedy. And that's where the motivation coming from. They want to get in there and they want to draw the government purse to their own gain. And they will cite what Nino Chavez has built for himself in the court center and, upwards of 50 to 100 million. Now, you started with nothing. Until this day, I don't even think you get paid. So it's obvious that you're not a money-hungry person. I will say that I'm not doing too bad for myself. And money never been my thing. Again, I think the 400, when the public have no idea that stuff is just sitting there. And the current administration just sat there, with their feet crossed with a newspaper deciding who can have and who can't have. I will take your words and I will begin in such a way to really outline in my head about the receipts, because you are correct. That's going to be the most important thing. And to campaign day and night and let everybody know. I think we start meeting with the doctors, we start meeting with EMS and all of these people and start figuring out what they want to see change, and we make it a part of our campaign.
Easily
and our
done.
Mission statement. See. And if I'm not around, you do it. And when you're not around, I will do it. And if we're both around, we'll do it together.
Excellent.
Beautiful. Well, I hear the storm clouds gathering, so I'm gonna go and take cover.
Indeed. Until
Eliza,
next time.
this is remember the
No, the storm clouds! That's okay. Easy chat. Oh, we 100% could yap forever. No, I think Eliza really likes the foundations that have been set out. Remember the Alamo. That's what he was gonna say. What does he want us to remember? Chat, what do we think? This'll be really interesting, regardless of where the RP goes. It'll be fun and it'll be spicy, and that's all, honestly, all that matters to me. And if it opens up the avenue for other people getting an opportunity to expand their RP too, that'll be just as exciting. Sherry, thank you. Yeah. I know the character Eliza has been floundering a bit as of late, but sometimes, you know, you just gotta let the characters kind of flop around a teeny bit. Rome, thank you for the follow. What's up? It's fun because a lot of this is stuff that Eliza has been discussing with people already. To some degree or another, so being able to try to take actionable steps to help them out will be very useful. Well, what is this? What is this? Clips! Oh, goodness. Clamps? That made me laugh so hard. That made me laugh so fucking hard. Sag farming? Oh no! Here, I'm gonna, cause I'm lazy, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this cause I'm lazy. Hold on. Okay, cause I'm lazy. Errol. Hold on. Hold on. Cause I'm a little lazy. Cause I'm a little lazy. Ba-bam. Okay, hold on, chat. We'll watch a couple clips. For the treat. For the treat of it all. It's this one. Mute. Just a little clips watching as a treat. I think this is an old one from Carby, so...
You have homophobia now.
What? I'm sorry?
Wait, what?
Say that again? I'm sorry, say that...
Heterochromia.
You mean to say that or the other one?
That's a good question. I do not know who Coots is.
I don't think it's the other one.
And that's not me hooing someone, it's just, I don't know if I've run across them in RP.
Clapping right now.
Stop clapping!
Yeah, the one with orange hair is Carby. Yeah,
What
that's
is
Kirby
wrong
with
with
orange
you?
hair.
All of a sudden, guys, I'm really scared of two guys being in the same room together. Hell no.
Beautiful cat with homophobia.
Okay, perfect. I
Here.
appreciate you tremendously. Thank you.
Here are your oh shit. Here are your sandwiches.
Okay.
Here's
By the way,
your rum cakes.
oh, thank you.
Here's your drinks.
Oh, thank you. You know, listen, CJ, maybe with that money. Actually, never mind. I'm just saying, you can wear shoes. I wouldn't judge you. Someone just shot. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Okay, goodbye.
You can put on shoes, by the way. It's okay.
I don't like them.
Oh, sandals? You like sandals?
No.
Socks and sandals? What?
I'm building a weapon.
You built like a weapon?
I'm building a weapon.
Sure. I don't know what that means, but okay. CJ, I'm sorry. If you need anything, call me, okay?
Okay. thank
TJ's
you.
so fucking funny.
All right, CJ. Have a better day, okay?
Thanks. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Building a weapon. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Really? Okay, if we want to talk about characters going through metamorphoses, can we just talk about Flop Du Gong real quickly? just like how, from what little I know of the character over the past year, I have to say I greatly admire people who are willing to take their characters to just like wildly different places depending, you know, like based on the RP that's happened to them. That could be difficult to do. I think it's really impressive. Chat, with that said, y'all are awesome. Thanks for hanging with me today. Sorry my energy hasn't been, you know, tippity top notch today. But we had a lot of fun RP. It'll be very interesting to see where things go. But I appreciate you all. Y'all are great. Y'all are amazing. Thank you for hanging with me today. Let me find let me find someone dope as hell to send y'all to. Ooh, let's see if this person is still streaming. Nah, shut you, your mouth. All right, I'm gonna see if this person is still alive. Stay out of trouble! It's physically impossible for me. You know what, chat? Let's send y'all over to 4-H Bunger. I hope I said that correctly. I might have butchered that. Oop. Plays Freg, a member of 3 Boss. Eliza hasn't interacted with him a whole lot, but good vibes. Oh, never mind. It seems like they're ending. Lol. Lol, never mind. Never mind, LOL. Actually, yeah. You know what? We have not hit Leah Stu with a raid in a hot second. Poor Princess. I have no context. I know that a bunch of characters keep telling Eliza. Bam. Alright, we're gonna go raid Princess. I know a bunch of characters have told Eliza to read the docket. I just straight up haven't yet. Because I'm being lazy. Chat, y'all are awesome. Thank you again. Make sure you send Peppo some love. Dude's awesome. Everyone that we've been RPing with for this start of this arc, one could say. Send those good vibes. Be good noodles. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!